it's just going to be May left over, and it looks like these players from Slaughterhouse are just getting picked apart in these rounds.
Yep. Hey, this is a cinematic camera from our wonderful producer. But yeah, you know what I appreciate? I said like you talked about the buy mode did switch positions into close to B, and then they had
All
Yuri
right.
coming there. Did you see the match where for
We are watching.
House they were playing Yuri,
Double shotgun
and
when
then
you
they
see
had
it.
people line up in a hallway and then get completely destroyed by the.
Feels like if they know that they're gonna play double shotgun, yeah, then like they can bring 4 rifles. They can bring 4 rifles, and it's gonna be really strong.
They were just
Playing double
line
controller.
up and have them get smoked out. But I really appreciate the positioning from Silali House. Even
Control
if
those double shotguns, make sure they don't go like super crazy. You're not fighting any one shots, so you actually can safely kind of take 50s against them.
Smokes, but regardless, really good stuff.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a very, very nice adaptation from.
What is happening here?
Now, this time, though, the adaptation is
Playing aggressive, getting a reward.
Trying to poke and prod for space. Now it's going to be just Pooch having to get out before that pick is really registered in both teams' books here as risk-free, right? Now it's going to be into mid for these players here, but Artemis doing a ton of damage here. Adding a lot
Fake
of
May.
chip damage,
MEI.
no kills to be claimed here.
Dashing for fun? Okay, actually getting damage, damn. Dude, May's actually Thanos.
No players will go down.
Big heal nade.
Look at these health pools.
Yeah, they're getting whittled down out to Celestia, getting ripped, off the gate. They're already healing back there, with their stuff. They're able to push through A. The alarm has been triggered though. Everybody knows they're coming. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, now it's just going to be Artemis to do everything he.
This wall's not good. Gap in the wall. There's a massive gap in the wall actually. Madalena can see through it. Yeah.
They're kind of at a deadlock here. They don't know where
Deadlock.
to go. I mean, they still
Deadlock.
waiting for their pushback.
Waiting for the next wall. They're just gonna come out on the next wall.
I don't know what they can do in this round to bring it back.
Yeah, super difficult situation right now. They have Lawin.
Ooh, Lawin should not be doing this.
A site and only 30 seconds left. You might.
They're gonna go before the wall.
You might have to just straight up go for
yeah, it just runs up mid, dies.
No, Lawin gets caught out.
Has the plant.
Now it's just gonna be a Straha putting the smoke down, trying to get the plant. It's gonna be secure to find one, but one might not be enough in a situation like this. Down health, down your Celestia. Most importantly here, it's just gonna be a Straha trying to find duels. He does get a lot of damage off onto KO, but damage is not good enough when you need kills here. He does find one, but he's got so many players running him down, and Evia is not the guy you want to be cycling.
Lawin really needed to stay with the team there. Solo scan, you have to play with your team.
He gives up. He knows the round's over.
How your teammate's gonna know where to run?
He's like, yeah, we got you.
I think it would have just been totally fine if they show a little bit mid and just rewall A.
Say, people would describe us at Lolly House if they saw this, in a game. It's like, oh, the team must be like very offensive. They've got like 2 controllers that like can stop people from entering, and then the 2 shotguns push up. But I'm gonna say obviously being on the defense side, their defense is crazy. There's very little angles that anyone can actually poke out of without suffering some sort of penalty or being just straight up killed.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny. Emiya is known as a Galatea player primarily. If you know him at all from high elo play. And so to see him on this CL, see him on this new role, especially how well he's doing and how much he's thriving, is actually incredible here. We're getting into this next round here. We see a little bit of a split, a default here. I think for Paper Monkeys, realizing that maybe B pressure early is not quite going to work out, but I'm a little worried for Kier here. If May sees this player, he might go ahead and jump him. He tries to get the damage early on, but mid-pitch is going to be in play for Paper Monkeys. It's going to be forced to be respect here, and now it's just going to be Lexu with this Luino trying to find some value.
Yeah, it's running through the stealth tunnel. Just surprisingly staying in mid, not trying to show presence at the door. As soon as they flick that door, everybody's gonna know. Now, yeah, Chio backs away. Maybe they heard the cue. May's pushing all the way up to the middle of B, and now they're about to do an execute.
Yeah, looking for a B split here. It's going to be KO under a lot of pressure, forced to back off here. Intex taken down a little bit weak here. Food will be the first to fall in this brawl, though. Here finding that pick. All these players now taking low.
What's going on? This is such a burger box.
Trying to find one, but doesn't get the kill. But Emiya follow up. Good from him. Entex getting the trade, and now still numbers favoring Paper Monkeys, but not by much. Here Solo could be taken out at the drop of a hat, but these players so good.
Keep pulling out the dig. Make cap when you see it. Stay gold. Stay golden.
Yeah, what a round, and what a way to take control of site. You know, don't do the plant yet. Just specifically hold that right side of B hallway.
Controller?
Make sure that nobody can get through. And you saw CL, Bimo, both ripped their ults. Nah, can't entry. They made an amazing hold there to make sure that they couldn't actually poke through in any sort of the means. So now here we are sitting at 3-1. Paper Monkeys is doing really well. You know, finding a way to push around this defense.
Yeah, Paper Monkeys, they've been doing really nice at sort of pulling the rotates. I think they play a very different macro style from how Melee
let's see.
Melee Hustlers, they kind of, I don't want to say they left gaps, but the macro game wasn't nearly as strong as Paper Monkeys' macro game is, so I feel like it was much more easily exploitable. This one, Paper Monkeys really feel like they have a grasp on how to Lolly House play, especially after seeing that footage from yesterday. They have a lot to work with. And I think that it definitely does. It works.
I'm actually been favoring just fighting here in this room. Because if they run around to this side, they have to make the decision either to go site or to pinch. But it's actually kind of difficult to pinch this area because you could play in this corner here and you have cover from your middle guys.
Paper Monkeys is winning. They're winning 3 versus 1, but look at how hard it is to entry site. We're just stuck here. Can't do anything. There goes the Sand Burial. Loveen searching for someone to kill.
Yeah, it's going to be a complete collapse onto these players that are caught in the ultimate here. I mean, the paint bubble and the Venom Forma does come out here, and it's going to be 2 found by KO. All right, sorry, 1 found by Emiya.
Oh.
Emiya, the turn on to Seki. That is not something you see every day.
The shoulder fire on Richie. That's why you run spread control. Then it's like you never have to worry about that ever again. Just aim good. Talking them close. Winning the round despite Meridefault being used. That's not good. That's very bad.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting that pick with
we have Iron Wall here.
With CL was huge there because that decided the round, honestly, pushing it to a 2v3, and then Astraha tried to chase down May, couldn't quite get the kill because May was just being evasive, and the rest of them all piled on to take the game, you know, for that round. So very nice for Lolly House. Another point on the board. Yeah, as soon as they're given just the littlest bit of space when there's not too much utility in the fill, Lolly House can just go in and completely wreck you. And, you know, I'm wondering when it comes to Paper Monkeys, you know, not that it's needed yet, but I do wonder what spots in utility they can start putting stuff so that they can actually break through this extremely tight formation on the defense.
Yeah, honestly, though, I'm
Paint.
wondering whether the
I'm about this wall.
From the side of Paper Monkeys there was
Ether?
kind of bad because it gives both those shotgun players
Ether.
opportunities to just take isolated 1v1 duels.
Oh, this one's actually kind of interesting.
Obviously you'd have a
Oh, is it?
normally, right?
It doesn't even reach. It doesn't even reach into this room though. So I don't know.
It really is just kind of a big.
Kind of just an info wall.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Emiya both able to get in and out very quickly. Honestly,
Yeah,
not
we'd
as
have to
strong of an
check-
ult as usually.
Oh, they know he's here. They heard him.
Yeah,
Guys,
we'd have to
cook.
check if Loveen had A3. They're probably not
is
at this
he doing?
stage of the game. May breaking out of the duel. Richie. Oh, they get shot from behind. Oh no, both shotguns are down. It's just the controllers and the duelist.
Oh, and we pray.
Just gave up a free round to the attackers when they had 0 ults. They had Iron Wall. This round you really had to win. Defense. Letting them off the hook. Letting them win around without using a single ult this late in the match.
And it's gonna be tough, but here taking down very weak.
Oh, a great use of A1.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job at poking and prodding while not taking very much damage, but a 2-player deficit is very hard to overcome, especially at this point in the game. But 40 seconds, they gotta get a move on here.
Yep, here we go.
Does he get the HP? He got it.
Laween is going to be the sacrificial lamb. The rest is making it all the way into A. They're getting this plant for sure. The 3 could retake this. They do have a pretty realistic way to do it, but right now, lined up at the window.
4v3. Should be able to hold this.
Oh.
Not running burst mode.
Going to be Intax holding this choke. He's going to be a crucial player here. And I mean, he's got players to back him up, but he is really the first line of defense here.
This is super sketchy for defense.
Scans come out as well. Here's
Yeah.
Artemis to do it all, but he can't get it done now. 4v2 here. This should be a
Nothing he can do.
situation for Paper Monkeys to find their
4v3 retake.
Like a pretty damn good half for Ocarnis already for Paper Monkeys here.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I gotta say, of course, I'm missing some of the puzzle pieces, you know.
4v3 retake without Flavia.
That was just
Double shotgun dead.
good
You literally
move,
just have to walk through the right hands.
You Paper Monkeys, whether they intended it or not, to kind of wait out until Bimo/CL made a play, and then from there, I think CL was more located towards the back of B, but then of course Bimo, may want to take a look. It's like, okay, maybe I can get 1 kill, but they were ready, immediately turned on them, and then that put them down 2 players. For Paper Monkeys to take it around. So great stuff, to counter aggression.
Damn, and they have ults this round as well on attack.
But I think the kind of plan from May there was to catch the first rotating player out, because usually
Unfortunate.
one of their controllers, somebody with bomb, somebody that's like kind of
yeah.
just making sure the spawn is clear, and they were like, oh, there's a guy here. But it turned out to be the whole core of Paper Monkeys that were actually pushing back to re-clear that space, and May was taken out pretty promptly there in that round.
Back it up.
All right, wall coming out. Yeah, you can see over this wall.
Yeah.
You can see over this wall. You actually have to double jump. Make this wall high enough.
Be able to force players off the line just by the press of the Q from Astraha here. It's going to be Artemis under a lot of pressure, throwing the snail here. He's got a good amount of pressure to stall, and Astraha doing a great job of just controlling his mid space almost single-handedly. I mean, he's got util, he's got his body, he's got his gun. I mean, those are the 3 things he needs here. And I mean, the defender utility from Lolly House is great to also.
This is really good for the attackers. The defenders are letting them recuperate all their CDs. They're playing like this. Like this is so reactive. He's dead now. You have to do something. Your shotguns, bro. Walk up.
They're trying to hold this flow of defending utility back. It's gonna be May trying to find damage, trying to find a kill. He is taken back out of his ult. He won't get farmed quite yet. It's gonna be.
Gets the confirmation. Still alive. Emiya. Getting abusing this character. He got him through the wall. What the hell? What? Fucking character abusing, bro. This guy, bro.
Token Reichi, what will he do?
Let's see, got the bomb.
15 seconds on the clock. He's got so much.
Just gonna toy with him. He is using shotgun mode. Oh, super jump.
Off the back of heroics from Emiya, we'll find their 3rd round.
Holy shit. Okay, well they have 4 billion ults. I'm surprised they didn't use any of their ults that round. The attackers. Just to confirm, no, they had 3 ults in the previous round.
This one I'm kind of aware on thinner surfaces, but I didn't realize how big the hitbox was. Being able to hit people through, any like flat surface just with your shield, blowing up on the A2, that is crazy. And we tagged Astraha there and then immediately shot them in the face. So wow. Let's see here though. It is the final round. 4 ultimates for Paper Monkeys. Only 1 ultimate versus Lolly House. And I wouldn't say they're terribly close. Otherwise, need about 3 to 2 kills for each. So Paper Monkeys is about to drop it like it's hot.
Actually trying to stop the wall placement. That's actually pretty good.
It's just going to be the A execute. Venom Formal will come out in response, but is it going to be enough? Paint Bubble as well. Oh my god. Throw everything in the
He's throwing it while the Yuguri ult is up, and they're just going to play inside of it. Okay. Oh, the Meridifall's not giving them backside control, though. Like, it's only giving them the bomb plant. They need to advance through their Meridif thing with a scan. Okay, A3. With Dade. Bro, this Loa is always so separate from her team. We need being used to confirm. Make sure she stay alive there. The full retreat. Running out of time. Oh, that flashbang. Not able to get the kill, though, unfortunately. Flamethrower. Sending the bodies in. Retake looking okay. Wall went down. Time is running asunder. Oh, unfortunate. Iron Wall. They pressed 4 ults.
No, they're dipping it out. They understand.
Yeah, time not quite on his side here, but 4 kills for Artemis. He pulls 1 round on Yugiri out of his ass like this every single time. There's 1 round where he absolutely goes crazy and drops in Duke, but it's not enough to win the round in this case. It's going to be a 5-round half for Paper Monkeys on the attack, and I gotta say that's pretty damn good.
Yep. And going into the next round, Lolly House double shotgun once again, using Riichi as their controller to support, of course, in the Vanguard. And then when it comes to the defenders, a little bit more of a standard comp, as I would say.
Yeah, that looks like the meta comp right now in this patch. Defense. Yvette is really good on this map. Honestly, Painter's not that bad as well. I just kind of like Painter on this map.
He is known for his bear. His bear is very, very good. But is it going to be good enough to stop this double shotgun setup? I mean, these players...
And I think so. Fucking Ice, so Chad-like.
When you're least expecting it, they're going to jump you. I think Secure is going to have a very hard time here. And I think Lexu, if he anchors the site, he's also going to have a very, very hard time in this half. So we're going to have to see what Paper Monkey's kind of defensive setup is looking like here, because they're going to have to be very aware of potential lurks, potential inserts. I mean, honestly, if I was them, I'd be constantly re-clearing everything any time that Lolly House rotates away.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I gotta say, shout out to the Yvette players, because so far in this tournament, consistently, Yvette are playing at, around like the top 3, have been monsters when it comes to their duels. They have their controller utility, but anybody who ever entered them basically instantly died, including a CL. I don't know, I think it's just because Yvette gun can handle breaking the shield and breaking the health pool, so that's
what is Emiya doing?
Honestly, it was a nice bait by Zeki. He put a
Okay, that was a nice bait. But his pathing was kind of bad there, Emiya. You have to be on the wall. You have to be close to the wall so that you can save your shield. After you dash in, wall attach or something. Because shield actually takes, like, more damage from snipers. Like, it does, like, 200 damage. One shot. 2v2. Make cap moment. Make cap. Oh, jeez. Armor. The armor packs. Oh, he knows that the Yvette. Yeah. Using this. Yeah, he knows. He's playing this pretty well. Below one. Oh my god. Just runs across. Isn't that... Literally could have just exploded there. Lose all your armor. Okay, he really needs to hustle here, the Yvette. Okay, got the damage. Okay, this is actually okay.
Here we go. Just holding it here. Slow nade. I'll try to predict them. They're going left.
Oh, what is this? Oh, why did he leave? Why did the low one leave default? He just ran across and gave the defender a free tax. Oh, no. You could have just stayed on the pillar and you're playing the right hands the entire time. You have scan coming up in 8 seconds. Oh, no.
Fake out 50-50 there. Lexi able to take that out just by getting a few shots early. The health pools were like dead equal. That was pretty crazy. When it came to the bait that came out in the start,
that was really bad.
The sniper round hit,
it's really bad.
If a knife came through, but both of those are super effective on CL Shield. It was a change. I think
Hawktua running 100% regen. Let's go.
Extra damage from sniper rounds when it gets
yeah.
shield, and as well as knives. So
that's just why she should have put away the shield to wall attach. You can wall attach, alternate between wall attach and shield, and then the Coco is not going to stay. You alternate between the wall and pulling out your shield, because it's like she wants to shoot the shield kind of if she can for free, but you're gonna be taking space the entire time and then wall attaching, and then it's very difficult for her to land headshot if you're doing wall flitter. Look at this shield though. This shit regen so fast.
Maybe that's what all they wanted is these attackers are gonna start rotating towards mid and kind of put a
wall up.
Yeah, absolutely.
It seems like you need to take front B though. Given their positioning right now, I think you have to take front B at least. Unless they're just gonna wall up. This is defenders have all their utility. It's a minute into the round. They have all their utility still. That's not good.
Flavia and Michelle hanging out in A to catch them. Nope, but they
what is this wall?
Yeah, straight into B here for May. Absolutely
helps you get up at least. Yeah, helps you get up. Better than nothing.
As it has been 40 seconds, that Bear is ready and available for another fight. And the nades absolutely crazy here. May going to be taken, his entire shield ripped away from him. And now
Off Q in. Flashbang. They're all in the ice.
Not the one you want to see if you are Lollyhouse.
With shotguns, this is their optimal range.
Nightmare for these players here. They're not able to find any fights together here. Food will find 2, but 2 should be all she wrote for Lollyhouse. As Rez are going to be
Double shotguns just filtering. They didn't extract enough utility in the beginning. Like that when they slowed down and they slowed down. 1 minute left. Literally all the defense still had all their nades. You didn't do enough in that 1 minute. They shouldn't have slowed down. They should have taken. And when Emiya was taking that pillar room, they should have just took the space. Because then you're at least extracting utility out of the defenders, and you can go back and do that wall back into mid, which is what I think they were either debating walling out mid, or just committing to B. But then so they probed at B, they probed, and then they just full stopped and stood still for like 50 seconds. And then the defender's like, okay, well, we're just going to stand still as well. But then they keep all their utility, and they stand still as well. So then it's just a complete just brawl, 50-50, running onto site, hoping for the best at that point. Had to be a little bit more active there, especially with double shotgun. You have slow shield, so you actually have... And yeah, Xinghui as well. They should just be walking up here on B. Yeah, doing this, but actually staying around here a little bit, like apply more pressure. Or do something, like run into mid at least with this timing. I don't know. Emiya here has bash. Get out, yeah. Get the smoke. Okay, taking mid. See, they use a lot more utility this time. Defenders with nades, some slow nades. Chill ult. Okay, okay. Okay, they got out to chill ult. They still have a minute. See, this is a much better position. This is almost the same timestamp, but now look at the utility on the defenders. They use chill ult. They use a lot of nades. Yeah, Michelle has 0 nades as well. It's like gonna be way better now.
It's looking like all these attackers are back in spawn.
Yeah, Bimo, yeah, just checking the thing. I think it's surprisingly A is incredibly safe.
Lining up the wall. Oh, what? This is not a good wall. There's a massive gap on the back of the wall. They can still go through. Oh, because they're doing this to go back out into mid. Okay.
Oh, are we re-rotating? No way.
This is incredible. Sort of
interesting.
Bait, pump fake from the side of Lollyhouse here. They're going to be straight through. I mean, obviously,
oh, they're running back. Oh, Emiya just died. Emiya just not maximizing the amount of info on that corner.
Now, Kier taken down so weak. He's got to get taken out. If Lollyhouse want a chance of this round, but 4v5 health is so low. I can't see this one going the way of
do I stay or do I go? Kind of just stayed on the corner, but they didn't have info on that corner either, so they just the defenders numbers swing around. Oh, I was making full auto. Oh no, that was not full auto. That was burst mode. That's what I'm saying, bro. Go burst mode. Who knows?
Applebee's 2 for $25. Get 1 full-size appetizer and 2 entrees, like our new bacon cheeseburger wonton tacos appetizer. Seasoned beef, melty cheese, and bacon all wrapped in a wonton shell. Only at Applebee's.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
Thank you for calling Billy. What are we shaving today? Alert. Shave please. Glides like a dream.
Need a hand?
I'm good.
Ooh, water spots? Not on my watch. Looks like our job here is done.
Live life never bugged with Stem's multi-insect spray. Safe to use around people and pets. And is made with botanical extracts. Live life never bugged with Stem.
here. Iron Curtain going to be used just to rotate into mid, but Enya looking to push through it. A bit of a surprise attack here on Here. Flavia Q will be popped, but Insect's going to be the first to fall here now. Here in a lot of trouble. Force the Phantom Flutter to be
Phantom Flutter. In.
Well.
Body shot.
Oh my god, what a shot.
Still alive.
Using the Deagle, trying to piece the rest of these players up, but
Oh, inside the slow, getting hit by the Richie. How did the Richie not get a single kill there on that corner? Yeah, what happened here? It looks so good there.
Indeed. What a game from Paper Monkeys, showing up that they're not afraid of the double shotgun comp from us at Lally House. Great final round. I was expecting the ultimates were gonna say. I was like, oh hey, every like 4 people have ultimates. They're probably gonna like blow this stuff up. But wow, what a game for our first round. Paper Monkeys taking it pretty securely. So Lally House not too far behind in terms of their execution, but unfortunately, when dealing with this other team, they couldn't quite get pushed out when it came to handling the defense. So pretty good stuff overall, and of course this is a best of 5, so we've got plenty more matches to come, you know, in a different map. And I think it's up to you. Do you want to break or do we want to keep rolling?
I'd be down to throw everyone in a short break. I mean, we'll talk a little bit about this game though. Ocarnis, we saw the double shotgun. Why do we think that didn't do nearly as well as what we saw yesterday against Millie Hustlers? Honestly, in my opinion, it's a lot to do with the macro of Paper Monkeys.
Yeah, I think
the composition was way better as well.
Maybe yes, maybe no, but
they were running 4 rifles and Richie, so double controller feels like it kind of counters shotgun. And you don't have economy if you get like your economy doesn't get jumped. Like Asune and Kido, they were kind of Loki kind of jumped by Enya. You have everyone rifled, you can shoot back at the shotguns.
We saw Enya push all the way up into B site very often, get that space for free, but then after that, you know, the teammates can't really follow up, and then Bimo having to hang out in the back, mostly just see like, okay, I can do some pot shots here, but if anybody 2v1s me, I might have an issue.
Yeah, it looks separate. They look very separate. Like, but the thing about yesterday, when Mei was running in and Enya was running in, it felt very coordinated on defense when they would like, they would stack and like do weird plays. But this one, like Mei was just like in the back line, and then he gets just killed for free actually that one round.
Sure, at the very least, the players of Lally House did check replays. I know how much they want this from talking to them yesterday. They really want to win this match, and they put a lot of effort into perfecting what they kind of tools of the trade here. But I also have a little bit of insider info that this double shotgun comp is pretty new to them. They only started playing this Mingless composition on every map yesterday for the first time ever. They had
okay, that's kind of crazy.
In their match versus Melly Hustlers, and now they're having to go into it against a team that has footage on them, and they're just having to freeball it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's crazy because after the cast yesterday, you know, with Cheshi Idol and Chris, that I heard they're like, yeah, so that was a new comp. I'm like, excuse me. What do you mean? Yeah, no, Enya and
the fact that they know they're playing double shotgun as well is kind of
having this work out with
kind of meh.
Synergy is insane. You know, and knowing all the tech with both of these characters to handle all these sorts of situations was super duper cool to see. Yeah, not so much this time. It was just really hard. You know, I think it's the big thing when you have to play your body, right? Once you lose somebody in Strinova, man, the round might be over. Of course, not so much in this game, but because CL and then Bimo also have to play their bodies a lot, that's probably also a factor why it's like, oh, this is very difficult to actually break through when we're losing so much health or possibly other things.
Yeah. And for Sit Lolly House, we got to think about the next map now, right? On the Space Lab, I think this is going to be Sit Lolly House's pick. I'd be surprised if that wasn't Paper Monkey's pick based on the result, unless the gap between the teams is just that great, which I don't see possible, right? These players are what would many consider to be the best in NA now that Melly Hustlers have been taken out. That was like the kind of team that people were like, wow, this team is probably the best right now. They're the favorites. They have some of the name brand players, right? They have Kido, they have Asune, they have Grussel King, Tai, all these absolute star wall players that are just incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of shocking to see them go down, but you kind of have to look at Sid Lolly House as NA's last hope now to take down the EU Titans, who did win last tournament with a roster very similar to this, right? So it is going to be actually NA servers, which is interesting. Obviously, this is an EU tournament, but we do kind of swap back and forth between the two teams' server preference here. We're going to be playing East Coast for the second map here, which does kind of confirm my suspicions that this is going to be Lollihouse's map pick of Space Lab. What kind of differences are you expecting in this match from the first one?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Silali House sticks to their guns. You know, still plays double shotgun regardless. Because they did actually play this match yesterday. If I tap in, yeah, because the next map is Space Lab. So they did already play this double shotgun comp on the Space Lab. So they shouldn't be too unfamiliar. It's more of the question if they feel that they're truly getting pushed off by the EU team. Because the thing I wanted to mention, you know, you talked about how they really studied up, you know, for this game, but I want to say that, like, you know, Astra has like one of the most.
Oh, we're going straight in.
Probably studied them too. It's like, okay, this is how we beat this comp. So already different picks coming out. Oh yeah, we're back to basics.
And it's going to be a little bit of a stray from the norm here. Of course, at Lollyhouse, maybe realizing that double shotgun. Oh my God! What is this?
Switch up at the last moment. Yeah, maybe not the Bimo though. Yeah, Flavia. It's just too the Celeste actually looks pretty justified, to be honest. Like Emiya is actually getting like crazy value. Well, the Bimo one, like May is doing decent, but it's just like a little too tough to break through, I think, against this EU team. EU super teams. Well, looks like justified.
Yeah, we could probably see Emiya play it on the attack. I think CL is going to handle it a little better when it comes to how this map gets played out. There are a lot of angles where you're just like, okay, I need to not take damage here, or I need to like quickly secure the kill here. So I could really see it on the other side, but otherwise, I mean, Paper Monkeys, standard comp, Laween, Celestia, Ming, Meredith, and Konami, and then of course in the defense, we have Michelle, Flavia, Chiyo Yaguri, all standard picks, and of course the wildcard CL. So here we go. Four on B, and then one sniper on A.
Yeah, and already Paper Monkeys correctly identified.
I see him peek. They're just giving up B for free. Like, I don't know why the Flavia didn't peek. Yeah, this is what I want. This is what I want. Like, this kind of push, but you actually, yeah, May this time is on Flavia, so you can, like, way more help on when they're playing aggressively like this.
Of the last match here. Heal nade, nice to keep these players topped up, bring them back to health here, but Kuj in a lot of trouble. He does have health, but the wall flutter is going to be all he can accomplish here. Trade going back and forth. All of a sudden brings things down to a 2v2. Paper Monkeys, though, looking like they're going to come out on top.
Oh, that was really close. Damn.
Here, going to be the winner of this round here. Paper Monkeys find their first.
I don't know why Pooj was on that wall fluttering. They got to 5v3. You don't push into that room. You let them plant, and then you walk in. Your Hexagon and be main at the same time, right? You can wall attach, get back into Hexagon. Love Q out.
They did unfortunately get martyred. They were hanging out in the back, didn't show presence, and then Flavia.
The wall fluttering there, that was a mistake.
Like, oh, you're dead. Unfortunate, but great round to take it for Paper Monkeys on the first half. That was really interesting, right? They had sight for free, and then it's like, but we can go back. And it makes sense. Like, they want to make sure they win the duel, you know, instead of taking the sight plant. So.
Yeah, and they kind of acknowledged that Lollyhouse were putting.
I don't like playing here as Flavia. I guess they're doing this sort of push. The protocol this time is to just rotate sight. They're doing the flanking thing. They were way more prepared for the B push. The flank again.
Now it's going to be a little bit of B pressure, but defense from Lollyhouse a lot better on this site this time around.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're seeing, they baited B. We're able to actually get in mostly there, but then, you know, actually they did get winded off. So now middle going through. May unfortunately getting knocked down.
Way forward though.
Lining up for a shot somewhere.
And it's going to be Lexu trying to find this reset.
Double res.
To use the util that they have to bring everybody back to their feet. A full reset to be found, but oh my goodness, Pooj not expecting a player coming from bottom mid. A little bit of a hole left.
Sloppy. That's sloppy. Just walking out mid like that.
Both players that pushed out were weak, and now it's just Artemis in the 1vx. How many times have we seen this? But if we know anything about Artemis on the 2 periods, that he can be a hero. Not this time though. Lexu, not as whiffy this time as he was on the event. He's going to find a 4K for his troubles.
Yeah, no, I was already getting ready. I'm like, oh my goodness, we're gonna have another hallway. But not this time, not this time. But yeah, off rip. I mean, this is the first 2 rounds, so you know things can be a little more
Small
experimental.
mistakes. Pooj again, just getting caught mid there. He should know though.
You know, of course, behind
Be
House,
pushing
offensively
lower
oriented
mid. They have a right hand peak
previously,
mid.
so they still might be in that mindset, but I
You
think
don't have
back and be a little
audio
more
as well.
catching some simple things like blocking the B entry with Windstorms. Obviously, they did do it, but you know, during the first round, it's like, hey, nobody's here.
Hopefully they can start winning some rounds.
And now, yeah, versus Lighthouse, they're gonna have to find an answer, right?
Almost now.
With no sniper, it's hard to contest the A long line. But unless you put a lot of players towards B and just leave that A side of the map weak, it is really hard to hold. So honestly, I'm not really loving the comp from
Taking it. Wow.
I think we're seeing
taking the win.
already 2-0, and now another third round potentially to be found here as the A site is claimed for free. I mean, it's about how House reacts to this pressure now. Gonna be May on the Flavia here, in a good position, still has that Q available, not close to the ult, not gonna get it from a damage orb or anything like that, but bomb plant still yet to be found here, as it's going to be Lexu looking for an angle. Bomb is still back in A main, and I mean, it's just kind of a standstill between these two teams, or maybe letting Sekiro try to find a pick for his roster, but it's going to be actually Intex to find the first one on May. How does that happen? And oh my god, what a shot.
What a shot.
And it's going to be just complete chaos here into spawn.
Sorry, I'm kind of just like folding my laundry right now and stuff. 2v1 though. Getting all the reses. Or not. A cap moment? Oh, was dead anyways.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was actually interesting to see Paper Monkeys take the site pretty securely, but then be forced to basically immediately back up. I think they did a head count and then noticed because MYA was actually flanking with CL all the way in the back, and then they were forced to join the stack on the left side of A. So great patience.
Alright, I'm back. Is this like Origami Cup? Yeah, it's basically.
It's like, yo, I could flank him.
We also have like a sponsor, Aperion. It's a mouse pad thing. Winner gets like 5 mouse pads or some shit like that, alongside a $500 prize pool, something like that. All right, I'm focused somewhat.
But on this Flavia right now, against this organized play from Paper Monkeys, it's kind of falling flat on its face. I mean, they're just leaving gaps in defenses. They're making silly mistakes. They don't feel like their usual selves. So for Slaughterhouse, they're gonna have to figure it out if they want a chance at winning this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it is a best of 3, so you know another game still needs to be played after this. If Paper Monkeys.
I mean, I don't understand how they hold mid. I just don't see how they hold mid unless they have like 3 people mid on defense. Right? Because they have double scan. It's so easy for them to just power through. And Astraha, you know, you can't even contest A main because Konami's there. Like Yuguri's just caught. GG's, bro. GG's. He took the win. Pressing ult to confirm the round. Oh, I don't know about this Mighty Man. Wait, hold up. It's a 44. Wait, how did May live there? They're winning this round. Yeah, they're winning. How did May survive there? Just Flavia things, huh? It's just Flavia.
The Mighty Meow did turn around that round, so you know, very lucky for Zilali House to have that ult online and only have to expend 1 to take the round. But I gotta get a shout out to the Paper Monkeys call, right? They were, you know, floating on B, floating on A, and then they had some in the middle. And then as soon as they did the number count, right? And I mean, this is a very powerful tool in Strinova to see how many players are where. As soon as they're like, okay, there's probably like maybe 1 or 2 players on A. Was sent it. Boom. All 5 there immediately. I'm like, that's a crazy way to take site that fast through middle of all things, which is not something you can commonly do, you know, through A. You usually want to go through the A long, but great stuff I'm seeing from Paper Monkeys here.
Yeah, they're doing a really nice job of poking and prodding and finding the weak site, like you said. In this one, it was that Mighty Meow that won it that round, but Fuji on the Chio staying alive was honestly the ticket for me. Keeping that pinch alive as long as possible is the necessary ticket for Silali House right now, as they just need to keep positioning, play a better macro game, as it's been Paper Monkeys in the driver's seat on the macro so far in this matchup, but if the Lighthouse can turn that around, they can easily claim these remaining 4 defensive rounds as
See, 5v5, minute 30,
I would argue 4
3-0. They have ults, both teams. This is a big round.
Look at the defending ults and compare the strength. These defending ults are way stronger. So it's about how we can use these ults on the side of Lollyhouse to win these remaining 4 rounds.
I'll make this Meredith ult good. Shield ult being pressed early. They really want to win this round. Oh no! How did the Michelle go down there? What? She got pushed somehow. How's that possible? Oh my god. That was nice. That was nice. That was nice. Oh, Meredith Q though. Strong. Got him off the res as well. Ming did her job. Meredith ult being committed. Astra Hutch, right click there.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I mean, that's a big round to win. These 3 ults last round. 2 ults actually. Yeah, no, they used 3. Slull used her ult as well. She's already 4 out of 7. Damn.
Not how we conventionally use the thing for planting, but it's still great. It's still a great round. They were able to completely even it out with a 3 alive at the end of the game. But man, Emiya with the kills, and I gotta say, I actually completely understand why they're picking CL over Bimo in this map, because they're using Emiya as an info tool, completely able to cover the entirety of B with just their eyes. And there's not really a realistic way for you to actually kill them from long, unlike Bimo. That shield is going to be way too strong for you to do anything to it.
Yeah, the fact that he can just face check every angle really does help the Lighthouse a lot. I mean, we saw it in that round. He just
Refreshing, there's a new players, unlike previous tourney, like Gengu, KYR team. They're the same team. These are the same players from last tournament. They just changed their usernames for some reason. Like a lot of all of these guys are known players. They just changed their usernames for some reason. But yeah, Gengu's not playing though. Basically everyone else is playing that I can think of. Three though. Oh my god. No, he missed his shield explosion. That's not good. He should have chilled. Trade out though. They have Fluffy ult as insurance. Trying to hold on to it. Should be fine. Yeah, ran out of bullets. Yeah, no.
Second on defense, but they're going to need a lot more than 2 if they want to win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. That one, yeah, that was really interesting to see. So, cats are cursed a little bit.
Who's playing Hawktua? Who's piloting this account?
No, not too many people were in B this time. It was just Michelle, face checking it, and then
does anyone know?
They're probably just gonna do the thing where they double back, out of B, just thinking that it's free. But nah, they took the site, but then once again, patience from Paper Monkeys. Don't plant. Wait until they can actually see if they can win this or not. Could have been a very precarious when they were pushed all the way back into CT, but was able to handle.
Yeah, it's basically the same. Echo Hover.
Very good round.
They just switch their usernames all the time. I don't know why.
Aren't quite able to find a way to even up the numbers when it comes to those brawl situations. Emiya did use their shield, did use everything in their arsenal, but
Red team here is the KYR, Astra, Super Team EU.
And it's gonna be, honestly, I'm really curious to hear the comms in that situation for Paper Monkeys, right? Because they had the full site, they had everything locked down, but they chose not to plant. Honestly, it ended up
Oh, big damage.
they were forced into spawn, and I mean, just kind of
Oh, flashbang.
So in this round, I'd be not surprised.
Sending the bullshit. They actually get a kill with that somehow. How did Astra Hut die there? Love your ult. This is good. They're winning the brawl. Xinghui is putting in huge work right now. Xinghui is putting in so much work there. That healing, the entire fight is crazy. It's the kill. Oh. Fuck, it's designer sheets? Who's designer sheets?
outside and middle. You know, it is a big area, but still dropping the bomb and then also having a player down. It's like, oh, this is a really rough position. But Paper Monkey's ready to clap.
I think they needed more people behind the Flavia, because the Michelle actually, after the Flavia ulted, the Michelle died like on the other half of the map. That kind of implies that the fight was actually happening elsewhere. Because usually you just want the Flavia ult to come through and then take all the aggro. If they get a kill on the outside of it, on the rest of your team, it's kind of like, you feel kind of silly as Flavia, like, wow, I just pressed the ult and then the rest of my team is dying. But that also probably means you need your teammates behind you so that you're for sure taking the aggro. Yeah, they dodged chill ult. Why did they use the chill ult so early? Okay, gets the kill. Yeah, just doing this just to confirm. Okay, they trade ults. May is gonna run in though. Disrespect it. Oh, they get the res though. Wait, no, they don't. Dies for it. 3v2. They're still playing inside the mirror default. yeah, just charges through. Using the bullet shield. Oh. It's gonna work out. Damn, 5-3. Make cap moment. Make cap. Oh no, he is running make cap. He has 8 bullets instead of 6. Yeah, they're just not even gonna throw. Yeah, no. I'm looking pretty tough on this slaw, I'm not gonna lie. Just give up Gala at this point. 5-3 half, same thing, same half as last game. Should be a lot better. Their shotgun comp should be a lot better here on attack than on defense. Because you're not fully constrained to having to defend the site. Game needs more players, yep. Double heal nade. There's no sound? What do you mean? Hello? Hello? There's sound. In my OBS. Look at their sound. You want me to increase the volume? Is it too low, the volume?
Once again on the sniper. I mean, he was getting pretty decent value on this pick on, what was it, Okarnis as the last map, but I'm going to be curious to see whether he's able to hold down this A main
Oh, in-game sound? Anyone else have this issue? Sure, my desktop sound is still running on my OBS.
Was already a tried and true pick on Space Lab, and then CL, you know, not too far behind. Astra already entering into the window though.
Yeah, it's going to be Emia trying to find some damage. I mean, damage. He's easily able to claim a bit of cracks onto these players here. Astraha taken down nice and weak already here. Sekiro going to be forced away off the angle in mid as well. I mean, it's kind of a pause to be put on the round here for this Lighthouse.
They haven't extracted any utility yet. Attackers, yeah, they're not throwing their nades. Like Chio's holding onto her nades.
Nades are going to be forced out though. Utility forced
And 10 left. Nades haven't been forced out really. Gas is gonna come up. They're just gonna stall this A hit. Yeah, it still has double nades. They're just gonna send it down A. Now the nades come out. Yep, this is what happens when you don't clear out the nades. They threw 2 interceptors and they still died to a nade. Bruh. Oh! Oh. Increase the turning sound a little bit? Okay.
I'm really curious what the game plan was, as they kind of just got blended in A main. May got blended on his 1v1 duel in mid, and honestly, it looks like everything.
I mean, you'd be so much better trading utility. If you throw smoke and then you like hard pressure up, they're gonna throw a wind nade. And then you're at least not gonna die a sniper, and you're gonna take the forward space, and much better than what they did. Like trading utility there. Because there's a good chance that the defenders are gonna use more utility than you used. You just throw one smoke to take the initial space, like in the first 15 seconds of the round.
They should have a pretty good idea of the defensive setup, as it has not changed at all in this last round. It's looking like they're going to go towards B, knowing that that's where the sniper is playing. I think the idea is always going to be to bully the sniper player, because sniper player always
Has
going
the
to be
win
able to
though.
find impact so long as you
Can he
let
get
him
intercepted?
live. So as long as they get him
Nope.
down nice and early, they should be able to convert.
They hear the
How
turrets
much
being set
better
up.
off, but Winne doing a good job to stall, giving these defensive players.
They don't care though.
The shield bubble is
Okay,
down.
yeah,
Now,
she's feeling the
not
pressure.
really giving
Just backed
Sekiro
up.
a shot. They're not taking any
Now you
chances.
leave your Michelle
They're
behind.
Caliber now. It's gonna
Probably
be
should have
second
taken a
level.
shot.
A
Because, like,
lot
look at
gonna
this now.
happen here. He does good
Oh, man,
damage.
this is
He's just
dead.
dead. Yeah, the
God,
Coco
no,
just
Mark,
gave
you're
up
just
space
dead
a little
there. You
too
can't do
far.
anything there, that one.
I mean, you're seeing the Bimo
Now
come
it's
up.
gonna be
Take the
defense
shot
force
before you run back at
to
least.
rotate
Can't
off
leave
the
your
core.
Michelle there.
Dropping
Just
like
die.
5 here
Push
as
into
Kaylee's
Elo.
gonna find the next pick.
Like, if it was ranked, I would say fucking leave your Michelle to die, whatever.
KO eventually does get traded out,
Not leave your
but
teammates like
numbers
that.
still favoring
Still had a nade as well.
pretty well here as he does find the finish, but does go down for in the process now. Just here, not able to get it done. Does find it down, but down is no good here. 4 players staying alive versus Lighthouse. A nice situation they find themselves in going into round number 11.
Yeah, they found their footing a little bit. You know, get a standard B push in, just take over site, and then get the plant down. And then once everybody's backed up into CT, it's pretty much over from there. So good stuff. Yeah, we're trying to find our way to get back into this match, right? It wasn't necessarily bad in the other rounds. It's just it was so difficult, to handle how they usually played with their comp, and then suddenly having to switch mindsets. It's like, okay, now we have to slow down a little bit. These guys on Paper Monkeys, they have us on the read, so we have to start changing how we're playing.
Yeah, for Paper Monkeys, they're going to have to find an answer to that round, right? Because it seems like they got pretty heavily exploited. You already see the adaptation coming through, right? It's Seki playing a little bit different.
Ran B.
He's playing towards mid this time.
He just ran
instead of
B.
towards B main.
Had the bullet shield
And it's
counter
been a
the
deadly
Michelle setup.
Found here from Paper Monkeys. May already falling prey to this. Sekiro finding a kill to back things up, and all of a sudden things are looking a lot better for Paper Monkeys already in this
5v3.
round. Sekiro not even damaged, not even forced to back
4.
up. I mean, you look at the damage. Sekiro does eventually get shot down by May here, as he was nice and close for that fight, and Rez was not able to be found though. Or is it Lollyhouse? They're in a tough spot, having to play 4v5 down the Celestia in this round.
Yeah, they took a pot shot on Celestia.
Oh, that shield
then,
bash went nowhere.
To take it. This time around, pushing through the little corridor here.
Double shotgun made through. Oh, they're gonna get cooked. The double shotgun. The double shotgun just got 2 kills.
And May doing such a good job at following up off the space that Emiya created.
May cat moment. Wins
Wins
it with the deagle.
And Intex here. Intex gonna come out on
This is
top,
terrible.
but both those finishes now. Bomb is here. Lighthouse
Yeah, no.
1v4.
Fumbling around too much.
With all those players pushing him.
Finishing them down. He whiffed on the bodies. Unlucky.
And Lighthouse, it seems like they finally found a way to isolate these 1v1s and gain control of this map piece by piece.
Yeah, absolutely. Even if K was able to take 2 kills there, very securely, unfortunately, with the 2v1 against the Lowy and CL, you're unfortunately not going to be able to do much. So, yeah, isolating those 1v1s has been pretty crucial. Gotta say, big shout out to, I believe it's Sekiro, right, on the sniper?
Yep, Sekiro, yep.
Yeah, crazy levels of sniper play. So when they entered into B site, saw CL pop the shield, immediately pivoted their head to Celestia, took a pot shot, and then got it again later. That's the kind of level of play that these guys are at, that you can, in a split second, and literally probably a few frames.
The attacker's coming out of the adjustment though. They know that the Coco's probably gonna play B again, same spot, so they switched to A.
Known as the best sniper in EU, not for nothing, right? We're kind of seeing why this guy is a force to be reckoned with. Even Keith.
Thank you for calling Billy. What are we shaving today?
Ads, 1 minute and 30. GG's, bro. Ads for 1 minute and 30. What? Minute and 30. Oh my goodness.
Click the circles.
Want to get MCA'd. I'm gonna put the thing back on. I'm just loading up my. Let's see, so we can map. Q. $45. Let me set up my OBS thing. This. There you go. Okay, this is actually kind of fucking hard. Right? I think about it. Okay, I hit it there though. Yeah, I actually need to like make sure that pattern's like somewhat playable.
Playing this defensive half.
6-6.
Sekiro likes to play the sniper, and I mean they're kind of just putting him through the ringer. Unfortunately, now this is something we saw about Keto, who is widely considered to be the best sniper player in NA.
He's not the bug spray. All right, let's see the reload speed here. He's not running make out. Let's see the reload speed.
Even a player of Keto's caliber was not able to do anything against his double shotgun comp, and I mean we're seeing why now. Then you had to take a little bit of damage to the shear arrow though. To be Kier on this line, a steadfast position to be held. Now brought back to health with the Kokona drone. Resources have been used by both sides. I can't say if anybody's on top yet, but it's looking like an A main push to eventually.
Okay, they're applying pressure here. That's pretty good.
Kind of poking and prodding, see
yeah.
what he can do, and I mean neither team wanting to make a mistake here. It seems like.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff from him. Yeah, that's actually the first shield cancel we got to see today, or at least on stream. So that's, you know, awesome CL tech. I got to learn that yesterday. I'm like, you can cancel the explosion? What do you mean? That's crazy.
Yeah, you just don't follow through on the hold.
A master of this role in such a short amount of time. He's been doing such a good job at playing it for his team. And like I said, one of the best tournament CL players we've
dash in.
I mean,
Oh, it doesn't have dash. Fortunately. This looks like a good take though. This is gonna give him cover though. Chill ult. He's still dying. Oh wait, how did the Bimo live? What? Michelle's literally inside of the Chu ult. Everyone's stuck behind the Meredith Q here. That's so bad. 5-man defense. This is gonna be a brawl. Oh my god. That was a massive silence there. It hit 2 people. Yeah, and smoke knife. And another Meredith Q. Oh. Dude, the double shield bash there, that was sick. This guy's inspirational. I mean, yeah.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
I need to play more slow.
They heard 3 ults pop. From the Paper Monkeys, it was, of course, the Venom Forma, Mighty Meow, and the Sky Shatter from Chio. I'm like, whoa, like, they're really going to enter this site, and it made a lot of sense to me because, you know, now calling out the positions, right, when it came to the main map, they had them boxed inside B, no plant down, so it was a perfect opportunity to rip that and then go for it, but unfortunately, yeah, Michelle was turned around, Bimo went for the back shots, and then they were able to secure it. Like I said, once you get pushed into CT and everybody's stacked there, retaking B, it's really rough for you. They, like you said, the smoke knife came in, deleted the players from existence, so Lolly House really found their footing, and I'm really happy to see it.
Yeah, 100%. They're giving us an absolute show here, as it's finally looking like they're making this double shotgun work on the attack. Weren't able to get it done on the defense in either map so far in this series, but they finally have found their footing here. As it's going to be, once again, this A main pause. They do love to put this down, kind of feign ignorance, being like, are we still here? Are we not? As these players from A main are just getting info. I mean, Estrada, he's always here in mid, doing such a good job at just
it took the win, bro.
Getting the info as it comes in, but it's going to be eventually the push through to be found by Lollyhouse into A. Oh my god, a lot of shots on
tons of healing from Xinghui though.
And it's looking like a safe
trying to stall this as long as he can.
Looking like he wants to use it. He
has to stay alive. Has to stay alive here. Squeezing water from stone. Yep. Little dicey there. I would have pressed it the moment I saw like 4 people on that right hand. Oof. 6-8.
Yeah, wow, what
this might be a close series.
That was really cool. Actually, I wanted to point out, you know, a slight strategy change. So, you know, Emiya has been the one fishing up to A window every single time, just kind of to poke out Astraha on the Flavia. And it's great to see both of them how they handle that window, because both of them are trying to find ways like, okay, this is a good way.
They're gonna start covering the win now, I assume.
This time, strategy switch. It's a pump fake. Bimo puts up to window, so then Astra has to deal with something different. And then as soon as that opportunity is created, when nobody's looking, and Emerita dive straight through the wind tunnel, and they're able to get A site for free. So really good plays and adaptions to handle this. Here we go. Last round potentially. We'll see. Say Lolly House is dominating, so I don't know. It might be it.
Yeah, they're gonna have still. It's a tall order to take a map off Paper Monkeys, and I mean, I think they're gonna be feeling that firsthand here. You do have to look at the ultimate economy, right? With no kills in play, it's just Emiya and Pooj with those two.
Yeah, they put their trap set up a little further back instead of playing this forward angle, getting their util baited. They're just gonna try to hold. Yeah, the setup has changed. They should pivot here. Attackers, they should realize. No, but the Flavia Asura predicts the prediction. Comes back to mid. Get scanned purposely.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go play Slob. I feel like he's so much worse.
Have a read that most of them are on the B side, pushed it into his middle spot.
Press Q, no.
CL already fighting. Yeah, Astra, good use of the gravity chamber. He knows exactly how to navigate. There's even a shield barrier to hold him down. Oh no, they're cleaning up already.
How does Emiya get here? He just ran up aiming, right?
It's gonna be a Straha taken out right as he got that Phantom Flutter online here. Now Kier, he's got so much to do on the Geo, just trying to back off. Respect these.
Like, they're finding these gaps. In the previous round, they found wind tunnel. This round, Emiya walks up A main after the mid pressure. It's like, there's so many gaps. I feel like the defenders just need to play better fundamentals in terms of holding everyone, making sure everyone's on a good right hand. Seems like a good answer to like this sort of the double shotguns slipping through the gaps. Yeah.
Oh, they wanted. Get it.
Way easier, seems like Space Lab. The thing about Orkiness is that it's kind of difficult to find those like gaps on Orkiness. But on Space Lab, like when the mid pressure comes up, it's so easy to just take the win, to run up A main.
They are sitting here above, everybody else, the other 24 teams that they've run.
Right, and then Osterha got kind of nullified on defense there. Like, he would play window ledge, but not really do much, and then they would scout him, and then they would hit A. And then when he played A main there, they just pivot into mid, and then they have Emiya charge up A main. Right, there's too many gaps, and he just slips through the net. But like, the counter to that is just to have everyone on strong right hands. Like, you don't play the back, you don't play the A trap setup. You play people on the right hand in A main. That you can answer Emiya by like directly shooting them, and he's not gonna do that play, right? Or he's gonna die doing that play, or maybe you die, right? But like, at least there's a fight. At least there's a fight. Good A2 slow players are a menace, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty good for a double shotgun, honestly, as well. On both halves, double shotgun is gonna be pretty good. We're gonna see how far the shotguns on attack can slip through the defense. Like, lurk up A, lurk up B while this mid pressure happens. And usually having too much long range is not that good on base 4-4, so the double shotgun is gonna get good value both on defense and attack, I think. Sekiro is not gonna be able to run sniper really much. Maybe that'll be somewhat of a counter. Shotgun, I don't know.
But they should be okay. Seeing how they picked up their footing already super duper fast is huge. Seeing this match.
I feel like I shouldn't do this. I feel like this should be somewhere here.
Once you get a taste for something different,
Ads.
I'll try ice skating.
different is all you'll live for. Try it. Try different.
Advertisements.
Get a hit of freshness.
Oh, I like this. I'm gonna put this on top of 2.
It attracts and traps bugs 24/7. Bugged with stem.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is the thing. Oh, this is just a replay. The edit. This one's cool to watch though. The edit. The edit. Funny edit.
Get over here, Gio. Wait, I'm heal nading him. I'm heal nading him. Wait, I'm 8-3 boosting you, Gio. Go, Gio, get the kill.
Let's go. People having fun on Strinova. Oh, cozy.
How do you play this character, bro?
So what you gotta do is.
Thank you, bro.
Kira. When's the last time Kira's played Strinova? Has he quit?
You shoot them in stun, bro. It's insane to be that bad, bro. F***ing my ass, bro.
Oh no. So much swearing. So much swearing. So much swearing. Back to mapping. It tour? It tour? You. To a T. This is much better. Much better. What is this? It's kind of sweet. This falls perfectly in the center of this as well. I'm the fucking goat of visuals. I'm actually the goat of visuals. And this is a half overlap. Oh yeah, I'm the goat of visuals. Let's figure it. Yeah. There's something about this fully linear pattern though that's like Strinova Esports. Hey, like
Of course, we're also going to be switching servers as well, I think, again. So it is going to be on the EU side. Although I don't think they're really having any ping issues, right? It is simply, strategy difference. We saw that Silali House was having a really tough time on the first half of, excuse me, our last game. But immediately, the adaptation, the strategy, all came back, and they just came back swinging. So we'll see.
Pretty standard from the attacking side from Paper Monkeys, right? On the defensive side, another. Sekiro take over games, and it is terrifying when he is on a heater and just not missing a single shot. So
I don't like this.
Let's get into round one.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah,
I mean, it looks weird. Spacing, I don't know. Spacing seems weird. Redo that part, I think, completely. I didn't know you play Osu. Yeah, I mean, I don't really play much anymore. I just map whenever I have time.
Constantly with the two shotguns breathing down their neck, it is hard for them to actually line up more than they usually can.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a straight hit and a absolute rush down here from Paper Monkeys, taking this fight onto these players here.
I mean, I'm curious what they'll play on defense, Paper Monkeys, because they're not going to run Coco. No way they run Coco. You know, Emiya is critical as well. Like, he didn't even get value. Bender's a favorite right now, though. Oh, how did he die there? The wall stick should have kept them very safe.
going to be
Yeah, look at
KO,
that.
though, finding the kill. Now 3v2 here. May did actually stay alive here now. But
As
it's
Winade.
Zero on the
So,
sniper main. This is probably the hardest thing to deal with. I mean, Bear is here, Ice is out, but at the same time, it's not going to be enough to
no time.
here, though. When they did come out,
Unlucky.
Yeah,
No time.
his time is way fast. Yeah, they got bomb plant super early on to the match. I mean, it's round 1. Not expecting too much smoke.
No, the part was losing Enya. That was terrible.
Easy way to get the
Losing Enya, that's just...
W, of course.
I just joined. Can I ask a question why no double support on offense? Is that meta? Well, they have a sniper main. They have a sniper main. So they don't have room to run sustain if you have a sniper. You're gonna put the best sniper on of EU on Fragrance? Yeah, it's not happening. Right. Meredith is non-negotiable. Lawon's non-negotiable. Oh, he's playing the trap setup. We saw this yesterday. How is it getting this much value? He just ate the aggro as well. Like, his teammates didn't even take aggro for him there. He just ate the front assault. Hello again, Lord Midcapper. Yes, bow. Trap setup working wonders. That's going to put a lot of pressure on them now. Later on in the match. Yeah, it's going to put a lot of pressure. You're going to be so careful taking him in now. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think double... what is it called? Double sustain's not even meta. I don't even think. In tournament play, it's not meta. It's a very strong, like, pub. Slash, like, ranked composition, though. It's like meta and ranked. Or it's one of the meta comps. But if you think about it, double sustain, there is probably not going to do a lot because they have... They already have Xinghui. To be honest, most of your heals come from Xinghui, not Fragrance. And they have Chio and Yugiri. So running sustain against double anti-heal is not very... Like, you're playing into their thing, right? It's like the enemy team has 2 heal banes. Play Deadlock. If you play Deadlock, it's like they have 2 heal banes. Yeah, that means we do not want to actively buy items that get countered by their items. We don't want to go sustain when they're running anti-sustain. Because their comp counters ours. And already, Fragrance is not a lot of sustain relative to Xinghui. Like, you're already getting like 80% of the value from Xinghui. NT. Couldn't finish the body. GG's. Yeah, his brain is so big. Big and strong.
Yeah, great kill from Sekiro on there, but then unfortunately, comes in. Get down, Mr. President.
Get down, Mr. President.
Protect the body while somebody else finished the job. Oh my goodness. So, yeah, the playmake was crazy though. So they had a 3-1.
Dude, 30 ping, 20, 30 ping. Meanwhile, 150 ping.
And then Astra actually checking the position on A, but you can actually see the stack forming right now. Once again, Chio's on B, and then 4 stack on A. And I think they're doing this on purpose to call out any early aggression. And of course, once again, we have the shield to...
They're doing trap setup on A now. Oh my god. It's crazy. They saw him. Or they didn't. He dropped Interceptor. He used Mirror Default instantly. No, Emiya's dead. Emiya's dead. He should have just backed out. Now we're using Bima ult. Oh no. This arrow is so visible. I hate this skin. It's so easy to see the arrow. Like, it sticks around corners. Like, the moment Mirror Default came out, if they just, like, insta-kited it out, that would have been, like, mega value on defense. But then Emiya overheated. Like, I don't know why he dropped Interceptor. You need slow nade in that position. If you see how I play trap setup there, is I drop slow nade there instead. Like, you drop it at your feet so they can't see. They don't see you throw it. It just, like, appears. Only hits 1 for 27. That's not a lot, yeah. Yeah, both arrows kind of missing. Getting a lot of anti-heal, though. Okay, Yivit going in, but 5v3 retake, and they have controller. Wait, they got off the bomb. Hold up. Wait, what's going on? Wait, this is actually like good for the defenders, or it's way better than they just like lost sight. Yeah. Oh my God, it's a 1v1 now. Oh, he's gonna win this, isn't he? Oh. Oh, that's unforgivable. How did they not get the bomb plant down? How did they not get the bomb plant? We saw Chio use both her arrows, and then the Bimo was inside, was being, what is it called, zoned out by the Meredith Q, right? It was just Faye. Did Faye knock them off the plant, and then they had to pivot? That might have been the case, to be honest, actually. Damn. That's really bad, losing that round. Like, that's like really bad. They used Meredith ult as well, and you lost that round. Like, what? Look at your Bimo. He's already 4 out of 6. He just used his ult. This might be a 2-1 here.
The biggest thing is that spin move. It covers such a wide range that it's very hard to actually dodge if you're not pushing away actively.
Yeah, and it's a 360 move, right? So even if they're behind you, even if they somehow...
Yep, look at this. Nice little rat setup here as well. This is really good. I like how they're playing defense right now. They're playing very active, at least.
Amazing.
Amazing. Thank you for the raid. IMAX. How was your stream? Oh, no. Oh, he dies for that. What the hell? Q ult. Splitting up the team. Yeah, they're okay. Mage just going crazy now. Yep, this might be a little 2-1 here. Oof. Shout out.
Yeah, no, they're completely dominating. I gotta point out, you know, in the round preceding this, it was actually interesting because Paper Monkeys was actually get the started planting, but I'm not sure it was either Yvette or just something else that caused them to be pushed off. The Sileli House is such a tight hold on, you know, every time of the entry that's.
This is BO3 or BO5? This is BO5.
So this is, I mean, it's incredible to see how well they're holding this down, you know, on the defense. Last time, really having a hard time, but this time they really have it in the bag.
100%. So Lighthouse now, they're up to 4. They've already got enough rounds, in my opinion, to win this game, considering that attack has looked like their better half consistently in all series that we've seen them play on stream, on the cast here. So for all intents and purposes, this is looking really nice for the Lighthouse. It's going to take a real miracle from Paper Monkey to turn things around, and it's starting here with the South.
You would have thought that she just did a bunch of damage, but she didn't. No! No!
One full-size appetizer like the new bacon
Oh,
cheeseburger wonton
odds.
tacos.
Oh, I know what I should do.
So, yeah, good stuff from Paper Monkeys trying to refine their footing. And like, all right, give up on it.
Yeah, I like this arrangement. Like this. Alright, back to the thing though. Oh wait, you guys couldn't even see me. I forgot to put on my display cap. Whoops. Black screen. Adge.
Just as I say that, they're pushing into spawn with this. What is going on? What am I watching here? Kier taken out so weak by just the.
Yeah, they're just gonna kite out. Yeah. Anything.
I mean, the nades are just so damn good here for Lighthouse. They're doing such good damage on just running away. I mean, it should be in their grasp. You got to look at the health pools.
Yeah, they just ignore the merit fault now. Just go to site. Okay. Sekiro though, getting picks. Got the confirmation as well. Hey, they won the 5v3 last time they had merit fault. Oh, okay, it looks like they're gonna win this round this time though.
It's gonna be a straw eventually finding the kill on the May, and I mean, just
Nice. Okay, so when they miss... Okay. So when they misuse their ult, they win the round. And then when they use their ult properly, they lose the round. And this game is a cosmic joke they're playing, the Strinova gods.
Finally getting into some of that devious macro we were seeing from Paper Monkeys that actually won them that first attacking half on Ocarnis, where they're really pulling rotates, really kind of isolating these 1v1s, not letting the shotgun players play together, and showing how to pick apart this nasty double shotgun composition we've seen Lolly House pull out time and time again.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there was a chance that Lolly House was able to take that, big brawl fest over there. Ming was just hanging out on the top of the ceiling, and then your shotgun at that.
Not too many ults on both teams. Defense has
secure the kills here. Here we are.
Chu ult at least.
Yeah, they're
And 2 retake ults, but not like super potent. Not round winning ults.
Like you said, I mean, look at the defensive utility on the map. They've got good util almost anywhere.
Yeah, look at the spread on defense here, bro. They got a protocol for everything.
The whole map held down with deep information angles. They can see that the push is coming towards mid here. We do have a couple defensive ults here available for the last round. Sky Shatter and Icefall being those 2 main ones. Venom Form as well available for the use as well here. May looking for an early duel, looking for an early pick as a player.
Okay, he saw the rotate. He saw the rotate. May saw the rotate.
No picks are going to be given to him here, as going to be Emiya having to do it all.
He's gonna play the right hand here. Get scanned. Doesn't care. Has shield. They're actually leaving A again. This is like... Yeah, the ice came out. They had to. I feel like the defense, they know what's up though. And they're maintaining the right hand peaks on everything, so they're getting like maximum info right now without exposing themselves. Economy gonna be late now. On the right hand here. I'll tell. Breaking the shield barrier. Has to be careful. Taking a lot of damage there. He took way too much damage there. They should just plant. No, how is Emiya getting on top of Sekiro? It's over. Yes, Emiya gets the kill. This is what I'm saying. The shotgun, double shotgun is just hunting. Yeah, ult's being committed. Yep, ult's, this is perfect timing on the ults here just to win this round. Last round, you have to press everything. Oh, they are low though. Oh, they're looking control. Nice. They played that really well, the defense. I really liked how May played there. He didn't notice how he doesn't push forward. He just stays in that B connector area and just holds the right hands. He sees them back up out towards A, so they know that they can bring so they bring 3 people back to A and they get the ice in nice and early. And they don't want to run. They don't want to run through the ice, right? Like it's a complete deterrent to ice, right? That funnels them back towards mid, and that leaves Emiya to take the 1v1 against the economy, which is like perfect. Right, the only mistake there was like May took way too much damage there, backing up.
Yeah, so now it's going to be the defensive comp or roles sort of swapped, right? Defensive comp looking a little bit different here as we see Sekiro not on that sniper, but on the Madeline. I don't know what to think of that because Madeline.
Yeah, no, this is the standard. This is what most snipers do. They play Madalena.
Very low hipfire accuracy, right? So it's kind of like gambling when you go for a hipfire kill, but gambling might just be what Paper Monkeys need in this situation. Let's go gambling, right? They need to.
Honestly, I think snipers should just learn rifle. It's not hard to learn how to rifle.
Some rightfully earned rounds away from Lolly House. They want to win this because Lolly House attack has just been too damn good with this double shotgun composition.
Play Nobu because you know they're gonna play Meredith. Nobu Loki gets tons of value. Double DMR I think is like really strong, but it's like a little lot playing double DMR when you have Chio maybe because Chio's kind of like a hybrid. And you know they're playing double shotgun, so you don't really want to play too many DMRs. But then again, you know they're playing Meredith, right? So like you know Nobu is gonna get value for sure. And like Painter's really good on this map, but so is Yvette on this map as well. Like. No way to regen, though. More regen on attack right now, Xinghui. That was a favorable trade for them. Like, Meredith can just... He can send the rest of his team in, and the Meredith can just play to plant the bomb. Isn't that a spam? Very good. Plant safe. And off angle. Yeah, they're not looking to play post plant. They're looking to get kills here, though. So. Oh, really good fire. Damn, got off the res just to do that. Not even gonna confirm the res actually. Oh. Oh, the arrow. Has time to reposition to this lower angle. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Why did he jump down? Why did he jump down? They could have won that, actually, if they just didn't jump out. You have your Meredith play the right-hand peek there. He can always wall attach and stop peeking at any moment. You just shoot them to get them off. Your Xinghui stays on that upper left area, doesn't jump down. Just shoot them a little bit. One of them is going to defuse, the other guy's going to try to run at one of you two, right? But then that leaves that means one of you guys is open to shoot the bomb.
Yeah, good 7. I gotta say, already off rip, you're seeing Madalena.
Unfortunate.
Very well, not only, landing
Also, Xinghui overfought there on that ledge, because the only way you lose that round is if you just die. At Xinghui, the only way you lose that round is if you die. Like, you lose so much time having to get res, like the Bimo. And the Bimo wasn't third-personing left side whatsoever. Wasn't third-personing it properly. And then, especially after he finished the down, he just completely lost spatial awareness. Happens. It happens. Should be using paint here. This is cute, super early, yeah. Fleecing her away with the riot shield. Interceptions, though. Oh my god. Big nade, though, in return. Lower push coming out. Fei leading the charge. Ice is not very good. This is not very good. They still have right hands. Good flash, though. Well, Meredith Q is gonna... Not the best, but good enough. She's just out and open here. This is not... Oh, she's still alive. Hopes gets another. Damn. Oh my goodness, bro. See, Strinova's such a goofy game, bro. People say, oh, trap setups don't work. Meanwhile, we're about to have a team. We're about to have Emiya's team beat both the best teams in the game. Fucking playing double shotgun. Yeah, we're nowhere close to optimizing for this game, bro. People are deluding themselves. Same thing with reload speed, bro. It's the same thing. They're like, oh, we played proper Strinova. Playing good compositions. Meanwhile, these guys are rocking in with double sniper. Fucking playing, like, lurks. And stuff like that. And weird and shit, you know? And it just works. Because it's like, yeah, well, you could try to play optimal, but, like, still suck. It's just a skill issue. Yeah, look at this. Look, he's planting the bomb. GG's, bro. Look at this. Yeah, we're playing perfect Strinova here. Just gave them free B site. He has ult. He has the ult here. Not gonna be able to, though. I'm ult. Yeah, really good paint. Holy shit, that was really good paint. Okay, I don't know about dashing out there. He gets the kill, though. Oh, they killed his pylon. Meredith ult, though. It's coming through and dies in the res. Unfortunate. GG's. Run over. Block by teammate, everyday experience. Yep. Oh! No time, though. Oh, even gets the kill. Damn. Holy shit, that cinema cam.
Wow, yeah, it was looking like there was a possibility that Paper Monkeys definitely could have handled the retake, but not quite. The timing was just not enough. And great stuff from Lily House once again. I really gotta shout out May for handling that situation, really showing why they're a top player, because they slow-naded Yvette. Yeah, they were gonna cross him up.
The slow nade, that was really good. That slow nade.
Right? And then the flash came out completely blind, took a shot in the dark, got the kill, and that was huge to play their life like that. And of course, Emiya did die immediately after, but I believe they also got a kill. So having that level of play to just like blind flash, 2 players on top of you still gets a kill. different levels of play here.
Yeah, 100%. There's a reason why these two are some of the best dueling players in North America right now. I think we're seeing why. Look at this position from
Oh, they used the win to split, but there's slow shield. Love you ult. Shield ult. Oh, okay, they got Meredith. Well, it's Resible though. There's a ledge. This is Resible. Are they gonna ignore her? No way they're gonna ignore her, right? You have to go for this res, no? Shield bash away. Going back for the res. If they win this round, the series is actually over. If they manage to win this round, the attackers, it's actually... Yeah, they... Oh, no. May runs forward, gets right hand peeked. Oh, no. Look at the healing on Celestia here. 100% uptime. Can they run over Chio? Yeah, they know she's on the back foot now.
Yeah, I definitely agree with
Just need to go somewhere. Just need to go somewhere if you're a man advantage right now.
But now I'm really worried about this pinch.
Ult being committed. Yeah, Bimo dash forward.
And then 2 holding the middle, so now it's really hard to actually
Slow it down. Just let Lawin get in there clean.
That's what they think, but what they don't know is that mid has been given up.
Shield is up. Taking space aggressively. This is good. Oh yeah, with the Xinghui ult, and you have Meredith Q on this pillar, it's over. But they're not able to get these kills actually. Damn. They killed the Yavit somehow. Yep. Press forward. Oh, it's over. It's over. This is a complete collapse. Actually, this is a complete collapse. The Grustlers can only win when they have Gengu. Yeah, we're close to optimizing this game, by the way, guys. These guys play the same comp every game. Double shotgun. No Ming, no Flavia. And they're like whooping people. Doing trap setups. Shit like that.
So I'm really not sure what Paper Monkeys could do to try and push through this.
Yeah, for Lolly House now on match point, right?
What do you choose, reload speed or additional mags when not playing sniper shotguns? I'm low elo, I always choose mags. I mean, more bullets better, right? Yeah, I would recommend you go make up. But if you want a better, more specific answer, is look at your VODs, like look at your replays, and then just like look whether or not you're reloading a lot versus like shooting. Right, like you can like check every 10 seconds inside the VOD and be like, do I want make cap here or do I want reload speed here? Just ask yourself that question, like at every point in the game.
Yeah, they're poking and prodding, trying to see what they can do on A, but pushing the middle. We'll talk about the straddle.
Okay, May just threw that. I don't know why he did that. 5v4. I guess you gotta take space, but what was that? You just went in a straight line. A little bit of a reprieve. Fuck Ming, Boing character. It's real.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of overconfidence in Lolly House, and I don't blame them, okay? If you're holding the team 8-4, they haven't won a single round ever since you got started up. Completely understandable, you'd be a bit confident, but it was the entry there, yeah, far less coordinated than they typically are. Yeah, unfortunately, didn't kill, and the most important thing there was the Paper Monkey defense spread. 3 in front, 2 in the back, as you always guard A. And that makes it so, both the long ranges and the close ranges can handle it. That's why Emiya was able to take it out despite having the big shield. So I'm sure they'll clean it up in the next round, though. Yeah, look at that. Already offensive spread. 4-1 in the proper position, so this time. And, oh, no, they're getting pulled off A already.
Yeah, already. It's seeming like the rotates pulling... It's occurred, right? It has happened. Paint is out. Ice is out. I mean, all this controller utility has been forced out already from the side of the Lolly House. I mean, Booge.
It's showtime. 5v4 already established. Hey, we better see both the defender ults come out here. This is a must-win round. You need to use both your ults probably here. Knife? Doesn't have knife yet. Oh god. He's pulling out the knife. What is this? He just threw that. No? He's still gonna win, but why would you ever do that? The lols, I respect that.
But for Paper Monkeys, it ended up being a curse and not a boon. Just trying to blindly sink the bomb is the best play play he can manage, as it's going to be Sit Lolly House taking map 4 in this series.
Yeah, wow, look at that. Silali House showing why they are here once again. I already started the start of the match, but my goodness. Holding down Paper Monkeys, earlier when Paper Monkeys was doing the same thing to them, holding them down 4-9, or well, now 5-9 at the end scoreboard. Wow, wow, what a match.
Yeah, absolutely incredible stuff from Sit Lolly House. Now, on series point, going into map number 4, which I read it before. I think it's Windy Town?
Yes, we're going to Windy.
All right, Windy Town.
Unfortunate because that means we didn't get a Kashi Street game. At least on stream today. I'm sure plenty of people did actually play it. But Kashi Street, I was mostly excited for when I saw it on the map pool because I'm like, dude, it's.
Is there rules not to use stickers in this kind of tournament? I don't think there's any rules stipulating you can't do that.
The new LeBron City, so that's too bad.
Oh, whoops. Bimo players, it stinks. I mean, Bimo players in general are just, come on now, let's play something else.
Try different and get a hit of freshness.
Ads.
Any pizza for $9.99 should mean stuffed crust too. It's crazy.
It's a bold move.
The deal is too good.
Get any toppings on any pizza, now including stuffed crust for just $9.99. It's the new best deal ever. Only at
my nose.
Bicycle kicks are not what they sound like. Luckily, Hotels.com member prices are exactly what they sound like. Up to 20%
Hotel
only for members.
Trivago.
Sign up for free. Hotels.com. It's all in the name.
Hotel Trivago. A little bit more. A little bit large. Go. That. Cool. Oh, not gonna lie, Bama's really fun to use, and they just they can just 180 depending on the situation, how good the player is. Yeah, I mean, I think Bama's fine right now. I think he's actually pretty balanced. I mean, they're playing double shotgun and they're winning, so obviously they're doing something right. I would think.
You want to play with it too, don't you?
Mighty Meow.
Go ahead.
Looks pretty good.
What an explosive round has been, Spad.
Yeah, map 4 did not disappoint at all. Base 404, a map that we've seen from Sit Lolly House before in this tournament, already casted. Well, like you said, not disappointing at all, because it was Sit Lolly House to honestly break the cycle of each team getting their own map pick and kind of put the hurt onto Paper Monkeys. They weren't able to find an answer to the double shotgun, and I mean, on a shotgun-heavy map like base 404, it's kind of what you'd expect, but still, Paper Monkeys picked this with a game plan in mind of bringing Sekiro onto that painter, switching things up from the usual sniper classic, but it did not work out at all for Paper Monkeys, and now so Lollyhouse are in the driver's seat on their map pick of Windy Town, we're going to be going into for map 4, and seeing whether they can close things out.
Yeah, it should be pretty good for Lollyhouse to be using their double shotgun comp once again if they actually decide to do it. Now
They need to run Reichi though.
Yeah,
they don't run Reichi, GG.
Of course not. Doubting their skills, right? It's just more about.
I believe they did run Reichi though. They're running one controller. They just interchange between Meredith.
Found their footing, right? It's taken a little bit for both teams.
Meow 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 meow.
Solidify themselves. That's why best of 5 is amazing. You can see that the momentum has completely shifted back and forth.
They're really rare. Neutrons, electrons. Yeah, everyone just plays normal characters. That's why. Are they frequent on Quirk Singyu? A little bit. It's a little bit more popular.
Do you think we're going to see a map 5, or do you think close things out in map 4 here?
I would say the biggest thing is that I think bring their A game, but the biggest thing is that Windy Town is the most played map in this entire
Oh,
and it was
fuck.
Lollyhouse able to win things out. You talked about this being a solved map, but solved maps only go so far when you're bringing something to the table as experimental as double shotgun, right? And I mean, you see Pooj kind of teasing our emotions here, hovering the Mara for a second here, but eventually it is the pretty standard lock. KO on that Reichi as well. I believe they were pretty damn good at this map the last time we saw the EU roster. On the side of the defense, though, it's once again Sekiro on the sniper. This is a much better sniper map than 404, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
So I think we're really going to see what Sekiro is capable of on a good sniper map, and whether it's enough to take Paper Monkeys over the line and bring us to that map 5.
Yeah, absolutely. With these 2 long angles for Sekiro, may actually be able to get more picks off this time. We're gonna see that master sniper plays. By the way, as we get into this round, I gotta shout out this comment from the chat because, of course, the finale of the World Cup is happening today. So they replaced all the top players of the World Cup itself. So from Smuffy, what can you do versus Maybape, Miesi, Lartemis, Yamal, Kmart Jr. and Pug? That is hilarious. What a crossover between these. Because I also like even if we won a best of 5, I do believe most people do actually want to watch the World Cup after this. But,
I actually like this. I like this. I like this arrangement a lot more. Yeah, double shotgun again. Pretty good on this map. What time is the finals for the World Cup? The problem is that they suffer when there's an enemy Matty Lamau. Yeah, I mean, you just run 5 paint nades and it's actually hell to play by Mo.
Yeah, we're gonna see if the Paper Monkeys number calling.
12 p.m. Okay, 1 hour then. Come on, guys, end this so we can watch the World Cup. I'll stream it so I can get DMCA'd. GG's. Just don't report me.
So at some point, I think someone's gonna make the call that like, hey, Reichi is not here. Like, where is he?
Yeah, it honestly looks like that Sekiro maybe he's trying to sniff him out towards B long. I mean,
Emiya's doing such a good job of like taking space. He's applying a lot of pressure. Almost just died though. Damn. Like, he's actually, like, you're actually tanking way more on Slaw than you are on Ming, the way he's playing. Oh my god, their HP. They're winning the trade somehow, though. They took so much damage walking in. I'm surprised that the defenders actually lost out. Okay, it's a 3v3. Let's not... Okay, no res, though. Back to vantage. Look at Xinghui. Look at Xinghui. How much healing. This is why you don't run Fragrance, guys. You run Xinghui. Xinghui with a heal nade. Guys, Celestia is literally running around with a pocket Fragrance if you bring a heal nade. Why would you dedicate a player slot when you could just bring Fragrance in your pocket? Also, why are we running heal nade on Coconut when Coconut already has healing? I can't. GG's. Why is Emiya there? Now they're losing the retake? No, oh, I mean they're winning on the retake? But why are they... I don't know. He'll nade when we're full HP. Cool. Missing shots. Oh, Lowen. Playing that nicely. Much better. Much better. This is how they should have played it. Instead of have Emiya. And 1 more hour. I bet they're gonna argue who's gonna pick Slal before the tour. 1 hour before World Cup. Yeah, actually, I'm not really too into soccer. Might have some friends over though.
Alright, I'm dead. Let's take Riichi with me at least. But yeah, good first round. It was interesting to see that they really held their positions on that one. They weren't trying to take any risks. You can see Sekiro all the way on B site, stayed there basically the entire time, just had the other 4 kind of take care of mid. And same thing with the Riichi as well with KO. Checked at A, like didn't do any, sudden movements or anything, and then pushed out. So it was effectively a 4v4 in the middle, which is really interesting. You don't typically see that when it comes to how these routes are typically played.
Yeah, now for May, alert on B long, a little bit different look. He's not able to apply nearly as much pressure mid as he was in the first round of this attacking half, but B-Long might just be the ticket that they need, and I'm wondering if Sekiro has seen him at all. Sekiro is still hiding, both players not really...
Like, look at this title on A. It doesn't actually watch anything. Like, the 2 other entrances to A are open. The Telltale's not covering. You're so much better off putting the Telltale in mid. Because then no one can lurk up into Obo. His shield just ate.
Taken down a little bit weak by that grenade, but is going to be brought back to help by the Celestia here, and it's just slow creep.
Wait for the wall from left to right. Where's the wall? Where's the wall? Emiya just lost everything running in before the wall. Where was the wall? If the wall was there, this play would have worked. Oh, it's still working though. What the hell? How was it? Make-cap moment. If he had make-cap there. Can you heal enemies with your healing grenades? Actually, I don't know. Not too sure. I think so.
I believe that's what's the name on Stay Golden? Lexu, yes. Yeah, they had the crossfire on that, so they could take out CL easily, but otherwise just gets collapsed on otherwise. So pretty good stuff, and now we're sitting up 2. So Paper Monkeys.
Tisk. Where's your +8 on Lowen?
I always say it takes the first few rounds to
gotta shoot Faye. You can't actually 1-clip Faye with 30 bullets. You have to buy the Meg upgrade before you can 1-clip Faye.
No more funny business from May, from Sekiro, or from KO on the Riichi.
Yeah, no more Paper Monkey business.
Right. And as we get into things,
it's so much better if you throw the Telltale here. Okay.
Do it.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Billy. What are we shaving today? Alert. Shave please.
A complete collapse onto the remaining players, all the way into attacker's spawn, and it's just Booge. I mean, he's been nice.
Ads.
1v5, too tall of an order for him. Paper Monkeys will find their answer.
Yeah, just a slow and steady, mid, hold it down, let the thing...
I think it's a bit early for make-cap. No, it's never. It's never.
Very, very nice, that's one of the
never.
Things. You can just body shot people with Flavia, you can get a kill just like that, and then once the bomb collapsed, it was over. Paper Monkeys takes their first round in this game.
Yeah, Paper Monkeys...
Always make-cap. Always make-cap.
Honestly, though, what I think this is Paper Monkeys obviously played that round pretty nice, but I did not like the 5-man mid from Savoy House, right? I think that they need to continue playing their sort of slow lurks, inserts, things like that, rotate heavy style, the just superior macro that they were displaying on other maps, they weren't really bringing to the table in that round, and I think they need to continue that if they want to have a successful attack half here.
Yeah, and I can absolutely agree with you there. That level of mix-up is really, really hard to compete with, especially...
They really prioritize leaving this gap just so that they can have the wall extend a little bit further into Garden. But then there's such a huge gap on the... Like, look at this. Look at what... Like, look at this. It's not even flush. They can literally see you from the window, like, crossing still. Like, I just don't understand why Riichis do that. And you're so far forward. You're so far forward. You're so susceptible to dying. We literally already saw at this tournament multiple people dying because the Reichi walks up to do that a shitty wall. You just do the wall that's like you do the wall from here. Like look at this. Like you could just die right now. You literally could just die with a slow. There's like the biggest gap right here as well. Like look at the wall went down. He resets it. Like what is this? Oh my god, another shield bash. What is happening? Oh, they trade out though. They have res. Can they keep up with the momentum? No, they lost bomb. No, oh, this bomb is such a bad spot. Oh wait, I need to download NTE. I forgot. Actually, I'll start downloading it right now, bro. How big is it?
It's about what can Pooj find. He's been so good for this roster so far in this matchup. He's got now May in the 1v2. Surely he couldn't do it. It would be
Imagine.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
So much damage on the both players, but no kill to be found.
Wait, hold up.
Health between the two of them, but he can't get it done. It's going to be Paper Monkeys tying things up at 2 apiece.
Wow, what a round. That was an extremely long brawl. Never expected it to last that long. And, you know, shout out to Silali House for actually getting the bomb down with Paper Monkeys. Able to handle that 2v2 situation. Super duper difficult because, you know, both May and I believe it was the other character was Celeste. No, Laween holding that down.
How much space is it going to take?
As soon as they,
80 gigabytes?
Killed Laween, killed May, and then we're able to take it from there. So super good job handling the 2v2 situation with Paper Monkeys.
Yeah, Paper Monkeys.
What?
Job at picking their fights correctly here. I did really like the macro overall from Sit Lolly House, right? Putting a pause on things
what?
And exploding with all their big ultimates, getting that bomb down, taking.
Hold up. How much space do I even have on my thing?
Back to mid with a B lurk, though. You got to keep it back to basics. What's worked so far for Sit Lolly House? It's that 4-man mid with a lurk towards A or B, and so that's what they're bringing it back to now. Sekiro is here though, and it's kind of looking like a repeat of round 2 here, but.
Wall. I'm assuming this is A3. Only makes sense to do this wall for A3. Armor looks up.
Sneaking up as a Kakona chat. You know the gift. Bimo sneaking up to the Kakona. Is he actually gonna find it? Nah, Yvette is there now. KO is hanging out. The rest are just they're stuck in mid right now. Oh, getting a brawl here though.
Yeah, it's going to be Kier trying to find damage. I mean, he's definitely winning these damage trades here, and it's going to be Amiya taking the duel onto him. Gans do come out as they run through that wall, and May, he's picked his moment to strike here, trying to find the kill on the Lexu, but does not find damage here. Oh my god, look at Pooj's health. He does eventually get traded out, finds the kill on
yeah, I guess we'll install.
Not enough here, as it's going to be Mighty Meow thrown into mid, a complete
Mighty Meow.
Mighty Meow instantly broken. Amiya trying to find the duel onto Estrada as well, and it's anybody's game for the taking here, but it's the Lolly House. All the duels are
You too, I thought they were winning way more. Hackers. Shot in the ass. A3 though. He has A3 at round 4. That's pretty good. That's really good pace. Sure. Install. Yeah. May. May. Chicken off a bone. Popeyes. He just gives up. They're tilted. They're tilted. It's over, bro. They're tilted. It's over. Dude, man. They're so lucky Cosmite is not in the map pool. They're so lucky. I'm surprised. Where are the Area 88 games? I haven't seen a single Area 88 game yet. Like, you play Area 88? They're screwed, no?
Their decision making on how they handle CL, you know, who is the sniper nightmare, is really, really good. Saw CL, aimed at their head, shield went up, switched to Riichi immediately, waiting for Riichi to pop their head out. Hopefully get a kill. Unfortunately, too dodgy, couldn't quite get it, and we're going in here mid and 1A.
Yeah, once again, mid put for Lolly House. I mean, they've done this time and time again. Lurk towards A, like you said this time for May. I mean, he's just kind of going A, B, A, B. He's keeping them on
A B A B. Yep, he's keeping them on their toes.
He's ready for the taking of this bomb site whenever his team are able to command.
Dodge the Tautau. This Tautau is so shit, bro.
Favoring the Lolly House right now. This site hit. Look at May.
They know he's here, right? They don't. Yeah, where's the wall, Richie? Bro just walked up and died. Didn't even shit. Oh, Ingus. Double slash. Almost got mid capped.
Yeah, unfortunate dismantle there. Michelle Turris can't blast
8-3-3.
Bomb carriers, May's gonna look for a kill here. Not quite.
Just didn't put up the wall, bro. Just didn't put up the wall. He's Rachie's, bro.
Yeah, Paper Monkey's doing a pretty good job at keeping things.
Get some people to choose reload speed so she can reload while in queue mode. Yeah, what do you mean by that? Just don't reload while you have your queue up, no? Come with Flavia. Just shoot them. Just shoot them.
Yeah, the playbook is gonna have to switch up a little bit. You know, the shell turrets, I believe, you know, you don't take the damage, but then you get scanned, etc. So everybody knows that you're there. So, you know, CL is obviously gonna be fronting the line, you know, for their friends over here. But yeah, look at that already. Adaption. Riichi, Baimo, left and right. 1-3-1 on the split. This is the kind of adaptation we see when they're having trouble at first at Lolly House.
You know he's here, right? Yeah, if he ever crosses, he's gonna get swatted. So they're gonna know this lurk.
This time it's double lurk, right? They're kind of doing every possible combination of what they can do with this lurking play. Now it's
You just be scanning everything.
The dynamic duo themselves, double shotgun can get this done. It's a straw putting the
If you had the turret and elbow here, it would be scanning Emiya right now, and he would have to get off. Wait, he's going in. He's going in. He's dead. Yeah, he's up an elbow by himself. When you're playing a 1-3-1, your guy in middle cannot be by himself. The whole point is just to make it seem like you're more people, but still play safe, so that your guys on the side can take space. Did I see makeup on Chio? Probably. Most people run makeup on Chio, right? It's plus 5. You go from 20 to 25. That's a 25% increase in mag capacity. Oh, make cap on Michelle. Okay, Astraha, he won. He won. If he wins this, I'm gonna say you guys won that because you were running make cap on Michelle.
Drop it down, and now we're scrambling. Baimo's gun a full lap around the entire map. They're setting up for a B execute. Let's see if they can do it.
Gonna kill the guy. Oh my god, it's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. They don't even know he's here. Oh, they still get him though. He did his job though. He did his job. They're actually pulling it back somehow, the defenders. Oh, wait, hold up. Imagine. 10 seconds. No way they can lose this. It's literally unlosable. Yeah, no.
Surely not. KO. He's been nice, but not this nice here. 2 seconds left on the clock. He's just got to play for kills. Can't get it done here. And it's going to be Paper Monkeys finding at least a guaranteed 4-4 half here.
Yeah, great stall down, by the way. Even though 20 seconds were on the clock, excuse me, Paper Monkeys held the spot because in 20 seconds you absolutely could cross and get the bomb plant down. But as soon as that clock hit 8 seconds, yeah, they're like, all right, we can just leave. So really good stall out from Paper Monkeys to handle that.
Damn, why is the barrel on the FAMAS so long? Like it's like a third of the gun's length. The little like stick sticking out. What the hell? Dude, there should be an upgrade to add a suppressor. That would be so sick, no? Add a suppressor, make it so that you don't show up. Like you don't get chased around. Your gun is more accurate, but you lose damage or something. And make your gun sound like super silent. So they like if you shoot on one side of the map, they literally cannot hear it from the other side. That'd be sick, no? Yeah, this is the wall I'm saying that's good. The one that extends into the residential area on the side. That's a good wall. He just fucking flanks her A again, bro. I can't. I might know though, because they're taking so long.
And then it's going to be about how much value he can find and what his teammates do with the value he
Just waiting for the next wall.
Because if he gets a pick,
Yep.
his teammates are
Oh,
gonna
the
be
combining of by my ult is a pinch.
Iron Curtain does come out though. Mighty Meow is
5 ults versus 5 ults. Kills Chio. Oh no, that's the res gone. Love your ult pressed. Too late though. You lost your Coco. That's a res right there gone. Dying of ult. I can't.
Finding a 4-4 half, surely here, unless something goes tragically wrong. Yeah, that is it. 4-4 half. I mean, it could not be more equal even if you tried to make it so.
Yeah, great strategy called out from Lolly House. You know, the issue potentially there was like I said, running into 5 ultimates, trying the worst thing ever.
So you will switch to NTE after this, right? So I can sub. Yeah. Oh, you just want me to switch the game mode, right? Like I'm actually installing it right now.
That's what I mean by Windy Town is solved.
But Loki, I'm thinking no, because I don't want to play this game.
What do you mean you can go there? That's ridiculous. It's so overpowered. But
yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, there was no presence
Not.
shown, and then as soon as it happened, May ripped Street Fighter.
Is there a way to
blasted through the enemy team, and then they took their picks one by one. So Lolly House going into this Paper Monkey matchup with a 4-4. Let's see how it goes with the even.
Fuck it, I'm not downloading NTE, bro.
Yeah, 4-4 at the half, and I mean, we see the classic double shotgun with you, Gary, right? This is tried and true classic. Nothing out of the ordinary here for the side of Lolly House on the attack. Also, nothing out of the ordinary, but Sekiro not on that sniper. He was finding pretty considerable value considering he's positive, right? He
uninstall this shit, bro.
Value than not on that Kakona, but now on that Reichi, forced to play double controller, forced to play sniper, forced to play Reichi, right? For Sekiro here. It's going to be about whether he can find the same amount of value because he was a key piece of the puzzle here.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Yep, should be doing all right here. Yeah, Astro once again, team caller, using their body to check the area, and I mean, look at how hard these teams are fighting, right? They're fighting really hard for that 350
deleted
prize, but also those 5x Superion mouse pads for their team. So, and I mean, you can see they're fighting.
Look at Emya. Look at Emya fucking taking space. He's just like, damn. This guy's like playing with confidence. This guy's like a new guy reborn. Like, yeah, stop playing Gala. Look. Like, this wall's so, like, I don't understand. You use a smoke as well to throw this.
Everybody's in. Everybody's wanting to be claimed the best in Strinova. And for this NA roster that is now 4 rounds away from winning this tournament, it could be their first time. Now, Emya looking to take a duel onto Kier. He does get away with his life, but only...
Oh, shotguns together. Flashbang in. Doesn't do anything. No HP. This is rough. Insta gets taxed.
Shots not quite finding their mark here as it's going to be players falling one by one here. Paper Monkeys, a pretty convincing first round.
Okay, yeah, nice.
Yeah, easy peasy plant, you know, just through the sand and through the slow nade. Yep, okay, got the plant. And then Paper Monkeys takes it from there. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Lolly House losing that one early. You know, it's gonna be way harder to actually push back. They did do a good job at pushing the actual like front of A. You know, that's where all the attackers are going to hide once the bomb is down. But you know, outside of that, when you can't win with the numbers, you know, they were gonna get crushed there. But it's okay. Just the first round, I think we're gonna see pretty quick comeback. Now, when it comes to it, the long range is off the table when it comes to Lolly House. Just really Chio, and then of course you could suitably do Michelle, but she's gonna do way less damage when it comes to that long range. So they will have to contest, you know, the reaching stuff. But the biggest thing is relying on their utility. They do have one on A site just to catch anybody who's planting.
Yeah, now double shotgun towards A. They realize that this A might be the ticket of repeated attack here for Paper Monkeys. So they put both their shotguns here, but Emya forced to realize that it's a lot of players towards mid, immediately goes towards that A side mid just to kind of keep these players in check, make sure they don't kind of get greedy with things here, but it's Intex to find a ton of damage here. Nades are forced out of pocket here, forced at Lolly House, as they do find a lot of damage, but no kills to be found for either roster here. Emya trying to make a cheeky play, but does get forced back as
Big
well.
min Q.
He's able to really find a convincing pick here. It's going to be Kier just finding free damage wherever they're giving it to him, but once again, a pause called on the map by Paper Monkeys. They're not wanting to make a mistake here.
Yep, the push in. Yeah, Baimo's taking the place of where Flavia typically is sitting. Yeah, just looking at that, waiting for somebody to cross the line, get shot.
Gas is up though. This gas is good.
But someone's, I believe it's May pushing all the way to the back here. He's shredding Hawk2 over there.
Yeah, Kier finding nice shots. He's been a complete a savior for Paper Monkeys in this matchup so far, and he continues to do so as he finds a lot of damage on each of
Oh, if you, Runa, are you in my chat right now still? If you want, I can just swap right now. It doesn't really matter. The timing of when I swap categories, it literally doesn't actually matter. I think about it. I can just quickly swap. And then you can double check for the drops or whatever. Just let me know when you're ready. I'll swap categories. I'm pretty sure I have my drops enabled. Check. Yeah, I have it. It might take up to 5 minutes for thing to be reflected. They're actually winning this somehow.
Yeah, great stuff from Paper Monkeys. You know, I definitely like what I saw with Lally House. You know, especially May taking the position of Flavia, like I said. So B in the bottom corner. That's the kind of the best place to play. Because you know, as Flavia, you can fade out and stuff. And Bimo can also do the same thing with his dash. But May was waiting for a while, trying to see if they could fish somebody out. You know, to get that sneak attack. But unfortunately, once they got hit in the crossfire, Lawine below their feet, and then Meredith coming down to the side with Astraha, was not able to get it. And then CL or Emiya did try their best. True, get that as well, but nah, couldn't quite get it at the end. There's a Lawine knife going into mid, and it's a fake because we're going A.
Yeah, a little bit of just fake pressure, like you said. Immediately broken, though. Doesn't really do the trick here, but Emiya, he's here. He's ready to intercept this push when it comes in, and oh my god! Lexu, not realizing how close danger was, finished, immediately found as well.
See, this is what I'm saying. It's so bait playing that area.
The best position they found themselves in for this defensive half so far, but Astraha eventually finding the pick on Emiya. Sekiro as well, finding one into Artemis, and all of a sudden this one's been turned on their heads. So Lolly House just cannot catch a break on this defensive half. I mean, they're getting pieced up left and right. Every time it seems like something might start going their way, it just goes the other way around here. Now May in their backline, what can he get done? It's not answer. It's gonna be not very much. If his players keep falling down left and right like this, it's just gonna be May and Pooj, the two best players of this matchup.
I have to make sure, yeah, he doesn't get rate cheat 180. He should have been picking this way more confidently here, though. These are just free shots, no? You should be farming here on this angle as Chio. Oh my god. Good damage here, though, in this corner. Knife.
And that's going to be simple cleanup work for Intex here, as it's going to be Paper Monkeys with their 7th. And Kojo, we might be seeing a map 5 on our hands.
Yeah, no, honestly, Paper Monkeys is dominating this offense. You know, it's amazing. In the chat, we're actually bringing in, you know, the other countries in this when it comes to, you know, their abilities, because people are talking about how Paper Monkeys probably has the strongest offense that they would make even the Chinese, like, pro teams, like, sweat. So, you know, that would be cool if we could see that, you know, if the CN players could come to this server. But, yeah, no, I mean, they're showing it. Paper Monkeys is absolutely demolishing them on the offense, finding picks early or finding just some vulnerability anywhere. And, you know, I think Sid Lolly House, you know, they're trying their best, but I think they've said that maybe this might not be the game, and they'll have a little bit more success on Kochi Street being a more shotgun-favored map. But, yeah, trying to do the...
I mean, I'm surprised they didn't...
Like, I don't know.
They're not playing Area 88.
Right now, it's just
because that would completely nullify the shotguns, no?
I think it's a matter of winning those duels and or singling someone out, or maybe even a flank. That could be the position to go to.
Scan has been noted here for May. He's forced off that position nice and early on, and it just feels like for Lolly House, they haven't been able to play how they want.
Yeah, this looks pretty good for Paper Monkeys. They got a double controller ult. If they play this correctly, they should win these next few rounds in the match. For this game, move on to map 5.
They immediately turn tail, run the other way, and just completely dog down the remaining players on this defensive side. Players like KO, players like Artemis, who've just been having a rough time in this matchup so far. Paper Monkeys, they're finding the answers, but will that continue here? As it's straight into mid here, Pooj, he's in a lot of trouble here, but he does command respect with that paint nade and arrow.
Yep, absolutely. Full flash on after how able to get out of the situation. Getting gunned down. There's the sand burial.
Gonna full kite this.
But how are they gonna be able to actually enter this? All of the defenders are just sitting there waiting for them. They're still deciding back and forth, back and forth. Yep, they're going in.
Eventually, damage is found here.
Make cap moment. Make cap moment. Make cap moment. Get an extra 8 bullets to get a few more tags on that Michelle. Who knows? You actually might even get the kill. Who knows? You get a few more tags. That extends the wall hack timer for your teammate.
Big ultimate they've used in this round besides the Bima ult that was used earlier in this round. Now 4v4 retake. They still got a lot to do, but they're in a good position to do it. Venom Forma is doing one.
Wait, he needs to peek. This Michelle.
Attacking players health pools here. It's going to be KO finding the 1v2 with Pooch here.
Time though.
And all of a sudden, it's just 2 players left.
Oh, he wins that fight. 1 HP. Yeah, he needs to go through the crowd. Oh! Oh, he got the guy in front. But he didn't do enough. That was so damn close there. Holy shit. They can actually, they're staying alive now. Because they won that round. They used ults, but they traded it with Meritfall. So that was that was like a very tough, like, that round was just going to decide the game. It was going to decide this map. Win that round.
That was so precise. You saw that.
Fair back, Nibble knows.
Literally, I probably a second more if they were allowed to be alive still. They probably would have gotten them off the bomb. But yeah, there you go. So Lollyhouse is able to hold one up on themselves. I think, killing Ming early was really good. They were just able to find him, pick him off easily, and then after that, handle the rest of the 4. So good stuff overall. Let's see if they can continue this. Yeah, there's some people talking about how the defense spread is working. I'm gonna kind of take my time to analyze that and see if what the chat is saying is true on how this could be a different way they could adapt to the strategy.
Yeah, for Mr. Lollyhouse, it seems like they've guessed wrong, right? 4 players over towards that A site, and how you look at the map, and I mean, Plant might come down for free here if they realize how little defensive pressure is here. And it's looking like Emiya immediately popping that CL ult here. Getting that online nice and early.
It is good that the team plays patient, because they would have been blindsided if they just rush site, right?
Yeah, it definitely would not have been amazing. Sky Shatter does come out here for Pooch. Usually those ults are pretty good, but this one does kind of fall flat. Good for nothing more than just forcing the players off that bomb site, making sure they're not getting that plant down nice and early. Mighty Meowbot is still available for Sit Lollyhouse, but the positions have been regained here. You got to look at the map. This is nice from Sit Lollyhouse. They have a pretty steadfast hold on how they want to play the rest of this round going forward.
Yeah, great spacing by Hawktua, just staying right behind the wall, because Meredith is trying to see if they caught anybody. Didn't catch anybody there. Teo right here, shooting through the wall, trying to see if they can catch somebody here. Ming Orb is going to be forced out. Yep, it's taking a lot of damage.
KO doing a good job at just forcing these players off the line, doing damage where he can grab some freebies. At the same time, it's May now, ready to intercept these players in mid, but it doesn't look like Paper Monkeys know what they want to do. They do have this Iron Curtain, and it is going to be used. Scan comes out as well, and it's about whether Emiya can hold fast. Bubble Shield comes out just to kind of push forward, try to do some damage. Look at these attacking players. He's running them around in circles, and all of a sudden he's found a pick. What has happened? It's a complete collapse by the defensive team. To Lollyhouse, they found their mojo, they found their confidence, and they're going to bring themselves to the 6th round.
Yeah, what a route actually. See, Lollyhouse really ready to get that footing on. Here we are, the legendary score. Get your memes out of the way, chat. 6-7. But it's wow, like they were able to hold that really down.
All right, I'm back. They're doing it. 6-7. 6-7.
Weigh the entire thing out and try to take advantage of the fact that Paper Monkeys is willing to play a little slow to make sure that their execute is very clean. And it was a super clean execute. Iron Curtain from Riichi, ultimate use, and the rest.
They still lost as well. Damn. They used both the controller ults, and they didn't win any of the rounds that they used the controller ults. It's a cosmic joke. Ultimates are fake, guys.
Not so nice, but of course, with the predict, they are actually being able to handle it pretty well. This is crazy though. 5 on A. I mean, it's the same thing, right? If they rush this, they're just gonna take it. They might.
Yeah, you gotta think about the ultimates that were used in the last round. It was the Sky Shatter to actually get the.
I mean, they know this Yvette. Gosh, they're respecting it so much. So they know that if they don't instant run A, they can just Goss and then rotate over. Is this NA or CN tourney, may I ask? This is an EU tournament, but teams from NA and EU are playing in it.
Even though there's no ultimates on the board, the retake definitely favors the defense, it seems like, in this situation. Now, Emiya jumping high over this Meredith Q just to get the good info here. He knows that there's 3 towards Alley, acknowledges the pressure that his team and himself is under here, forces them off this angle with a flash, and now, once again, a reset to be called by Paper Monkeys.
Alright, wall up. Through the gas to go. Interceptors out. This is the time.
Yeah, but this could be to their detriment. This is how they unfortunately lost the round last time.
He's way too scanned. He could have went forward more, though. His shield is actually full HP, so he could actually just press forward, wall attach on the archway.
Bimo and CL are already positioned to get going. Yep, there goes Mighty Meow.
Yeah, Mighty Meow and is the kind of ticket to go for all these players. Double shotgun up the alley here, up the right side. Emiya.
That's slow nade. Oh, he's managed to stay alive, though. They might win this retake with that.
either way, but all of a sudden, Lolly House down to 2. They are trying to find reses. And I mean, reset is what you need, is the ticket for success here, but it's going to be Intex finding so many kills here, just trades, re-knocks, re-kills, everything is getting done here for Paper Monkeys, and they're going to be on match point to take us to a map 5.
Yeah, Paper Monkeys once again. They're taking back their stuff. Being able to get that fast plant, I think it's good because I imagine Astra has been making the call. It's like, hey, they're just gonna timer stall us. We gotta start moving now. We'll have to accept if we lose on the on the retake that it is what it is, right? Because yeah, if they ever get timer burned, like it's.
I mean, they should have played through the wall to stop the plant. You have double shotgun, just run through the wall. Like MES should have went through the wall with his shield and just shield bash out. Right, run in. And you shield bash out if your shield starts getting like super shot up.
Not that it wasn't a mistake before. It's just the 5 spread seemed like the correct decision for them. But here we go. What are we seeing here?
Yeah, and it's looking like it's just going to be about whether Paper Monkeys can break this defensive setup a singular time, right? Obviously, they have that Santoon Burial in pocket with no really great defending ults to counter. Honestly, for me, I think there's 2 clear win cons here for both rosters, right? For Sid Lolly House, obviously, it's stopping that bomb from going down. It's getting an isolated duel with your 2 shotgun players. It's just winning the overall team fight. For Paper Monkeys, though, they have a much more clear win con, in my opinion. It's just getting that bomb down and playing the post plant. Every time they've been able to do it, it's been nice. I don't know if there's a single retake that Sid Lolly House have won yet in this round, besides just that one where the bomb didn't even go down. So if the bomb goes down, it seems to be the clear win con for Paper Monkeys. It's about how they get there and whether they're able to do it, as it's looking like they're going to reset and go over towards A main.
Yeah, look at that cinema camera as we all dive into A. Unfortunately, the call isn't quite being made. I think Emiya does like hear it at least, maybe some footsteps here and there. But yeah, okay, now they're dragging over. Yeah, Emiya definitely heard the footsteps. Great stuff to hear from a lot of players because there's the opinion like, oh, you can just play Strinova without headphones, but nah, Emiya hears it from a mile away. The entire team comes in. Who needs a scanner? But you can just have your ears. There goes the Sand Burial.
Yeah, Sand Burial.
Oh, they have it again.
Should come out. I mean, we talked about this. This is the win con. Whether it will be enough or not is yet to be seen here. Straw taking down so weak. The spam was good, but not good enough here. Emiya flying into the ult, looking for a kill, looking for a pick, looking for any answers. He's back.
They're playing so passive, they don't even want to play inside their ult. That's actually kind of smart.
It's Garden now, and it's going to be a tough retake. Clock is ticking. It's going to be
We're moving to map 5, boys.
On the clock to kill all 5 players and start sticking that defuse here. Emiya trying to open things up.
Unless.
But it's not going to be enough here. Trades do come back and forth, but it is going to be.
Xinghui is keeping them way too healthy. Running out of time as well. Yeah, map 5.
He hasn't been having an amazing game, and that will not start now. It's going to be Paper Monkeys bringing things to 2-2 and taking our 4th map of our series. We're going to a map 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, map 5. I'm excited for this one. I am very sad to see LeBron City not in this one, but it is going to be, excuse me, the Kachi Street, which is probably going to be arguably Sid Lolly House's stronger map. But man, what a game! Paper Monkeys once again swinging back in their favor. They were not going to they're not going to take it laying down. After being dominated by Sid Lolly House for like effectively like 2 games, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we saw that it was Sid Lolly House to take Paper Monkey's map pick in map 4 or in map 3, and then it kind of went the other way this time, right? Sid Lolly House lost their map pick in map 4, and now we're going into map 5. Neither team should be particularly good at this map in theory. And it's just about who's going to be better on the day. Kachi Street, I've been told, it's not the best map for Sid Lolly House. So
I mean, they should have just played the forward setup to punish the wall. I don't understand. These Reichis, like, they landed the arrow on Reichi. Right? So he's anti-healed, he's revealed, he's slowed. If they had a guy close in the archway, Reichi literally would have died. He literally would have died, right? They had a guy close. So they should just have a guy close there to cover the wall. Because every team insists on doing the shitty wall. It's not even that it's the shitty wall, it's just that it's so easily punishable if you know what you're doing.
Yep, don't go away. It's do or die for the final match. We'll see you in just a bit.
Welcome home! Wait, that's not right. Welcome to my place.
My place.
Cute.
They want to risk it, but there's no risk because you play Flavia. You're playing double shotgun. You put your shotguns up. Chio lands the arrow on the Rachel, right? We all saw that. hit the Reichi. Reichi's completely by himself because none of his teammates are lower. If there's more people there, then you just shield bash away, or you dash away as Bemo. Dish. Dish. Enough. Yeah. W add. Oh my god, it's the clip. It's the clip. The clip. I'll leave it on the bottom right. W Strinova add in Osu. Let's go. Oh, do you want me to change my category? Right now, I can change it. It might take a few minutes for it to resolve. So don't sub yet. I'll just change it right now, my category. Like you said, I should have pushed him in double shotgun when the arrow spotted him. Do you know why they aren't picking Flavia, though? Yeah, they aren't playing Flavia, though, because they just don't feel like it. Like, everybody knows Flavia is the best, but they don't care. They're just running double shotgun for fun. Let me see if the reward is up first. Yeah.
You should uninstall, bro. It's insane to be that bad, bro. F***ing my ass, bro. You don't. You can brush my hair and take me everywhere. Please, guys, keep it calm. Life is your creation.
Alright, let's go, Barbo. What is up with the... Facing a little weird. Visuals aren't. Thank you for the sub, Rena. So I'm assuming it worked, right? I will change my category. Give it a few minutes just in case you drop. That type of space. Easiest sub in your life. Let's go. I appreciate it. Let me swap my category back. NTE players must be. With probably some overlap though, right? Anime? Wait, no, there's actually 1/4 right here. Or 1/8 technically. What's your spacing? 3.2. 3.2. Yeah, probably something like that. Shit. No, I like it over here. Hold on. This fine. Are they mostly just Singyu from NA and EU, bro? Because I never see them play across APAC. Yeah, they're the NA. Well, okay, the NA team is just high elo players from NA. The EU team is the EU super team. Like they are the team. I actually, oh shit, what did they call themselves again? Fuck, in Strinova Saturdays, I forgot. But they're the EU team.
They're the ones who are providing the mouse pads for the first place prize. Of course, the community is the one handling the cash prize, but they're going to be sending out 5 brand new mouse pads. But we do have to give a shout out to the community because it is important. We want to highlight, that it is, people in the Strinova community who are doing the prize pool. So, of course, the host of the channel are on Idle Val. Running the tournament as well as, doing a big part of the prize pool. Chrisity, part of staff running the tournament bracket right now, and then Scylla also donating to the prize pool. And we also had some of you during the stream, and there have been tons of subs and, bits donated, but I can't read all of those. But when it comes to the things that we can't directly read off, we have Waldershix, through both the organizers and, of course, all of you in chat bringing the hype and bringing, this series. It's been very, very exciting.
Cool.
To have all this and have this community support.
Granted this privilege to take a part of something bigger. We've got map 5 though on the cards between these two rosters. It's going to be taken to Cocky Street now.
Cocky Street.
What do you make of this? What are you thinking?
Well, I was, what is it, for the last discussion, I found it really interesting that you said that, I just have to
I feel like I should put it here.
Yeah,
Boost the spacing.
each team falling along
I should.
the way. I mean, you've seen Titans fall yesterday in the semifinals.
Oh,
we saw B-Box Club and Melly Hustlers both incredible best of 3 series, and now we're in the final best of 5 final, and it's going all the way to map 5. I mean, this tournament could not have turned out better if you ask me.
Yep, indeed, yep. And one more time, let's take a look at that player roster. We got to look at the player names. There are even, some substitute players, right, who aren't actually playing currently in this tournament because, they're substitutes. They'll come in when they're needed. But once again, Paper Monkeys, Astra, Gengozu, Stay Gold, May, K, and then Sit Lolly House. Can you take that one away?
Absolutely. Sit 4, Sit Lolly House. I mean, we've got the classic, right? You look at these teams, you've seen them, you know them, you love them. I'm just curious why we didn't see any of the subs come out for Sit Lolly House, because I was actually looking forward to seeing Rezo play a little bit of sniper in this tournament. Because I know he's been actually frying lately in the ranked lobbies. He's been picking up where his forefather sniper left.
Still yapping? Cool.
Yep.
Are you done to do a VOD review after? Yeah, it depends though on the VOD. Like, are you gonna send me like a replay thing or like a YouTube video? What is it? I'm always so lazy to do the replay video one. Tried laying for the first time. Alright, Elo. Yeah, replay. Okay, yeah, just send them to me in Discord. I feel like I'm in the flow state right now, though. Fuck.
Paper Monkey's on the attack. What do you make of these comps going into things, Kojo?
Yep, already. Double shotgun off. We already know what they're doing, alright. Attackers, double controller, main military, and all week. It's a classic combo. No sniper. And I understand that sniper not on this map, bro. It makes 100% sense. Because this is like, you might as well call it Flint City. There are so many places for someone to just approach this immediately and then take you out. So it makes sense why they're running this composition. Stay alive, stay sustained, and have really good control of the field. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and honestly, I say that this is Lolly House's weakest map, right? But at the same time, they haven't played this comp on this map, at least in scrims to my knowledge, very much. And it should lend to their strengths because they have the ability, especially on attack, to send people deep into positions and leave them there. That's kind of what.
Yeah, it should be strong in theory. This map for them. Touchy straight.
And on a 3-site map where you have to control all the lanes super well, it's going to be difficult for Paper Monkeys on this defense. But for now, they're on the attack. They're going to see how many they can get. And it's going to be starting off with, it looks like, some B pressure with an A lurk. We'll have to see how Lolly House responds to that.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna see how they handle this. Once again, the double shotgun is actually specifically playing together so they can handle what's going on the other side there. And yeah, they can already see they're trying to poke out. Now they've intentionally.
Good telltale. That's a nice telltale. Covers everything. Or covers the flank, and it's unbreakable. Grenade used to cut in half. Oh, too strong though. Sewer hold. Yep, too strong. They have both the shotguns in sewer. Yeah, you're not taking that without min Q and coming from alongside. Like, what the fuck? Like, you could have just avoided all of this if your Reichi just scanned it, no? But you put the Reichi right here. Reichi here scans this, and then the Reichi scans this, and then that clears everything. And then you can even scan up here, right? Like, honestly speaking, I feel more comfortable with lane gun than rifles. Wait, how long will you watch? Can I play a rank game first before I do the VOD review, or would you prefer VOD review first into rank game? Actually, I'll do VOD review first. Let's just get it done. World Cup is about to happen as well. Does it start right at 12? Probably, right? Yeah, the double shy team is taking this turning crazy. I agree. I think it's exciting. It's something new. Okay, scanning this time. Cool. It's CN meta. Yeah, maybe. No Flavia? Is that really CN meta? No Flavia? Don't play Flavia? I could see it being play Slal. Play Slal and Flavia, no? Isn't Slal Flavia just always better than Bimo Flavia? I mean, Bimo Slal. In my opinion. Yeah, and they fucking love Bimo. But still, right? Like, but still, surely. Seriously, not playing Flavia, though? I could see it if you're just him. But isn't Flavia just, like, way more consistent? Yeah, I guess if you're, like, a god at the game, then Bimo, in theory, should be really strong. I can understand Slal, because Slal can actually, like, consistently 2-tap. Thing is, like, Bimo doesn't consistently 2-tap. No, it's always the 3-shot. Like no matter what you do, it's always a 3-shot. If you land every single pellet, it always takes 3 pumps to kill. They're full HP.
Absolutely. The defensive spread has been really good. I wanted to point out, that they're doing a good job in making sure they don't get flanked. But they're starting to run out of time here. 30 seconds on the clock. Sid House taking full advantage of the attackers.
Also feel like you have to have a lot of individual skill. Meanwhile, you can just play Flavia and just fucking hold mouse 1, press Q. Fucking auto blinds them. Just seems like brain dead easy. For crazy value. Meanwhile, you gotta be like... You could probably get more value on Bimo, but you gotta be like fucking locked in, no? I guess they're locked in on CN. They love their Bimo.
Yeah, I think it's the opposite of the caster curse. It's a rage boost. As soon as we say, oh, the player's a little off their game, now they're mad. They're like, all right, watch this. 2 kills. Pop, pop. All right, let me show you how good I am.
Yeah. Force at Lolly House. They've been looking nice in this round.
I mean, low-key, they should just run A here, no? Like, fuck Bimo on C, dude. You know you're running to double shotgun on C. Your teammates are fucking suck right now. You're not even walking up B to place the wall, so what's the point of just running into sewer and dying? Like, go A, bait out the ice, go back to mid, throw the smoke, wall up. You can even go win back up into C, or re-hit A. Yeah, there's so many more options, and you get you make it so that they have to throw utility on A. Bimo ulting now from fucking C long. Like, what is this, bro? He kills both. Like, what is this? What is this, bro? Like, what is this? What am I? Flashbang comes out. What am I watching? Yup. Shield comes up. GG's, bro. Literally can't even win the fight. Oh, actually doing a lot of damage. Damn. Still losable. Never mind. He's fucking pumping them. Oh, no. He could die here. No, now it's losable. See, make up. Oh, he dies. He dies. He dies. How do you lose that round when you kill 10 seconds into your ult as Bimo? You kill 3 people. How do you lose that round? I'm not gonna lie. Emiya kind of messed that up. I don't know what he was doing, holding his shield, just peeking the Xinghui, because the Xinghui just shot him, you know? Xinghui just shot him. Like, what was Emiya doing there? He was holding the shield in front, but he wasn't like applying pressure, but he wasn't also kiting away. So he's just like, and he wasn't holding the corner. So he just put his shield down right when he got shot. He got unlucky on the timing. Yeah, that was kind of a bad throw. Yeah, now onto A. It's good.
Yeah, Paper Monkeys wants to take advantage of the position that they're in. They're flattening the defense right now. Although Bimo's sneaking in the back. Here comes May. Are they going to be able to push through this giant sand burial? They're going to see if they can find any information. But Astraha sees them.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of pressure here on the flank, knowing that May has got to be somewhere, and they eventually do find him out. Shio, the last to fall here.
2-2. Just walk into A. Get all the space you want. Like, look at May's damage. He has 9 kills already. How's that possible?
Yeah, an expenditure of 2. You're very powerful ults, both Sand Burial and the Lobbying Stealth Tunnel.
That's worth it, though. That's worth it.
Having to spend that just to win the round. Totally get why they did it. They were already very secure. Just take it, secure it, make it easy peasy, bring it to 2-2. But now, I'm gonna see Lolly House 100% will start adapting like crazy here.
Yeah, 100%. Now it's back into A here. It's looking like they want to continue that fast A style that we saw from them in the last round. Info should be noted here from Emiya. Rotate straight onto the site.
You know what they should do? They should take away Chio's arrows and just make it like Great Talon arrow. Like make it like a tactical skill. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, obviously it would be weaker. But like, wouldn't that be pretty satisfying? Instead of shooting them with your gun, you pull out an arrow and you like psh, and it does like 80 damage. Like, that would be sick, no? Like, get rid of fucking A2 or whatever. You'd actually see like the legless comp. Okay, they wasted Minkyu. That was pretty bad, to be honest, missing Minkyu there. Just gonna have to wait. They're gonna wall up. Pray to God you don't need Minkyu here.
Yeah, checking the pressure. It's actually interesting that they left Celestia behind because she's Astral Gate. So she's gonna intentionally put pressure on the C and then immediately dip out. What it looks like is an A push, split across the board. Let's see how they handle it.
And it's looking like
Wait, you can activate your shield during your you can activate your ult right at the end of your explosion of your shield, and it doesn't do the cast time. Like, it just brings up your shield again. That's interesting. You press it right after the explosion, right? And then it just makes your shield still stay there. I didn't know that. Oh man, that's... Dude, losing that third round might be tilting. Like, just imagine if they won that third round. Right now they're down 3-2. See, that's the reason why you never throw. Just never throw, bro. That's the reason why I run make cap. That's the reason why I run make cap. I position in a way where I don't throw no matter what. Because those rounds that you throw, they're like tilter rounds. Also, they happen way more than you think. Like, if you can just control like the rounds that like you don't throw, if the other team doesn't do that, then you just win, right? If they don't play this, like, you know. Ping diff is disturbing. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad though. It's like whatever. It's 150 ping. 150 ping in this game is like fucking nothing. Like, I fucking play CN 180 ping. Doesn't feel any different. Or it does feel different, but it's like the netcode in this game is really good. I don't know what they did. Low-key, it's kind of good. The game's not popular, so there's no good hacks. Okay, the right click, I swear, is like bait, bro. The right click on that greatsword, I swear, is bait. It takes so long to charge up. And the AoE is not even that good, I swear. Alright, they're tilting, guys. They just lost 4 rounds in a row after throwing that third round. Too much trolling. Fucking Emiya throwing the shield in his face. Yeah, he's not doing so good this game. Oh no, is it over? Is it over? He ran out of steam. They lose the last 2 games and lose a 2-1 lead in the series. No, no, no. Yeah, but double shotgun on defense here shouldn't be that bad. Like, you have really good control of sewer. Your B control is like decent. Shouldn't be like that bad.
But the rest of them are all hanging back. Got a different strategy from Paper Monkeys this time.
Yeah, Paper Monkeys, they're looking to take it nice and slow.
And they lost on attack, no? In one town? Like, I don't know. Games aren't really even. All the halves right now have been 5-3 or 4-4. No 6-2s. No real blowouts, really. Like, I don't really like this A-hold. I feel like it's like, I don't know. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine, the A-hold, actually. Richie ult up. Mario gonna have it after plant. It's kind of, yeah. Control util is like so strong. Oh no, he's getting wrapped. Double knife, panic. Just dead. Dude, where's the guy holding heaven?
as it's going to be Enya, the next to fall, and it's just Artemis on the Michelle. He's been good this game so far. One of the better players on the team, but it's not good enough here. It's going to be Paper Monkeys.
All right.
Finding their fifth, and they're starting to run away with this. I'm getting a little bit worried for Lolly House now.
Yeah, complete drive-by in that situation. Yes, Lolly House did handle the defense a little better this time. They had Enya check with the shield to push people off, and I also gave a shout out to what is it? It's Minakami. Remind me, what is it? We have on. Is that Sekiro? No, right?
That's Pooch.
Pooch, yes.
Pooch.
Just hit the arrow every single time. They have never not.
Yeah, but it's like nothing damage though. I swear he has 1 kill.
Because like for Chio arrow, it's like the first.
Like he's not really playing like super active on A. I feel like.
Just right, so there's no opportunity for the attackers to actually like cancel it out.
Yeah, Pooch has been doing an excellent job on this shield. Always good with the sky shot.
But he's not really making any mistakes, I guess.
And that 1-3 that we've seen be made so popular in recent times.
Hey man, I was always a 1-3 enjoyer.
Just a pretty standard defensive setup though. Pooch actually pushing out deep towards A. He is getting this deep info. There is that tattletale to stop the flank from the defensive side, but it's not going to be necessary here. It's looking like the push is going to come in towards A. Enya trying to take the.
Oh, he messed it up.
Oh my goodness, maybe a little bit too aggressive here, trying to just help.
He didn't press his ult. They had the pinch here. This was actually a good play. This would have, if he pressed ult there, that would have worked. He pressed ult. This would have been a good round. Not so 4v4. Ult being committed though. It's bad mirror default. They're just gonna run.
Stabilize things, keep things in this 4v4 fashion, potentially bring numbers into favor of Paper Monkeys here, but is not going to do the trick here as May is still in a great position to find frags, find damage, and more importantly, stay alive here as the 4v4 continues on, and it's going to be a complete race yet to be found for Paper Monkeys.
Yeah, we got a regional 4v4 here. I think they finally solved Emya's excuse me, CL.
Okay, they're just gonna use they're gonna use wall on A. I'm pretty sure it's A3 as well. This wall, yeah, it's A3. It's 5-2. It's last round. They have to use iron wall here. It's gonna be really strong actually. Let's see which wall he goes for.
The attackers know exactly where to shoot, so they're just able to nail your shield immediately, and then you don't get any value at all.
He does it so it's passed. See, there you go. It just got your teammate killed. Trade though. He gets 2 though. I think it was the arrow that got this other guy. Rewall. Unlucky.
Really difficult situation there. They did the 2v1, 1v3 now. Still able to pick up the bomb and still able to step out of it. And now it's just KO, I believe.
I mean, if Enya got his combo properly there, they probably would have won that. Because that wasn't gonna be another 100 damage on Ming and Celestia. And you stay alive. Imagine Maycap, he kills. Reichi pulls out Eagle. 6-2. Oh no.
Well, I'm still worried for them. I mean, I think we can now see why this is not their really preferred map, and I'm wondering about what stuff they have cooked up, if anything at all.
Yeah, no, I do expect something to happen. Yeah, we even got a sniper coming out from Sekiro, so that might be a point in their favor because, once again, this map, you close the distance very, very fast, so you might be able to close in on Sekiro pretty quickly. But, outside of that, yeah, this is the comp they've been running kind of the entire time. I do have a relative amount of faith in this comp. I think the big thing is that they're really gonna have to rely on traps like they always have. Michelle, Chio arrows when she gets her A3. Yvette to control the floor. That's kind of gonna be their biggest thing. The rest can kind of pile in afterwards. But yeah, I mean, Lolly House gotta find their footing. Only 3 rounds to actually make it through. They can use those 2 for warm up. After that, there is no losses allowed. This is the final game.
Yeah, and so we'll have to see whether Lolly House will be able to come back and be crowned champions, bring North America glory, or whether it's Paper Monkeys holding fast to their cards here on Kachi Street, knowing that they are the better team on this map and bringing EU the back-to-back tournament wins. We'll have to see what happens here going into round number 9.
Yep. Pledge your allegiance to EU or NA, chat. This is the round to see who can be crowned champion. If NA can finally get another, or if EU is gonna hold the title.
What is his wall?
It's gonna be Enya looking for any opportunities to find damage, find a kill. You gotta look at Sekiro down A.
What is that wall? They can listen. They can see. They can listen past the wall. They know you're not pushing because they have ears. And then Michelle turret on B didn't even proc. So what was the point of that wall?
He's in a good spot. He's gonna throw that interceptor win. when it gets under a little bit of pressure here, does eventually just back off the angle. Not even going to try to take a shot. Maybe a little bit caught off guard, not ready to quite scope it and go for a kill yet, but he is jumping over. I mean, look at this. Look at how much he's disrespecting these players. He knows that nobody can just pop his head, so he can just jump over the wall, jump around. Look at him. He's in front of it. That's
God. Oh my
the
God.
amount of disrespect he's showing here. Intex will be the first to fall, though. May immediately running through with his team. I mean, look at this. They're using the Xingwei to perfection here as they are straight onto this B bomb site immediately.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's looking like
They're fucking banging her, man. Holy moly.
Death ball immediately take out any player standing in their way. And from that point on, it's simple like clockwork, but not as secure as anything to say about. He's looking for a shot. Not able to find another Artemis. It should be safely in the Lolly House.
Oh, here comes shotguns.
Saying that the swords are getting pulled out here. It's Sekiro to do so much, but not enough at the end of the day. One kill's not good enough. Not enough for Kira to win the 1v3. And it's going to be Lolly House finally finding their third round.
Yeah, there it is. Lolly House starting to bring it back. Yo, whoever said it is warm-up's over. Yeah, they were right. Lolly House's warm-up's over. They're here to take it back from 6-3. Yeah, handling it once again very well.
Guys, I'm sad. I just dropped some crackers. Now there's crumbs all over the place.
You know, in this comp though, is that they don't have someone to forcibly push people off of site. They once again, thing I mentioned, you know, back in the Space Lab game, have to play with their bodies. So you were seeing that they were having a very difficult time actually entering into sight, so much so that, you know...
Hey, they won the round, though. Let's go. That looked really decisive, how they were running in.
You're gonna die. I know you don't have any abilities to actually force me out of my space, so that is a lot of fun. And yeah, Sekiro lined up so many shots, just like, don't freak out, but they're gonna be okay for now. Alarm gets destroyed off rip, and now let's see. Just one opening, and Lolly House will take the...
100%. They're looking for another opportunity to completely run down a bomb site. And I mean, they're not quite given it yet, as it is going to be just a slow creep around this mid part of the map. They're looking for opportunities. It was good for them to break the tattletale towards C-Long. I mean, that info is no longer being gathered. May still is respecting it like there is a player there, but I mean, it's going to be a flood through sewers to be found eventually. C-Long not quite cleared yet, but May is clearing that, and they should know that now the entire site's clear. It's going to be Dark Room cleared as well here on the C site. And I mean, they're not able to get the bomb plant down, but they were able to at least pull all 5 rotates, and now they're able to rotate before these defending players of Paper Monkeys are able to get info, and it's just going to be a complete reset of the map with Emiya inserted as a lurk.
Yeah, and I think this is a full-on pump fake though. They wanted to push the defense off, and now they're gonna give it sneaking around here, just checking as well.
Very passive at the start here. They're probably just gonna explode onto his site, I guess.
Yeah, see, they're already pointing it out on the minimap. It's like, hey, go into Dark Room. I believe that's the top left that sees Dark Room. I always just call it like the room on the left. That one. Gotcha.
Yeah. But it's going to be Emiya finally finding the courage to push into the site with shield in hand here. Wall is going to be eventually put down here in addition to this plant, as it is going to be some shots to be found. Heaven controlled here by the attacking side, but Emiya a little bit left alone on an island here, as his team is just going to be fighting for Dark Room and not even able to get the kill onto Intex here. It's looking like it's all falling apart for Lolly House, just as they had something good going for them here. It's just Intex on a rate of tear. He cannot be stopped right now. Just made to find 1, but 1 is not enough when you need 5. And Paper Monkeys gonna find their 7th round.
Yeah, there you can see, you know, the issue with not having a space taker, you know, something like Ming and or Meredith to, you know, push people out of the spots that they're in, because now, you know, both Yvette and Michelle were able to handle that position for free. You know, Meredith, if she threw, like, you know, any of her sand cues into the back.
Oh no, it might be the beginning of the end.
You know, at the cost of their health and or, you know, being blinded. So that's kind of the thing where...
They should get the diffuse to Flavia there.
Maybe they can find... You know, like
should have off the round.
More success on A, because it is going to be a much more closer site. The shotguns are going to have a field day. But yeah, outside of that, I mean, Paper Monkeys played it well, held them down, didn't over rotate, etc.
Yeah, 100%. And now it's going to be Lolly House left reeling after losing another defensive round. Right, they're now 2 rounds away from this tournament being over, and them only grabbing 2nd place. And so they're really going to have to step it up if they want to win this tournament, claim that 1st place prize, claim those beautiful mouse pads from Hyperion, and yeah, to be crowned champions.
Oh my god, it's September Falls. It's been a while.
Yeah,
you cooking.
I gotta give a shout out to last round as well. Oh, hold on.
We'll see if the double shotgun puts him down.
It is is actually interesting that May does have the bomb this time, so they were looking for a fake. But you know, nobody's actually taking the bait. You know, and having both Sekiro and you know, May as well sitting in the back, it is not realistic.
Flavia is there.
To push that.
It might be a bait.
Way too dangerous.
He doesn't know the Flavia's there.
Yeah, he's got to respect the sniper, especially when it's Sekiro here, but Sekiro eventually did fall off the line. Not sure what he saw or what his teammates told him that made him fall off, but Kier is still here on this Flavia, still ready to shoot anybody that stands in his way. It's going to be KO. Putting this wall down, though. And he had to follow up as well on the CL, and I mean, they're here and they're ready for a fight.
Yeah, good. We got KO checking the information, and we could potentially get the plant down. Yeah, interesting plant back there. You know, it is an open plant, so that could be handled pretty well. And now here we go. Oh, wait, the plant didn't go down.
We're not able to get it down. Like you said, yeah, Insect finds another kill, and this is looking like a disaster here for the Lolly House. Paper Monkeys, they're going to get their 8th here, and all of a sudden, we're going to be on serious point. Emiya just trying to swing wildly with the sword here, and it's just going to be KO. He's going to have to hit a lot more headshots than that, and it's not going to be enough. Yeah,
it's over.
Finding their 8th, finding serious point, and now it's really Lolly House with their backs against the wall.
They were just drawn out, bro, by the best of 5. If it was a best of 3, they literally would have won. If you think about it, if it was a best of 3, they would have won. Because they were up 1-2. They would have won here.
Second place going home with $100. First place going home with $350, and the 5x Apuria and Rouse Pad. Super duper exciting. But I mean, let's see. I mean, yeah, it's quite literally just a matter of taking space. They might need to switch up the utilities to force that space interaction because you know, they've been pretty good at handling the utilities, pretty conservative with it, but there's just nothing for them to actually like push in and take space. And right here, yeah, we see Laween putting the knife out. But what are we going to do from here?
Yeah, Laween knife does go out, like you said. It's looking like a bit of a fast push into B. Sky Shatter is pretty incredible.
Should have dashed way earlier. He took so much damage there. Yeah, he should have dashed way earlier to avoid the shield arrow. Because then you could have dashed and then press alt and then you have another dash again.
GG's, yeah, Paper Monkey. You know, again, the escalation of the game, not the craziest, but it did take you know, both teams a lot to get here. But Paper Monkey's very solid on Kachi Street here. I can definitely see why it was said that Lolly House was going to.
So disappointing.
I was
they
expecting
lost.
The other way around. They were having you know, some really good defense spreads, but yeah, once on the offense, you know, now that I'm getting to see it in action, not having that ability to take space or you know, have a forced space taker is the biggest deal on this map. And you know, not having that unfortunately did lose them the game, but they did try their best. So GG's to Lolly House. Anything else you want to point out? You know, about this match?
I really think that this one just came down to the map pick bans, right? Obviously, it was Lolly House not being super comfortable on Windy Town or Kachi Street for that matter. And I mean, I think we just saw that the fact that they're on a new comp really kind of comes to bite them at the end of the day. And yeah, not looking comfortable at all on the CL on that Kachi Street. And I don't doubt that CL is an incredible character on that map. It's just the reps were not there for Emiya, and he wasn't able to get the same value as he was in the other maps. And that I think ends up being the nail in the coffin for Lolly House in that map.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see the uncomfortableness with the CL, yeah, because we've seen CL be just a complete monster in this tournament, right? You know, constantly checking people off, but yeah, the uncomfortability here definitely set them off. They were tried to entry every single time, and then unfortunately there's a 2-stack or something, some sort of plan waiting
for time.
Pushed off, so yeah, but they did do their best, so nice try to Silali and GG's for, you know, taking this tournament all the way to a game 5. And congratulations to Paper
Strinova.
Yeah, the Grustlers losing to Full Shotgun. That's kind of surprising. I mean, they brought it to 3-2. Brought it to game 5.
Back to the drawing board on this one. And for now, I think that's all I have, Kojo. Any closing remarks here?
Yeah, we got a few closing remarks. I think we can like hit the bracket one more time just to see the journey is officially over. This 2-day tournament for the Papercut series. You know, lots of planning inquired with it, but I think I had a lot of fun. You had the opportunity to watch, you know, some of the matches while you were, you know, prepping for casting day, yeah?
Yeah, 100%. The match yesterday were a complete blast to watch party. And today, the matches were even more exciting to cast. So I'm really glad I got to be part of something this big and this awesome, and huge thanks to all the staff as well for putting this show on because it was incredible.
Yep. I'm gonna do a quick read down of the stuff actually, but once again for the
We'll clap
people
data.
who are contributing to the prize pool, community-driven prize pool, Idol, the host of this place, be sure you leave a follow. Be sure if you want to leave a subscribe, and you can also donate. And I believe he's gonna do something with that money, either related to tournaments or if not, just we're on his channel. Come on, drop us up, but. And also, of course, our main organizer as well, Chrisity and Scylla, main contributors to the prize pool, and of course, the major donations being Walter Chicks, Ninja Juju, and Stelly Shrine, and of course, the staff themselves. We got a big list here. Tons of people involved in making tournaments happen. Thank you so much to all of them. But of course, we have our host Idol, and then our tournament organizers. We have Chrisity, LXDX, Neko, Ria, our producer, wonderful Z-Cube, been doing all the stuff. Why the camera looks so good today, that's all Z-Cube's doing. And of course, our casters, Idol, Chris, Jeshi, Spad, and myself, Kojo Creations.
Yes, excellent work to everybody. Huge thank you to everybody involved, and of course, all of you in the chat and the stream for watching. Huge shout out to y'all. It would not be possible without everybody here supporting us, so thank you all.
Yep, but that is all I have to say. Big shout outs to Aperion for giving out those 5 mouse pads to our winning team, Paper Monkeys, once again. Do you think NA's gonna make a comeback next time?
I've got some words that Meliusers are looking for revenge, so at the very least, we've got that team to look forward to and what they've got in store for us next time. But for now, Kojo, this is all we've got. I think I will be signing off here. Everybody, thank you so much for watching, and we hope to see you very, very soon with another Strinova tournament.
Yep, thanks for watching. See you guys again pretty soon. Bye.
Huh? You came to hang out with me again? Is about to air. I was just about to watch another episode later. But hanging out with you sounds good too.
Fuck. Happening. Why is it not locating? I fucked it up. I don't know why I did this. Keep modified. Yeah. Okay. Download. Yeah, I have to redo this part again. Fuck. Why am I so stupid? Yeah, I know it's Black Strange way. I just I'm doing some file stuff right now. Sorry. Like in the boys and girls. Okay. Good now. And the walls might be questionable. Let's see. Alright, first thing you should do, scan this. Before the barrier drops, I think the timing's at when there's about 1 or 2 seconds left before the barrier drops, you get a free scan here. Like it like pre-fires the scan and it instantly scans all this. I think it reaches all the way to somewhere around here. You know, a lot of people like to wall stick right here. It just scans this instantly right when the barrier's good. It's a free scan, so you might as well do it. And what I usually do is, so like at 1 or 2 seconds, somewhere between 1 and 2 seconds, is you right click, scan, turn around. Fuck, where's my mouse? Scan, you turn around, paddle tilt right here in this corner, and then jump down, and then while you're in the air, so you're still getting maximum speed, you scan this area right here. I usually just put the scan somewhere here. Technically, you have to scan up here as well, but in ranked, I just scan this, one half of this, and I leave this part exposed. Because I just want to get this scanned as fast as possible. Like, only half of it. Worth it, because while you're falling down here, you get a free scan, basically, on this side. Now, let me update my... I'm gonna leave my YouTube one. So I wouldn't need to ping the spot. I would. I want to scan. Yeah, what I do is I just ping this, and then you just scan where the ping lands, and the same thing here. You can scan over there. Oh, this one's pretty easy to scan without the ping. All right, enough yapping. All right, lurking. Very cool. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, bro's going crazy. That was a pretty good wall. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good wall. Usually I would wall this here. But this is also fine as well if you're taking up here. Because, you know, sometimes, like, people play here, right? So it's like, your team kind of sucks, and you could just get blown up here sometimes. Sometimes you just get blown up like that. But if you're confident in taking this area, then this wall is just slightly better because you can actually get up to here with this scan. Hey, bye. It's been a while since you've been in my stream. Just water viewing after watching papercut. This wall works.
Bomb planted.
It would be nice if you just did a preset wall, because like a wall that your teammates commonly see, because like this wall is actually, like, I don't even think this wall's bad necessarily, because it's dividing the site. Pretty much any wall that divides site in half in any way is like pretty good most of the time. It's just that, like, your teammates might not be expecting the site to be divided like along this way, right, and then have this like be open and stuff like that. Like, I think your teammates would just more appreciate it if you just walled like this, from here or whatever. But the wall itself is actually, like, fine in isolation. You're doing just fine. Yeah, no, I think you're doing fine. Cool. Bro, it just like plops down instantly, damn. So, like, before I put this wall, because your teammates actually don't need this wall instantly. Like, this wall actually kind of helps you guys cross. What I do is I just insta-scan this right when the barrier goes down, because, like, scanning this, and then, like, Like sometimes these people are holding their nades up preemptively, so you can actually tell your teammates to just run up here so that this guy has to throw his nade, right? You just say he's holding win, and then your teammate's gonna run up and make him throw the win nade, right? It's like a good outcome because they lose the nade, and you know it's gonna be free because he's holding the win nade. Yeah. Same thing with scanning elbow. Right after I scan this, I usually do a wall, and then you scan this side. I like to get up to here, like, put pressure on this side of the map. But I think going for team is not wrong. Sure. Okay. I mean, you guys kind of just exploded on that bridge peak. Maybe don't go for that peak. Usually, I don't like to fight right here much. It's like an okay fight, but it's such a bait fight most of the time. You're so much better off just focusing like on actual like things that would progress the round rather than just taking like aim duels, right? Because this is just an aim duel, right? It's like if you lose this fight, then you lose the round because your team have a wall. If you win this fight, okay, you win the round, I guess. But like, kind of just a waste because most of the time you're not gonna get the kill, and then most of the time you're also not gonna die. So then, but then it slows down your progression. So usually I just like kind of ignore bridge, to be honest. Or like the pathing. Okay, the pathing I would recommend is so like you scan. Like if you watch me play Richie on this map, I scan, tail, jump down while I'm in the air, scan this, then I path over here, I wall this, and then usually wall attach, glide across, wall attach, jump up here, and then this fight's much more advantageous for you. Like you can start fighting here. You can scan that again if you need to fight this area, but usually people don't really play there, or it depends. Like they'll make themselves known, right? So you don't really have to scan this again. And then you actually have like a head glitch here on this angle. And then like you can go to the boxes, you can come back to here, you can come back to here, you can come over here after. And then usually you're gonna re-wall from left to right after second wall. Or you rejoin with your team, and then you go into trophy. But usually this is a much safer because you know like a bunch of slows get thrown here sometimes. Like nades will just show up here, like shit, random shit will just happen here. Like I much prefer after throwing up the wall, because like I have to be here just to throw the wall, but then after that I immediately get to this side, because then you have this right hand peak here, you have this right hand peak, it's a lot more safe. You get up to here, you can start putting pressure on the guys in trophy in a bit more like safer angle. Mainly just looking through my own walls, upper staring wall. Good timing on the wall as well, when your teammates go out. Timing. Wait. Is a slow better under or on top of bridge when you play Flavia? I don't like to play up here because the jump, to get to here, sometimes you actually don't survive going from here to here. You see in most Flavias, they come here, but then sometimes you actually get pinched, right? And then it's sometimes when you get shoved to here and they start executing B, like you're not on the site itself. Like you have to run a bridge to then start taking fights, right? But if you watch how I play, B here is I played right here and I hold the right hand like this, and then the moment I start getting pressured, I hold to the next right hand, and then this right hand, right? And this one is a lot more reliable. You can actually like really control the fights here. You can really control the fights here, and you always have this wall stick into press Q to basically live. And usually you don't want to like util dump like too hard. Like I think throwing a slow here is like okay, it's pretty good actually. But a lot of times you'll just see me just hold on to all my utility. Like it kind of depends. It depends. And then the only thing you have to be really cognizant about is the lurk right there. But yeah, I like to play down here because it's a bit. I find it a bit more like a little bit more secure. It's a bit more consistent, I would say. But playing up here, you can get more value, right? But sometimes when they path on the lower, when they take the lower pathing, it's actually kind of hard to shoot them from up here, right? From here, you have clear path. Like I've done like 200 damage to people here because they're just papering forward. It's super easy to just beam their head when they're in the gliding. Like when they're gliding downwards, it's really easy to just beam their head. And then you're actually really close to here, so you can actually always make it to here for free. You can always make it back to here for free as long as you don't go late. You don't have to press Q or anything. You can just cut back to here and play the right hand here. Right, and you can start poking, and then poke, and attach and stuff like that, and like poke from here, stuff like that. And then from here, if they start going bridge, I like to wall attach, and then play this right hand peek right here. And then you just have to be careful about the lurker. That's it.
5.
If they take the upper path, some people will also take, so you can't shoot them. You have to take the upper path though. They're full. A lot of times people don't take the upper path though because it's feels like kind of dangerous taking the upper path sometimes, right? Like the wall stacks here are like really like weird. Like usually you can't have all 5 people taking it, right? Because they'll get stuck on each other. Like you literally can't have all 5 people take the upper path. Like 1 or 2 people are always gonna take the lower path because there's not enough room. There's not enough room for everyone to take this upper path. And it's kind of dangerous taking the upper path because like you can see the upper path from here and from here. Right, so it's kind of 50-50. I think people take. Yeah, you really should be scanning this. Like I would never I would just scan this. It takes like it literally takes like 2 seconds. Once this is fully scanned, you can get up to here and you can keep scanning more. That's what I would say. Basically like abuse the scan a little bit more. It's legit just free info. And most of the time, you want to be scoped in for all your fights anyways. Right, you want to be scoped in for, like, all your fights. If you can. Yeah, it's, like, legit fucking OP. Remember back in the day when it would reveal for your team as well? And it would scan so fast. It would scan so fast as well. The cooldown would be so short. Keep posing. Like, isn't this so sketchy? Like, I feel like, couldn't they just run at you? Like, did you even look at this area once? Like, at all? I guess you knew they were all here, but like, isn't it weird to just completely ignore right side? Like, you have to be 100% confident you see 5 people on the map to completely ignore elbow. So the wall, I would say that you do once you have A3, you probably should wall from here to here for sure. Here to here, like your teammates can actually like, or like I've seen a wall from right here, all the way. I've seen this wall before, and your teammates just hug left, and they can look through, and then they can look through here. They can wall attach, drop off, and then look through this way, and it breaks the right hand peak here. This is like a very dangerous peak. And when the wall comes like this, it breaks this peak. Yeah. But honestly, this one's fine as well. The one that reaches all the way to balcony is fine. But the thing is, like, if in order for your teammates to use this wall, they have to run all the way into this room before this wall even. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the reason why it's like it might be a bit better to put the wall here specifically for A3, so that your teammates can actually like look through it. They can cover this angle. Like you can have teammates run to here, and then you can have people holding the right hand peak, but like just like ADSing this, I guess, or something. I don't know. It's actually okay. The wall you did still, yeah, it's like fine, fine, cool. No, I think these walls are good. I don't think you've done a bad wall yet. I don't think you've done a single bad wall. I would say it's like scuff. Okay, round. Oh, okay, that's it. Wait, you guys smoked these guys. Why did you want me to VOD review this? There was like nothing to VOD review, really. Your walls look fine. The timing of your walls look fine. What was there to really VOD review? Like, a lot of the stuff you were doing was like on the fly. So, but like, that's not bad. Like, you didn't like do any walls that fucked up your team, so it's like fine. All right. Perfectly sized, right? It's hitting all the corners. That looks fine. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Amazing.
Thank you for the follow, Ooga Booga. I think I played enough Viper in Valorant to learn how to isolate angles and stuff like that. Yeah, the walls look fine. The walls look fine. I mean, it's pretty hard to mess up. Like, if you didn't like, yeah, it's pretty hard to mess up the walls. If like any wall mid is helpful, right? Any wall mid, like literally any wall mid is helpful. Any of the B walls that just go through like the center line of sight is good. It's usually the A walls that people mess up. Like, they mess up the A walls. That's what they mess up. We're playing Windy Town. Okay, I'll show you how I play my Richie here. Or if you really want, you can just look at my VODs. And then I have a lot of VODs of my Richie. Still kind of like... Actually, I don't have like too many games on this character, but... No one else wants to play Richie. I have trust issues.
Ready to attack.
I have trust issues with other people's Reichi. 48% win rate. Oh my goodness. 108 matches.
Ready for a while. Let's lead the revolution of this world.
Dude, man, it's hard to have a positive win rate on this character. This character has the lowest win rate of all characters, apparently. According to the statistics, this character has the lowest win rate. Because it's like so easy to just like bum out. Boost me, daddy. No. I don't really know the A walls or B walls, to be honest. I'm just guessing from what I've seen. The different Cosmite. I mean, that's how it always works, no? You just copy what other people do. Like, I've seen this wall, like, in this area, so I'm just gonna throw it. Also, scrim today? Like, what time?
Switch to alternate movement mode. I
I
pulled the trigger only to welcome a new era.
The battle is about to start.
Also, I like to use the 1.5x.
4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy the target.
Tattletale installed.
I feel like he came in late.
Watch out. Enemy on their last breath.
Hard threat eliminated.
Light screen activated.
The wall's up. Thanks, baby girl. Go plant the bomb.
We can plant the bomb here.
Bomb planted.
Main toll bridge.
That's a good start. Be patient.
Wait, bridge is clear. Bridge is completely clear. Yeah, I see all. I know where all 4 of them are.
Enemy critically injured. Your fight is pointless.
Actually, okay if I die here. It's okay if I die. I just have to get that kill. Ideally, I stay alive, but my team should be able to win this, right? Like, surely my team should be able to win this.
The light screen is ready. Good. Keep up the pace. Darkness is nigh.
Yeah, we won.
Work. Resume operations.
Attackers win.
Nice.
Jackpot right out the gate.
Just pay attention to the minimap. Get that free all point. That's just like materializing a free all point. That was actually a good death there. Kind of fucks up his buying stuff, but...
Wake up. You have the right.
Yeah, I feel like there's less pressure. Yeah, because you can just like keep tapping. Like, you just artillery. Like, I just like a lot of times I don't even get the kill. I just spam S1. It's just about applying pressure.
The battle is about to start.
Hit her 160. Ichio.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy
One's on the
target.
corner on bridge. Oh shit, let's go. Hey, just wait for the wall, wait for the wall. I'll give you the wall. Wall up.
Screen activate. Interceptor deployed.
Should be able to plant. I think you can plant.
We can plant the bomb here.
Can.
People like
Bomb
us
planted.
are destined to be
Blazing
forgotten.
sands. Envelop this world.
I need this early. I need to help.
Enemy target hit.
Okay, I fucking walked into that. It's fine. I'm 1 HP.
The enemy is critically injured.
The light screen is ready.
Attackers win.
Do you really need to scan this side? Yeah, do you know how many times I've lost to not scanning this before? Like I scan this like 9 times out of 10, and every time I forget to scan this, someone plays here, and I'm like, wow, if I just scanned that, GG's. Let's just keep going B, it's working. And then you want to buy +5. You want to buy +5. Counterintuitively, this is actually a higher uptime than this. Like it actually makes it so that your wall throughout the round, like your wall will actually last longer.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy
Yeah, one's
the
on the bridge
target.
corner.
They're in the distance.
She ran away. The wall insta. I don't give a fuck.
Light screen activate.
Don't let me find you.
Wait, let's go to our team mid. Let's go to our team mid. I don't know where our team mid. Wait, this guy hit the wall. This guy.
Hit confirmed. Just as expected.
Target hit.
Yeah, let's just go back. Let's just go back. I have wall in 15.
Interceptor deployed.
And I make it sing.
Yeah, close is clear.
On the left.
Don't let me find you.
Enemy on their last breath. Your fight is pointless.
I can't go for that. Right. Pushing it.
The light
Bomb
screen is
planted.
ready.
Wait.
Switch to alternate movement mode.
Smoke grenade out.
Light
Mighty
screen
now.
activate.
Execute justice.
Need to run.
There should have been such a mistake.
Oh my god. Okay, we should be able to win this though. If our teammates just play time, we should win this round. Oh my god, 2v2, just play time. Oh shit. Oh shit, Kane! Kane!
Oh my god!
My goodness! Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. I was pulling out my mini-map and that wasn't allowing me to wall stick because I had my mini-map open. I was trying to line up the wall like this to this corner right here. God damn it, bro.
The battle is about to start.
Damn it. God damn it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy the target.
Tattletale installed. Light screen activate.
Need to break the utility for our teammates.
Don't let me find you. Multiple enemies ahead.
Yuki and Michelle
He's stuck here in the corner.
Yeah, that's right.
Enemies firing ahead.
Just need the 180. We're getting flanked or something. Shell.
Enemies close.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Target hit. Enemy on their left.
Bottom though.
Requesting backup.
You crawl. My teammate's info.
Don't let me find you. Enemy ahead. Stay alert.
Darkness is nigh.
Enemy down. Just like that.
We land some shots here. This is actually winnable. It's low-key winnable.
in 40 seconds.
Like I swear, if my teammates stop splitting up like this and they just come B, like we just win these rounds.
Only defenders win.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, these flaw vault.
Switch to alternate movement.
So I need someone to get on top of this, Michelle. Like no one's with me here.
Anubis is watching you.
A3.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're
Watch
the
out.
bomb carrier.
Tattletale
Get to the
Stuff.
target.
This is a free scan. This is also a free scan. Just wait for one wall. Wait.
They're in the distance. Light screen activate. No one escapes the barrel of my gun. Tattletale has spotted
One hit
an
Tattletale.
enemy.
One's
Let's
big
move.
flanking. One's big flanking.
Planting the bomb.
Bomb planted.
I already used my wall.
Seep into every
Light
crack.
screen activate.
Target him. Don't let me find the wall. Healing grenade.
Low.
Mistake.
Threat eliminated.
Raging. Requesting backup.
Stand back, rage.
Gotta get the bomb. Just ignore it. Yeah, just go stop the bomb.
Narrow victory.
Why are you guys all the way back there? I did the wall too shallow. The wall needed to be here. It needed to be like this, so I could actually like shoot the Yugiri. So why was the only one shooting Yugiri there? I don't understand. Let's get rid of rate fire. I just want to keep my spirit shot. Actually, I already sold it though. Yeah, we just need one person.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy
Can you
the
just come
target.
B, Ming? I'm pretty sure we just like insta win. B.
Don't let me find you.
Hey, come B, Ming, B side though, B side though.
Screen activate.
B side's clear, bro. Yeah, it's clear.
Interceptor deployed.
Literally clear.
The enemy's crippling. Their end is approaching.
Bomb planted.
Flag on me, guys.
Wait, I can take this.
Enemies on the. Your fight is pointless. Careless.
Envelop this wall.
Got peek.
Perfect teamwork.
Dude, Kane is going crazy, bro. How viable do you think it is to rat mid after planning? No, I'd rather just shoot. I just rather shoot the guys. Like B side's literally just free. I'm just walking in. Wall. I'm gonna get my teammates a wall.
The
They're
battle
just
is
gonna keep
about
insisting
to
on mid.
start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier and destroy the
One's on the
target.
corner.
Light screen activate. Interceptor deployed.
Yeah, one's on one's yeah, let's just run. Yeah, Michelle's on the corner.
The enemy's
Right hand.
close.
I feel looks pretty clear.
Blazing sands. Envelop this world. Don't let me find you.
I have wall in 5 seconds. I have wall in 5 seconds. Man, you're by yourself. I have wall in 1. Get ready. Only.
Light screen activate.
I'm revealed. I have to shell.
Target hit. Battle is already this next.
You just wait for next wall if you guys want. Just shell.
They're in
Wall
the
in 20
distance.
seconds. We can just shell. We have 5-4.
Time to patch up.
Scan some shit. Just wait. Yeah, one's here.
Watch out.
She's put
Switch
Chuan
to
away.
alternate movement mode.
Take the space for free. Should I rescan this again?
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
Target approaching.
I'm taking fire.
The enemy target down.
Bomb
He's a cover
carrier
bomb.
knocked down.
Enemies firing ahead.
Out. Execute justice.
The battle ends in
Dude,
20
what are, like,
seconds.
I don't understand why my main just doesn't come B, bro. It's a 5v4.
Enemy critically wounded.
Bomb dropped in zone B.
Like, this guy's not even papering.
Defenders
Yo, man, can you just go B? Like, I don't need you in mid. I got that shit on lock. Like, it's a 5v4. I killed the Flavia inside her ult. I just need you to sit here and then run at B when I have my wall. None of this, like, run at this Michelle who's just running away. All good, though. Yeah, it's fucking whatever, bro.
I've retrieved the bomb.
The
Yo,
battle is
ult this
about
round,
to
Meredith.
start. 5, 4, 3,
Like, you should have ulted last round, to be
2,
honest. Why?
1.
Can you go B,
Protect the bomb
Ming?
carrier and destroy the target.
Tattletale installed.
Don't let me find you.
Okay, break the turret this time. Don't just plant.
Light screen activate. No one escapes the barrel
The
of my
mist
gun.
of corrosion
Okay, we can
fill
just
the
wait.
battlefield.
Tattletale has spotted
One
an
hit Telltale,
enemy.
one hit
Let's move.
Telltale, one hit Telltale. Just wait. Yeah, she's close to me.
They're close by. The enemy, their end is approaching.
Okay, she ran away, it's fine.
Watch out for enemies
You
on
take
the
the
left.
space. He's stuck on this side. Stuck. Yeah, I'm scanning him. He's stuck.
Light screen activate.
Still stuck here.
Hit confirmed.
Interceptor deployed.
Smoke scanner.
Just kill the Xinghui.
At a single thought, flowers bloom. At every step, beauty follows.
Enemy, their end is approaching.
Yeah, wall's going down soon. Wall's going down. Just wait. Can you murder fault? Can you murder fault? Murder fault, please. Murder fault B. Murder fault B. Murder fault B. Murder fault B. Okay, let's go.
Switch to alternate movement mode.
He's in this.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Okay.
The light
The
screen
battle
is
ends
ready.
in 40 seconds.
Light screen activate.
Bomb planted.
Engage the enemy. Careless.
The cycle.
Only one enemy. Attackers win.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
No need to thank me.
I have to tell them exactly what to do. I have to tell them what to do
Switch
exactly.
sides.
Like, what? I should just play Flav here. We win if I play Flav.
I am but a piece. The battlefield is like a chessboard.
Also, I think the shotgun is really good. Because it's 100% consistent. Like, you see how much damage I do to the Flavia? But that's like 100% consistent damage. Because the spread is always consistent. But when you're shoulder firing, if I was running single tap, like, sometimes you get to 80. But then a lot of times it's just like when you're shooting that fast at like close to medium range, shoulder fire, like, it kind of goes random. So it's just completely up to chance at that point.
Butterflies.
It's like really, it's also really consistent in these like close range fights. It's very consistent. We'll make cap first.
Energy barricade. All right, let's get to work.
I feel like sniper. Yeah, but sometimes you gotta get in there, you know? Like mirror default, like I gotta get in there. I'm not going back to here with the mirror default. I'm saying? You gotta get in there sometimes.
The battle is about
But
to
then
start.
sometimes I play sniper. Here and here I play sniper.
5,
While having a good mixture.
4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
The enemy is distant, but don't let your blitz face off head on. Someone is attacking me.
They're in residential, by the way.
The enemy's footsteps will grow heavy.
Fuck, I see his clone.
Not bad. Phantom Mirage.
Got him! Got him!
Locked in direct combat, and I'm standing.
Got him!
The trumpet of victory. Attention all units. Pirates area
Defenders win.
Dude, this king guy's consistent. Yeah, those blocks just trolled me. This TDS guy kind of blows. He plays Ming and he's like, Meredith ult, my bad. Like, his sentences don't even make sense. Come on now. Come on now.
Energy barricade deploy.
I'm just gonna go with light armor. I'm actually kind of thinking about running 2 blues sometimes. It's like, not running light armor, it's like, I don't know. I want to be able to leverage my HP.
Energy barricade deploy.
The battle is about to start.
But you see, I play conservatively here, right? Like, there's no, this sniper can never kill me because I never give him the
4,
opportunity.
3,
Never give him an
2,
opportunity to kill me.
1. Defend your position.
The enemy is distant. Right side. Hit by me. Phantom Mirage.
I should have pressed Q honestly. Oh, it's gone. I shot it. Oh fuck. Broke his clone. He's committed. I broke his clone.
Check out my slowing grenade.
The enemy's footsteps will grow heavy. Enemy on the left. The butterfly Phantom Mirage.
Where are these blocks?
Hit by me. Fire in the hole.
Enemy down, detector. Stay alert. Enemy heavily wounded. Let him fly. And the enemy's got me in
I mean, saw that, right?
target critically.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Enemy nearby.
Grenade.
The battle ends in 40 seconds. Only one enemy remaining. Perfect teamwork.
Phantom Mirage.
Nice.
Heal.
One of these days, I will backshot you. No. I refuse. Water. Actually, no. Go with the yellow.
Engaging intervention.
Water.
Energy barricade deploy.
No, we play nice and safe here. Tried to see if we can grade our Q here, but we started taking too much damage, so we had to press Q. Also, we probably should have
The
pressed Q the
battle
moment the
is
scan came
about
out.
to start.
Smoke scan, especially, because the moment it bleeds into sight, that means I'm in danger.
4,
They can
3,
technically kill me on the
2,
wall.
1. Defend your position.
The butterfly. I'm under attack. Target hit. I'll end your suffering quickly.
Danger. Watch out. Slow grenade.
Okay, just make sure we don't lose it. HP. Trying to jump up.
Watch out. Watch out.
Butterflies are flowers that fly. turn your back on the Phantom Mirage. Fire in the hole.
I nade. I should we did 100. They're gonna go bridge. Careful here. They're gonna go there. When's your next drone?
The enemy's footsteps will grow heavy.
Oh no, I'm not going to make it.
If by me, the butterfly would like to play a game with you.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
And he was there.
Don't turn your back.
Bomb planted.
Incapacitated. You're a nuisance. Be quiet.
Just wait for me. I can.
A lone blade chasing the wind and shadows.
I found the bomb. Enemy down.
No. Bomb.
The butterfly
Bomb. 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 Bomb.
play a game with you. Thanks.
Nice.
Can you see it?
Narrow victory.
Dude, imagine if I had mid-cap here, dude. I killed the Ming with my last bullet, and then this guy, I almost didn't kill him as well. Like,
Final round.
I almost didn't kill him there. I would go mid-cap, so we make sure that those situations are just guaranteed. Make sure those situations are just guaranteed.
Casting shadows.
All right, here's one trap setup. I like doing trap setup here. Anywhere in this area. Here's okay. They can see my hat though. Like here. Look, Mara, I become Mara main next season. Problem is I prefer 1 to 2 top other characters.
5, 4, 3.
Also, I have ult here, so I want
1.
My thing.
Defend your position.
Enemy in the distance. Winstar grenade. Let it fly. Enemies on the left.
Neil, I'm under attack. Can you guess which one of you?
Bomb dropped in zone A.
Your value has been realized.
Grenade.
The
Want that
enemy's
utility?
footsteps will grow heavy. Can you
Oh,
see?
that smoke.
The butterfly would like to play a game with you.
Juke. He just juked at my guy.
Enemy incapacitated.
Wow, guys. Reload speed would have really helped me there. Reload speed would have really helped me there.
One enemy
We
remaining.
barely killed. We barely got to kill on the economy. Very important.
Engaging nearby hostile.
He took it. Phone. All right, very cool.
Victory.
GG's, well played. Good luck
The
next.
butterfly has bewitched their eyes.
Not gonna lie, this king guy was pretty good. Team diff. Like, the only reason why this was even close, because this guy fucking bummed out. Yeah, this guy fucking bummed out. Wait, I actually did decent damage. Yeah, I was low-key. Me and this guy were low-key kind of farming them. This guy didn't press ult, but he wasn't, like, giga throwing. Kind of let us down a few times when they pushed out B, and they just, like, exploded when we were taking mid. And then here, okay, we did most damage, 6 kills. Our trap setup worked out perfectly. Just killed the guy for free. All right, let's go. Xinghui, I think you would hate me on Mara. Oh, I never hate. I'm not a hater. This guy's only quirk 5. This guy was playing like a god. Who is this guy? Level 180? Like relatively new. Couple hundred of hours. Did I get the stinger thing? I don't know. But you see in that round, makeup like actually caused me to get the kills. Like it caused me to get the kill on the economy, right? It helped me make dump into the Xinghui. When she pops me, I come back up with +5. So like the first meg, that I shoot is already +5, right? You spawn with like it's like your first magazine, so I'm already +5 there, and then I managed to get the reload in, and then shoot into press Q into ult, so that was another 5 since I got the reload in, right? And then when I ulted and she killed me, that was another +5, right? And then after, when I was throwing the utility, I think I fit in another reload in there somewhere as well. So that's like +20 bullets throughout the entire engagement, right? So like, is reload speed causing me to reload 20 worth of bullets? I don't think so. It depends on how you do it. Hey, yo, he added you? Let's go, Kane. I'm not playing another one, but... Oh, wait, I have a lot. Just gonna click all. Oh, friend limit reached. Do we have to prune? I think we have to prune. Take some off my friends list. Yo, I have 2. My friends list is long, bro. Silliest of cats, we're keeping this guy. Who are we keeping? Yeah, I'm just gonna start getting rid. Move. People I don't. Retro, you guys remember Retro? Oh my goodness. Justin Backshots. Oh my goodness. Crabulon. Wasn't this like JJ's account or something like that? Or like plushies? I forgot. Below average Reichi. Oh my. Bring back memories. Kierce. Oh my god. Aspect. Fate. Trigger main. You did that. Alicia Madness. Oh my god. This person, I think it's actually might be a girl. I don't remember. I like that person. Like, I got touched. Joseph Stalin. Gorlami. Kitten roll call. TTTV Mugi. Oh my goodness. Aru. That should be good enough, right? Get rid of these people. Alright. Sure. No. Io. Yes. Kane. Yes. No. Yes. Sure. No. Let's go. Wait. Let's go, Kane. We were just glazing you just now. You played very well. You were... Damn, bro, we have like the same stat line. Wait, you're like 14, 13, I'm like 13, 14, I'm like 6, 9, you're like 6, 11. Oh my goodness, we have like very similar damage as well. We are just them. Holy moly. Wait, I'm on a bajillion game winning streak right now. Wait. Hold the phone. It's like whatever I play, I just win right now. Like, I was kind of thinking about playing Chio here, actually, but I was like, low-key, if I just play Flavia, I know we win this game for sure. I ain't taking any risks. I ain't taking any risk with this TDS guy, bro. I ain't taking any risks. This guy was, like, low-key kind of trolling. Like, this guy was also, like, kind of trolling as well, but, like, he wasn't trolling that bad. I can understand. You're crazy too. Haha. Let's go. Dynamic. Oh, Nora. I'm tired. Yes, I am tired, actually. I need to, like, do some cleaning around the house and take a shower. Eat some food. No, or we just stream all day. Strinova. Million volt zappy. Should we do it? I actually can play Slal. I can actually play Slal. I'm not too sure. Should I do it? Thing is, I don't really want.
Million volts, sparkling girl, zappy.
And like, actually, no, it's too risky. It's too risky. The gun skin kind of sucks. I only want the skin, but like the epic suck and the gun sucks. So it's like there's too much risk involved. Do you have names you see and you know they will be troll? Because I do. Alicia Madness. No, not my games recently. Not really anyone. Because I'm stuck in Quirk right now. I am stuck in Quirk. I don't even have a 50% win rate right now. And I have 115 games this season. So I'm not even in the tier. I'm not even on the same level as you to be playing against the same people. I don't know what happened this season though. Because like, I don't understand how I have a 67% win rate, 70 matches. And then this. Like, what? When did the game become so hard? I need to, also, I need to play a few more games as well for... I haven't until the 22nd. It should be fine. Wait, actually, wait, hold up. Let me double check how many games I need to play. Oh, because there's a thing. The Stringify GG thing, or whatever you call it. You still need to upload 3 more replays. Okay, so I will upload. I will upload this and this. And I think I have another one downloaded here somewhere. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have another one downloaded. I'll just like plop it in. Call it a day. Yo, what if you put a replay that's not of yours? How does the Stringify GG thing, like, how does it calculate it? Because since I do a lot of VOD reviews, some of my VODs aren't even my VODs. So what if I accidentally upload a VOD that's not my VOD? Can the system tell? Wait, actually, I should probably ask her that question. Let's get that question. Yeah, no clue. I actually have no clue. I assume there's some automatic detection. I assume that's the case, right? That makes sense. I don't really use the site. Yeah, I was looking at the site. It actually looks pretty good. It looks like the deadlock stat tracker, stat locker, whatever. Like it even shows like per round stuff. That's kind of crazy. Like it even shows how much damage you did in the round. It shows you the order of the. Like I can show you guys the website. The next epic banner is gonna be like angelic. Reese Richie. No, it's Kanami, actually. I get what you're saying. It's like Angel Devil Kanami. Dude, when is the Richie thing, bro? Fuck. Stringified. Right here. Oh, what? So this is, it only has 38 of my replays processed. This is like completely wrong. Why does it only say I only have 1 season? Oh, it doesn't have my previous season. Why? It doesn't have all of my season. Wait, did I actually only hit 6? Oh, what the fuck? It's completely wrong. Season 6, Dragon Symphony. It's Super String. It only thinks I'm Quirk. And then what is this? Yeah, it remembers up to July 9th. But it remembers everything. Like, look at this. You can show the events. Like, it knows when. It knows the order of the events. What? How is it doing this? It's okay. Obviously, it's like some API thing, right? One. Rounds, breakdowns. This is like pretty nice. Hit zones. Like what? Oh fuck. Kind of insane, no? A lot of stats. You can even download the match. Damn. Wait, so I can download replays that are like way in the past. Then it has it. Oh, I don't have permission. Unlucky. I can't even download my own matches. Unlucky. Who is this guy? I keep playing with this guy. Who is this guy though? Who is this guy? I don't recognize his username whatsoever. So Ander, like I haven't played against this guy like 3 days ago. Oh wait, isn't this is the person who's running the website? Damn. Like I don't know who is this person. March 7 inches? What? This might be just like of people who are like processed on the website so far. I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of changes and improvements. That's what I'm saying. A good chunk of the info is wrong. Beta. I think they're onto something, but the user info is submitted. But like, how does it know the round breakdown? Is it kept? I guess it's kept within the replay file. It has to be kept, right? Because the replay file reconstructs the match, so it has to have the info of like the timeline of things within the replay file, right? So they probably just wrote something that deciphers the replay file. That makes sense. Yeah, it's in the replay file. That makes complete sense. Yeah, because it needs to know the timeline of everything. But like, if I wait, I think she replied. Hold up, let me see what she says. Oh, what the fuck? She said, yeah, okay, yeah. The original person who downloaded the replay file is stored within the replay file. So she said, all I need to do is just dump all of my replays, and I have a lot of replays, by the way. Just dump all of my replays into the thing. Wait, let me check how many files, how many replay files I have. I have 146 replays. 146 replays, and a lot of those aren't even mine. The thing is that some of my replays aren't even named properly. Like, I just have them named random stuff. Oh my goodness. They made this tourney to collect more data for the site as well, which I think is smart. It's basically a marketing opportunity. It gets way more users. Yeah, exactly. That's actually really smart. It's really smart. You just basically say, like, in order for you to do this tourney, you need to be signed up on the website, and everyone's gonna sign up. If you force them to sign up, right, and you put a prize pool, people are gonna do it. And then if the make the website actually like good and stuff like that, you have to submit your thing. You get a bunch of data. You can start like categorizing it and stuff like that. Like that's pretty cool. Make cap. Dude, imagine. Okay, wait. It has to store the, what do you call it? The ability breakdown, right? Like which upgrades you're buying. So I want to see if they can collect data on make cap capacity. Dude, that would be so aura inducing, no? Like we could actually like once and for all see what the percentage of high elo players, cuz like if we get every high, like it's pretty reasonable to get like all the high elo players onto this website. Right? Cuz it's like stat locker. Everyone's going to do it. I too have mint icon now. Oh my goodness, you guys are fucking pairing. Let's go. Leaderboard position. What is this? Okay, let's go. Drop your shit into here. Okay, yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, this is nice. It looks slightly different from the there's another website that does this. Like that's not the outdated one anymore. Yeah, this was a while ago though. Leaderboard? Downtown. Wait, wasn't this guy the Ling? Like that, I forgot. Damn, 6 Wishes is up there. Oh my goodness. They have the creators. Player for Freedom Die Valorant. Oh my goodness. Bushy. Rank 1 coach streamer content creator. Oh my goodness. Goon to Ember Spit. Goon to Ember Spit. And then, okay, yeah, this is just stuff. Okay, cool. Oh wait, you guys can't even see what I'm looking at. I'm just talking to myself. I think their map feature could be improved though. There's a lot of UI changes I would recommend. The website, the website that Sungrua is running, that one, like it actually like feels good. Or from what I've used on it, it felt pretty good. Like I like it way better than the Strinova map one, whatever it was called before. The Sungrua one, that shit feels nice. I only used it for like a little bit though. Pro streamer. Guys, I should just start streaming Deadlock as well. I'm low-key running over people right now in Deadlock. Like I'm on like an 8-game winning streak. I ran over some other streamers as well on the enemy team. They're like, this TTV Xinghui enjoyer guy is fucking destroying me. But I also feel like doing a startup in Strinova space isn't the best idea. Unless it's for fun. Yeah, I mean it's for fun. Well, I would assume it's for fun. Like no one would do this if they didn't have some sort of passion for the game. Is what I would say. Right? Because it's like if you wanted to make money or whatever, you would do something else completely different. Right? But if you can do something fun for the community, like start this website, have it be like a fun place, and then who knows if it gets bigger, then like okay, then you can get some nice little bit of income there, tiny bit, but it's like it's just for the experience. Yeah, pure and passion. Is there make cap and Deadlock? Yeah, there's stuff that increases your make cap, and I'm telling you, make cap is good because you can slide to have infinite ammo, so make cap is never bad. But there's not a lot of items that affect your make cap. And since when you slide, you have infinite ammo, it doesn't really matter what your make capacity is sometimes on certain characters as much. And most of the time, you want damage, not more meg, because they're going to be running away. And when they're running away, you need to kill them. So the answer is just do damage. But the thing is that make capacity doesn't make you directly do more damage because it just makes it so that you can shoot more bullets. But you're shooting the same amount of bullets in the same amount of time always, but it just means that you can shoot your bullets for longer, which means that across a longer time frame, you're doing more damage. You have more total damage, but it's not causing you to do literally more damage. You know what I'm saying? I would help, but also lucky. I don't enjoy coding for fun. It's only something I would do for the money. To be honest, I don't like the legend since I don't even play sniper at all. Yeah. I mean, Kanemaru is a legendary skin. Can we just add the Reichi one? Like Loki, I would buy the Reichi one. I would buy the Reichi one. Right? They're just too afraid. They're afraid of adding the Reichi one because they don't want to tank their numbers for like an entire month, whatever, how long the banner lasts. Like, it's just not like a good investment. Like you're getting your intern to go make a skin. They're looking at the data and they're like, wait, the data indicates that if we just make one for Reichi, like this month we're gonna get like no revenue. You know? Oh, you're right. Actually, you're right. Just make Reichi into a girl. That's actually crazy. No, yeah, you're actually right. If they made like a like, or like not even like make it like ambiguous or some shit, you know, like look sort of girl-ish, but he's still a guy. But like make him girl-ish, people would buy it. People would buy it. Yeah, like the variant could be like, no, they won't do that though. They won't do that, unfortunately. They won't do that. Dude, it would be epic though if they like made. Okay, what if they made all the characters in any gender? But then you remove some of the characterization, I guess. Right? They kind of just want to focus on like one thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like developing variants of it kind of doesn't make sense from like a development standpoint. It's like, why would I make like a male Flavia? I'm just make the thing, whatever. Call it a day. Get the intern on it. Get the intern on it, and then whatever the intern makes. But they gotta say that they gotta make some anime waifu shit because that's what sells. I don't know. I would probably main Ling if he wasn't a dude. Yeah, if he wasn't, if he was like if Reichi was just like, yeah, if Reichi wasn't a dude, and she was like a cold-blooded like hunter or some shit like that, wouldn't that be sick? Wouldn't that be sick? Like you can have him wear like a cloak or some shit, like a hood, like Mara kind of, but with like a sniper, like with his DMR. Like that'd be sick, no? I don't know.
Good gear keeps you alive. Simple math. Pre-battle.
Like I like this. I like this.
Count on us.
Okay, I don't really like Leona, but
When no
it's okay.
shows are scheduled. If you're feeling
Cool.
hey, give me a holler if you need anything.
Is there a
Okay,
mission
but
for me?
he's just so bland, bro. He's just so bland. At least like Nobu.
Here.
Like, you know, he looks like distinctive. I feel like Reichi does not look distinctive. Like Baimo. Okay, this is like peak.
I've been waiting for you.
This is peak male design right here. Right, this is peak male design. But like this,
Is there a mission for me?
he just looks like an old man, kind of. No, he just looks like a scientist, but like a boring scientist. He just looks like a bland scientist. At least this guy, you know, Nobu, he's got some vitality to him. You know, look at his broad shoulders, his free flowing hair. You know, he looks like very righteous. You know, he looks very righteous.
Is there a mission for me?
But then you're like, is there a mission for me? Like, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Okay, this is a little bit better. This is a little bit better. This is a little bit better. I like the long hair. It's giving me... Who's that guy from Final Fantasy? Sephiroth or some shit like that? He's giving me that kind of vibe. I don't know. Looks kind of meh. It's just kind of meh. I don't know. Yeah, he's a unk. He's a boring character, actually. He's a boring character. Maybe I'm bored of female-only anime games, though. You're right, though, but I would prefer if... Okay.
Is there a mission for me?
Like, Baimo
You made it.
is
I've been
peak.
waiting for you.
Baimo is peak. Great voice lines. His kit is cool. You know, he's got some spunk to him. But this guy's just unk.
Is there a mission for me?
Like he just like his voice lines are probably so ass as well. Like he just like doesn't fit. Like he doesn't fit in this universe.
Engage. Wait.
Okay, no, we need.
We are the scissors. We come for innovation. I've given it my all. The dawn of a new era. His failure is a necessary cost for innovation. No need to thank me. Resume operation. Next.
Okay, these elimination ones are kind of nice.
No one escapes the barrel of my gun.
Okay, this one's pretty cool as well. This one's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Light screen activate.
Okay, this is like generic, whatever.
I pull the trigger only to welcome a new era. Let's lead the revolution of this.
Okay, this one's actually kind of nice as well.
Let's lead the revolution of this world together.
This one's kind of like meh. This one's like whatever. This is like this sounds kind of sappy. Let's lead the revolution of this world together. You know, it's like
I pull the trigger.
This one's kind of aura. You
a
know,
new era.
he's got like some like what is it called? Like there's some like reluctance to him. You know, he's like I pulled the trigger only to welcome a new era. You know what I'm saying? But this one's just like, let's leave the revolution together.
All
right, whatever.
The revolution of this world together. Engage.
Slell is my favorite VA. Yo.
Good gear
Yeah,
keeps you
I actually agree.
alive.
Her thing is like pretty nice. Like this voice line,
Good gear keeps you alive.
simple math. You know,
And yep, maintenance fees are included.
like that's a pretty goated voice line right there. No. Oh wait. We also have.
Gear, your call, boss. Whatever you pick, I can handle it. Ooh. Better choose
Whoa.
carefully. These are my little gifts for the enemy.
Damn, bro, this wasn't here in 1.0. Why did they decide to add these voice lines and shit like that? You know, why are the devs putting so much development time to this shit?
Your call, boss. Whatever you pick.
Okay, that was the same
I
one.
can-
Where is it?
Stick together. Hang on. Stick together. Solo means trouble. Hang on. Follow my lead. Fall back. Oh, fall back. Move it. Oh, you're such a lifesaver.
Those who know Molly, I feel like I know that voice actor. Who's that voice actor?
You're my hero.
I feel like I recognize this voice actor as well.
Yep. You got it. That's not it. Oops. My bad. Hiya.
Wait, we should add this
My
one. Let's replace that. I want to do this for all of my things though. Oh my goodness, I have to do it for all.
What? I forgot to charge extra for MVP again?
Oh, the little pout there at the end.
Worse. At least my top rank's still safe.
Damn.
Woohoo! Victory secured and payday's looking sweet. No biggie. Part of the grind, right? Easy now. Just breathe. I've got you. Hope you've got accident insurance. Ugh, tough day for you, huh? Sorry, you were blocking my paycheck. Wings unleashed. Overdrive.
Okay, this one's kind of meh. This ultimate, this is like whatever. Sounds like Ica.
Step aside. I'll lead the charge.
All right, this one's much better. I like this one.
I'm tagging you in. Make it flashy. Hey, aim
Nice,
for the
cool.
shield, not me.
Yeah.
The sooner we start, the sooner we're done. Let's hope it's a chill run today. Fingers crossed. Smart choice, boss. I'll make sure you come back in one piece. A battle gig?
Whoa, there's so many more voice lines. What the fuck?
Just up the pay and I'm in.
Wait, what is this? Wait, these are... You can unlock these? Wait, what? I didn't know there's more.
Your call, boss. Whatever you pick, I can handle it. Another one bites the dust.
I didn't know you could unlock more of these, damn.
It's fine. Think of it as some paid downtime.
Wait.
Oops.
I didn't know this
Totally
existed.
An accident.
Because these don't show up in the gacha, right? You just have to buy these? I've never scrolled down all the way.
Stay down. I'll take this one. Did I forget to mention bullets cost extra?
Damn, wait, hold up.
Gear keeps you alive. Simple math. And
Wait,
yeah,
where's...
maintenance fees are included.
Wait, I want to put her back.
Good gear keeps
Oh,
you alive.
okay.
Simple math. And yep,
Wait,
good gear keeps
what are
you
the
alive.
other?
Ready.
What other voice lines for Shinkwei? I forgot. What is background? Oh, okay.
This was a real team effort.
Oh, damn! There's just a bunch of.
Rest in peace.
Wait, I feel like I've heard this one before though.
Target neutralized.
Yeah, this isn't like when you kill people, no?
Good. Enemy defeated. This is my special.
Yeah, I've definitely heard these before. What the fuck?
We will return safely. Please leave it to me.
What? Why do you have to unlock it though? I swear I've heard this before.
We will return. This is my special.
Yeah, I've heard these voice lines before.
That was easy. Target, rest in peace.
I've heard these voice lines before. So why do you have to pay to unlock them? If they're already said in game. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe one of the interns forgot to change the icon. Kind of fair. I'm not gonna lie. I like how Reichi is right now, especially some of his slight fan service. Wait, what? He's got some slight fan service. Our Unk.
Smart choice, boss.
What's up, my fellow Gen Zers? Other units have locked voice lines that need base ring as payment. Other people bought it. Yeah, but like the Xinghui ones there, I didn't have them unlocked. Yeah, I swear I've heard those voice lines before. I don't know, bro. I like when she gets a double kill, she's like double, like the way she says it.
Around. Hope you've got accident insurance. Woohoo! Double bonus.
Yeah, when she the little N part, double bonus. Like, got that little twanginess to it, you know? I don't know if twanginess is the right word. What does twanginess even mean? Double bonus. Let's see what the other voice lines are.
Sorry, you were blocking my paycheck.
Yo, I'm so ready for the triple jump, Nora. I'm gonna use the triple jump so much because I jump a lot.
Woohoo! Double bonus.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Imagine they made Slaw say 6-7 as a voice line, but after you down someone, that would be so good. You're right. So good. Like, I'm actually debating whether or not this sword is actually good. It's like Loki isn't.
Smart choice, boss. I'll make sure you come back in one piece. Blocking my paycheck.
It could be the knife, to be honest. It's like once you pull out your knife and you're like actually like just like you're just fully committed to just swiping. Could it be? Could it really be the knife? She's like fully committed to swiping.
My big baby's ready to roll.
My big baby is ready to roll.
Smart choice, boss. I'll make sure you come back in one piece. Woohoo! Double bonus. Smart choice, boss. I'll make sure you come
It's
back
just
in
so
one
slow spamming the right clicks.
You're down. What a haul!
Like it feels like when you're in someone's face, it feels like when you're in someone's face and you're swiping, it feels like you just want to spam left click because like doing this just seems like it gets killed a lot.
Tough day for you, huh? Down already? Oh, I'm billing extra for this.
Why does she sound so excited when she's saying that? Yeah, I'm billing extra. Like she sounds so excited. What the hell? I go back to the sword, not swiping for the legendary. Okay. Yeah, the right click is so slow. But like it hits behind. Like it just seems like in practice, shouldn't you just be able to like flail around and hold right click? Like that would be like okay, but in reality, charge up time it just feels so long. You have to do it like around the corner. I don't know. Yeah, you can AoE people as well. That's like actually kind of useful sometimes. Especially on Salal, if you're getting up in there.
Hey, aim for the shield, not me.
No shield bash. I wonder what he runs. What he runs. Actually, I've done some testing. So look, red control, armor for your yellow. Actually, so you go this one if you're going A2. You go this one if you're going A2. What is it called? This armor conversion one. But if you're not going A2, I'm pretty sure the shield recharge rate is just better. Like, I would actually always default to this, but the conversion, this is like an extra 20 armor. This is like 20 armor you gain. This one's like an extra, what is it called? You go from like, what is it called? It goes from like 36 to like 44 or something like that. Something ridiculous, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it reduces the CD. They're nerfing it though in the test server right now. Just spam shield break for damage. Yeah, well the thing is, the damage is kind of underwhelming, to be honest. With all your ults, it's not a lot of damage. And the thing is, you have to buy green. It's like, yeah, you have to buy green as well. Like, I don't know.
Hey, aim for the shield, not me!
How do I make it explode? Oh, that's 50. Never mind. That's actually decent damage.
Don't mind me, just gliding around.
Yeah, all Slalbanes run it. Yeah, because it adds some interactability. Like, what the fuck? Like, this doesn't, like, do anything. But, like, low-key, like, I think if you're first playing Slal, I think, like, A3 is actually, like, pretty good. I mean, that's the reason why they're fucking always buffing. Every patch, it seems like there's always an A2 buff. And they keep nerfing A3 with every single patch. Because it's like, A3 is like so brain dead easy. Right? Like, you never die in your ult anymore. Like, there's sometimes when you press your ult and you're still getting shot in the back. And then you just die in your ult. Like, this just makes it so that you literally just never die. If you have your shield up, there's almost no way you should really be dying most of the time. Like, it actually, like, saves you. Recharge rate? Yeah, no, because you have to look at the numbers. Here, I'll pull it up. So, yeah, sorry, it's 36 per second, the recharge rate on the shield. Okay, so you times that by 1.2. That's 43. But your shield has 360 hit points that it can recover. So it actually kind of matters getting extra regen on the shield. But in the best case scenario, this converts to what is it called? How much? We can just do the math again. It's not a lot. It's like 20 or 30 armor. It converts to damage to armor conversion is 10%. It's 10% of 360 then. So it's 0.1 times 300. So it's 36 armor that it heals you. 36 armor, and that's assuming they fully break your shield, right? If they do 200 damage to your shield, you're gaining 10% of that. So what? 20? You're gaining 20 armor if they do 200 damage to your shield. But you've had to take damage in the first place. So you have to run around, take damage, press shield, have your shield get shot at, and then put it down and start shooting. But then you're also getting +8 on your late regen, right? So it's like kind of weird. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't really seem that impactful. Because what actually matters a lot is when you're in the team fights and you're putting your shield up and down. During those time periods, there's gonna be some time periods where your shield is regenning, and then you have to cancel it because you need your shield right in the moment. It's kind of like it's basically kind of it's like what's it called? Brigida or Bridget, whatever, Brig from Overwatch, kind of. I think it depends how you want to play Slal. A3 more tank, A2 more aggro and damage, A3 better for slug. Yeah. I mean, I think, okay, from the pure optimization standpoint, A2 is just better in terms of damage. Because, like, obviously, A3 does not do any damage, right? But A3 makes it consistent in the sense that in the heat of battle, you will never get backshotted, right? You won't instantly die from backshots, and you won't ever... You basically cannot die inside your ult as well, because your ult gives you, what, 700 HP? So it's like 360, and then you activate it while you're getting shot, right? You activate it while you're getting shot. Yeah, it's okay.
Overdrive! Don't mind me, just gliding around.
Most people, I think, go A2 just to do more damage, though. Yeah. But the thing is that, like, it removes your shield, your ability to shield bash. Like, you have to shield bash in
Shield, not me.
if you ever want your shield bash. Low-key, I think it's just a way more consistent playstyle in ranked. In ranked, I think it's a way more consistent playstyle to just, like, play, like, good fundamentals. And, like,
For the shield, not me.
actually, like, land your shield bash. You know, I think it's actually way better fundamentals. You can just do that instead of, like, doing this, like, get into their face, explode your shield, and then start shooting them. Because, like, you could just, like, instead of exploding your shield, you can just two-tap them.
Tough day for you, huh?
Because if you think about it, okay, it's extra damage, but if the extra damage takes a long time to activate, and it's slower than you just two-tapping them, then it's not really extra damage if you think about it. Or it's a slower time to kill if you think about it. Right? Because it's like, okay, let's say this is your plan. Right? You're gonna run at them. They're gonna shoot your shield, and then you shield bash them. And then what, you activate your thing? And then it's still a two-tap.
You've got accident insurance.
It's still a two-tap at the end of the day, right? But what if you just shoot them while they're stunned? Instead of activating your shield, you shield bash them, you hit the fat stun, and you get the instant two-tap on them. Right, okay, I kind of missed the shots there, but you just get the instant two-tap, right? Because your first shot will for sure land if you your first shot will almost always land for sure if you get the shield bash, because it stun locks them. Right, so you get a guaranteed one pump on them, and then you just have to land the second pump. But that's usually like pretty easy to hit because people are like disorientated after. Right, it's like pretty easy to hit the second pump. Right, but then if you have the explosion, you have to like you're finessing, like, I don't know, it's just like a little weird. You're like you have to do that, I guess. You have to do like that, or I don't know. It goes through walls, yeah, but like, I don't know, it's like whatever. I think it's kind of like, it's good. Like, Emiya was low-key making it look kind of nice. But there were some situations where there was that round where he died inside his ult. And I was like, wait, you just wouldn't have died there at all if you had A3. Like, you wouldn't have died, and then you would have shield bashed like an extra 2 or 3 times. But then you wouldn't have shield bashed an extra 2 or 3 times because you would have fucking exploded your shield. Right? Like, it incentivizes... This incentivizes such, like, a risky playstyle. Like, you're getting rid of the thing that makes Slel good, your shield. Right? Because it's like, if you do this, and then you ult, and then you explode your shield. Okay, the shield does 100 damage, right? But one pumping somebody does 100 damage, and then you can just instantly put up your 700 shield again, right? 700 shield, and then you just waste it. You waste it like this.
Tough day for you, huh?
Now your 700 shield is gone. Also, like, look at the shield bash cooldown. Look at the shield bash cooldown. Wait, I need to deactivate my thing.
Who's my lucky target?
I need to deactivate it.
Easy. Got it? Ooh. Hey, aim for the shield, not me! Step aside. I'll lead the charge!
What? Did I forget to disable? Where's the timer? It's like a 2 or 3 second cooldown. You can get like up to 4 shield bashes, I'm pretty sure. I think you can get 4. Most of the time you get like 2 or 3. But I think you can get up to 4 if you spam it. And it's like 30 damage per shield bash, and it's a silence. It's a stun. It's like a movement lock. You can just put down the shield right after and get a free pump. Like, I don't know. I think it's just like I think it's just kind of crazy. Yeah, but alt plus A2 is a free kill. But it's not all the time. So that's the thing. And if it's not, like, it does 100 damage, but your pump does 150. You exploding your shield does 100. Right? So it's like, it's less damage than your gun. So the idea is, what if you just land your shield bashes, you shoot them, and then you shield so that you don't get punished. Right? And then your shield bash, it's like, it's a silence. It keeps you alive. It's free movement. Right? Like, it just seems kind of insane to explode your shield. Or it seems insanely risky, what I'm trying to say. I'm not going to say there's no value to the damage on the shield, but seems like it adds a lot of tactical layer that you have to consider. Right? And it's a lot of work that you have to put in to make this work, I feel like. And, like, sometimes it's straight up just, like, it's gonna be bad in some situations where you'd be like, I wish I just didn't explode my shield there. Right? But, like, this, you don't have to think at all. You don't have to think at all. Right? It's just, like, your shield is just better now. Right? But it doesn't add a tactical layer, but it just buffs your baseline kit, which is already really strong. Right? But this one could, like, actively fuck you up if you mess it up. Climb by playing damage farm characters. Yeah, like Chio, bro. Chio's broken. Again, farm the arrows. Yeah, with the change, they've been nerfing this a bit, but they've kind of stopped nerfing it. In the test server, I'm pretty sure they're actually nerfing A2 and then like keeping this like in a similar power level right now. But also, it's like you also have to consider you're buying a green to get A2 as well. It's like you could just get this. Like this one's actually pretty nice. This reload speed, it turns it from 2.8 seconds to 2 seconds. So it's almost a full second. It's like a 30. It's almost like a 33% increase in your reload passive. Which is actually like pretty strong if you combined it with Makeup as well. Slug is getting a nerf. I don't even think Slug is the way though. Like this. The fact that you could just two-top.
Just glide it around.
One's character is like...
Sorry, you were blocking my paycheck.
I think this character is broken. Delayed to swap the shield. Yeah. But that's why you go this, bro. This one also kind of depends. I actually think this one's probably better. But, like, if you look at how this numbers work here. This this 3 tops if you land every single pellet. 3 tops.
Sorry, you were blocking my paycheck.
But I don't think it 3 tops here. Oh no, it does.
Woohoo! Double bonus.
I lied. Wait, hold up. This is what, 216? That's like 216.
Triple the trouble, triple the pay.
So it leaves them on... Wait, no, this would kill. This would kill, because people have 210, right? Wait, no, it doesn't. Wait. Yeah, no, this would kill. You would 2-top somebody. Right, because you're doing 216 damage, and people have 210, assuming they don't have heavy armor, or they're not playing one of like the high HP characters. So it 2-tops, but you have to land every single pellet. But like no one's ever showing their entire body like this while they're in paper mode. They're always doing this, right? And they're gonna be sidestepping around, so your damage here is not consistent. So the damage conversion of this is like very, very inconsistent, right? It's very, very inconsistent, right? Because they're gonna be sidestepping. You're gonna be like. You're hitting them like 30.
Insurance.
You're hitting them like 30. The Stringify damage is a blind 230. Like, bruh. I don't know. There's a small timer you can put shield back now after you unshield.
I'm tagging you in. Make it flashy. Who's my lucky target?
Right now it feels fast. You're saying they're adding it in the test server? So actually, I think this one's better. This one, it says sprint speed. I know it says sprint speed, but it actually affects all your movement.
Don't mind
It was a change. They did like
friend.
It was a change like they did like 6 months ago. They just never bothered to update the text for some reason. But it's an 8% upgrade to your total movement speed. Which is honestly a pretty minor amount, but this has 100% uptime. That's a nice part of it. This one's like very inconsistent. And then this one, I low-key think this one's pretty nice because the interplay between it feels good. Having the versus when you don't have it. Like it feels like pretty slow.
Hey, aim for the shield, not me.
Also, this right here, this is like this is less than 5% increase. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's like a 4. It's like I think it rounds up to 5, but it's like a 4% increase to your rate of fire. But that's assuming you're doing this, right? That's assuming you have to be doing this to get maximum value, right? If the moment you start doing any integrating your shield into your fighting, this rate of fire just like it literally does like nothing. When the moment you start
Tagging you in. Make it flashy.
the moment you start integrating your shield into your fights and like papering, then the rate of fire thing just like completely goes out the window. Yeah, you want the ADS to weapon swap more. Well, but the thing is, the ADS part actually doesn't affect your accuracy, which is kind of weird, right? Because it's like, okay, this is with ADS. So if you do right click and left click at the same time, wait, hold up. Sorry, while you're papered. Sorry, if you do like while you're papered, then you get 100% accuracy. Because I think it factors in your paper, your thing. I'm gonna just. But like, if you don't have this upgrade, it doesn't actually change anything, right? Like it's the same thing. It literally doesn't change anything if you do this technique. Now, if you're just like standing still and you're just doing this, then maybe it changes something. But like you're not papering at all in any of this, so I guess you'd have to be like you would always paper between these shots though. But that's assuming you're ADSing multiple times, right? But the thing is that in order for this ADS speed to really be occurring value, you need to be like doing this multiple times, right? Because like if you only do it once, that's not really enough to justify. Like if you just do this once and then you shoot, well then you might as well outrun rate of fire because now these shots come out faster, right? Because you're only ADSing one time. Yeah, it's not for ADS speed. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's mostly for the weapon switch. It's mostly for the weapon switch. So spread control. And low-key, I would actually say make capacity. Just because of this reload thing, I would low-key say make capacity. And then like this one, if you're doing a lot of interplay between the shield, stuff like that, this one can actually like come in pretty clutch. And then like, I don't know, sprint seed. This one has 100% uptime though, the moment you buy it. So like low-key, you could prioritize this if you just want the 8% movement speed upgrade for the rest of the round, for the rest of the game. Like, I don't know, but like, I don't really feel the difference. I'm gonna be real, I don't really feel the difference when I have this on and when I have this off. Yeah, maybe it's like slightly faster. I don't know if I'm like placeboing myself. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know. I don't really know. Is it multiple? So yeah, that's what I was curious as well. Was how does it affect your movement speed in the shield? Like, I don't really know. And then you have to factor in this A1 thing as well. You have to factor in this A1 thing. Wait.
Who's my lucky target?
Like, I don't really know. I can't really feel a difference. I feel like sprint speed is low-key placebo. I think you're right. But like, I mean, okay, we all seen the YouTube test. It does change stuff. It does change your running speed. But there was the patch that said that they actually made it so that it's just increasing your total movement speed now, not your sprint speed. Like this is just cosmetic. Like they just didn't update it very correctly. What's the difference? I don't know, bro. Where you rotate with sprint speed and don't. You need to make a video. Yeah, you need to make a video to compare. In that sense, like, maybe this... Like, the thing about this one, though, is this is 100% uptime, at least. Right? But this one seems like it's more consequential. And if you're a better player, if you're a good player, then you would want this, I think. And then this, I think. Like, this one's actually... I would actually take Makeup second here. Because, like, this one's actually, like, noticeably, like, interacts very well with your kit here. But it's kind of close to this value as well. The switch speed feels really good. Like, the fact that, like, you pretty much never need to reload on this character. Because you have Makeup and you have this. Feel really good. When you pick it on Bimo and stuff like that, you feel it. Yeah,
Don't mind me, just gliding around.
Maybe I need to increase the movement speed. Like, go into a custom and then make the movement speed value high and then turn this on. So if this is multiplicative and it's multiplying my high base movement speed, if like you know that like you can make yourself run super fast. If there's a huge difference there or a noticeable difference there, then we know that this is actually like doing something. I don't feel like testing it right now. What else? Low-key, like if you get make capacity. If you're planning on getting make capacity early, then like low-key getting this reload thing is actually pretty good, I think. It's like these two have really good synergy together with each other. And this one's just like, these are just like nice, like, I don't know, makes you slightly tankier. That's not like, it's like whatever. Like these two actually have like a nice notable interaction. That and then this.
Tagging you in. Make it flashy. Good. Tough day for you, huh? Woohoo! Double bonus. Triple the treble. Pour down. What a haul!
Like, what is the difference between hip fire and shoulder fire? It's like basically the same, no? Yeah, this one's slightly wider, but it's like so similar. Yeah, you get like it's the same attack speed as well. Look how fast the shield comes up after you shoot.
Who's my lucky target? Don't mind me, just gliding around. Hey, aim for the shield, not me.
Know. When Fragrance was meta, did she run A2 or A3? The one that gave the bigger boost, the one that gave like the boost at the same time. That was the one people was running, I'm pretty sure.
Let me be the beacon of light.
Oh, this one. Because all you had to really do was just time it really well. Like this one, like it like provides like value throughout the thing, but it's like and this one also forces you to make a decision between movement speed or fire rate. But this one is just like whenever you're in the middle of a fight, just press this, and then everyone's getting like 20% movement speed, 20% fire rate. Both of those at the same time. And you're not making a decision between fire rate, movement speed, or whatever. You just press it, everyone gets 20% of both of those stats. You just do that in the middle of the fight. Or like when you guys are running onto site, you just press it and then it like guarantees you get like crazy value. This one's like, you get like 6% increase in one of the stats. And then when you activate it, you get like 12% increase in the stat that you choose. But then you have to choose, and then it's like, and then when it fades away, it goes back to the baseline of 6, right? But it goes back to the one that you the one that you chose it of, right? So you have to be okay with that one. Like it's like a little weird. It's just like when you fight, before you fight, you just press this. That's it. There's no thinking. You just press one button.
Come into the light.
And then now you're like giga buff.
It's warm.
This one, like you have to like think, but like it's so inconsequential anyways because you're only getting like one of the buffs. I don't know.
I feel like a petal carried by the breeze.
What you could do is that you could prioritize getting A3 and then swap over to A2, grab the green last one. That actually probably works because some of these upgrades are actually pretty decent. Like her fragrance gun's like not bad. It's like Michelle's. It's basically Michelle's gun. It's like Michelle's gun, right? You just drop down 3 blues, right? Not bad. Bidding in the yellow is kind of weird though. Bidding in the yellow here is like, which one do you get? Usually you go duration for this one. Then for this one, area effect. Because you already get some, like this +2 healing doesn't really do much because you get so much healing with this and this. And you have passive healing as well around you. Like you don't really need HP healing part. Area of effect. But actually it kind of depends because this one affects your passive. So this one just makes it so that your aura around you that heals just like when you don't even have Q, actually. Just like the aura around you, it just makes it like bigger. But this one just makes it more potent. Like maybe there's some times where like when you guys are like fighting in 3v3, scrambling on site, where having this HP thing actually might be better. It's like I don't think people prioritize this one. They usually go this one. Like the +4 seconds is like pretty good. Or this one on so your Q is like fat, and then they buy this like last. Like later. Okay, this one actually kind of makes sense. Wait, like the sword path thing. Yeah, headshot. This. Duration. And then you just go insta into 3 blues. Make cap, fire rate. Probably fire rate first. And make cap. And then here. Switch over. Then this maybe. Low-key spread control actually might be better than this yellow. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Amount of times I failed to kill someone with the great swords right click. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying as well. I feel like this thing doesn't kill. Like you just lose so much time purging up the right click. Do you want to VOD review the tournament finals?
I feel like a petal carried by the breeze.
I mean, we just watched it, no? Didn't we basically talk over it? For the most part, I don't really feel like I have too much to say. And they're also running double shotguns. Like, okay, I don't know how applicable that will be. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna play in a comp. We're running 2. I don't think I'm ever gonna play in a comp. We're running 2 shotguns, unless I don't know. I mean, if you want to hear my thoughts, you can just look. You can just go back to my VOD. Basically, go over most of it already. I feel like, but there's probably some stuff I missed or whatever. Obviously, there is, but like, it's kind of just like whatever. Kind of whatever. More interested in the EU teams, yeah. That's kind of crazy. I stopped playing. I just like stopped playing Fragrance.
Not even divine.
I kind of want to play Slob more. This character's fun.
I'll make sure you come back in one piece. Woohoo! Double bonus! Triple the triple, triple the pay!
like, it moves around so much. Like, the ADS, like, it just moves around so much. I feel like it's impossible to shoot when it does, like, the shifting back and forth thing. Really don't like the ADS. The only time I think the ADS is good is if you're doing this. Like, it's the same fire rate. It's the same fire rate. Like, anytime you're just doing this, you might as well hold paper while you're doing it. Okay, it's kind of weird shoulder fire, to be honest. Wait. Yeah, it's like basically the same fire rate, no? But now you get like hitbox displacement. Every time your hitbox is like doing this phasing thing, right? Hitbox is like doing this weird jittering thing. The only thing you don't get is what is it called? You don't get like lateral movement, I guess. And it's like kind of disorientating as well. Oh no. I was gonna send the replay file. Loki, you want to Xinghui this tourney? I mean, who's gonna play Reichi then?
Let's lead the revolution of this world together. Show yourself.
Oh no, that's the...
Switch to alternate movement mode.
I mean, if you need someone to Xinghui, I mean, I always have a Xinghui. But yeah, I mean, I don't really care what I play. Just get me to play whatever you need me to play. You get me to play whatever you need me to play.
Yourself.
What I think though is like, who is gonna do most of the IGLing? Oh, is what I'm thinking. Right, because is it like mostly Venikin that's doing all the IGLing stuff? Is it mostly him? So I was looking at the VC earlier. I don't know. Is it mostly Venikin?
Tattletale installed.
I mean, I haven't even scrimmed of you guys yet, so yeah, I'm getting a little sleepy right now. Nap.
Show yourself. Next.
More of a mix right now. Tries to, it's more of a mix right now. I think it's low-key a calm issue. Calmed low-key. We also have no actual setups. Yeah. Basically just rank 2.0. Just rank 2.0. I mean, low-key setups are kind of overrated, or it depends. I think trap setups are good. Well, I think like little, like small stuff, or like general idea of like when if you look at like with their double shotgun comp, the idea a lot of time is like very like not like super complicated. It's like they just push an area together. Like the plan is just like we just send both our shock, like we send Mei and Emiya at this spot when this happens, or whatever, and they just do it. Right? And then sometimes it looks silly and sometimes it looks good. Still playing Rainbow low-key. Yeah. I mean, okay, wait, the thing is, the moment you want to start actually like becoming a strawless and stuff like that, like you basically need one guy running the ship. You basically need to decide on IGL. Like that's just like whatever he says, we have to like actually like commit to. Like if he says it, we actually have to commit it. That doesn't mean we don't have any individuality to make our own like own plays and stuff like that. But if he says like we're doing this, then like that's what we're doing. Or if he starts microing like a specific thing, like that's like we got to do it, you know? Like if he says let's go B and then 4 of us go A, then that's an issue. Or especially mid-round stuff. The plan is just like just do this thing, then even if you think it's bad in the moment, probably should listen. If you want to go the super structured route, But low-key, that can get kind of like not fun to play in sometimes. It just depends on the vibe of the team, I think. Like more like just like the vibe of the team. Cause like if you look at like CS:GO teams, like there's a lot of the best teams that come about that are just not superstar teams. Like the teams that actually like get #1 in the world and stuff like that, but they don't actually have a lot of superstars. Like if you look like Heroic or whatever, right? Like basically they basically had like a tier 1 IGL or whatever, who's like has a lot of experience in the game, and then he gets put into a new project on a new org, and then he finds like 4 like young rookies. But like the 4 young rookies, they basically just like worship the IGL, and they'll just like they're like his soldiers, and they'll actually like listen to everything he says. They don't have any egos or anything. They'll just like fully commit to the game plan, right? And then the IGL, the experience, the wise elder is able to implement the plan, right? And that's how you get like Heroic, where like the sums of the part like makes a greater whole, right? But then you look at like teams like Falcon, right, where they basically just get 5 like superstars, people who just have crazy aim, and they just put them on the same team, and then they just call it a day. But like they're all kind of doing their own thing. That doesn't mean they don't have a game plan, but like they have a lot more individual room to like make their own decisions, to like make risky plays and stuff like that. But the thing is, sometimes you see a lot of those players that like are superstars, they have an ego, right? It's like simple or whatever, right? Like that's a good example. But like they have an ego, and so it's like they don't want to listen because they think that they're the best, right? They don't want to listen necessarily, or they don't want to fully commit to the game plan, because maybe the game plan is faulty, right? Maybe the game plan is faulty, and they can see that, right? But the thing is that like, it's just how much you value sticking to the game plan versus like, especially in the moment, right? In the moment, the moment you don't, then it just breaks down the whole like leadership aspect, and then you're all just playing more like individual, which could actually lead to better results. Like if you like Falcons, right? Could actually lead to better results if like the leader, like you look at Kerrigan and stuff like that, right? Like if they're more used to playing a loose playstyle and organizing even within that structure, like he's really like Kerrigan's like really good at that. What is it called? When things are disorganized, finding organization, working within the constraints of having multiple conflicting egos and superstars on his team. You know, be like fucking heroic or Paravision. You know, they have like one superstar and then like 3 like just like players, but then they become like #1 in the world for a bit because they're just like they all fully commit to James' vision. You know? Yeah, or you look at Astralis, right? With Glaive. Stuff like that. That isn't to say that the players themselves don't have individual autonomy. They do, obviously. Like if they see the opportunity right there in front of them and they know they're gonna do it no matter what. Right? Same thing with Astralis. Like if they see the opportunity, they're gonna do it. Right? But you know, if Glaive says we're doing this strat, you know, everyone's gonna like conform to that main idea without any sort of deviation. Like they wouldn't argue over the initial premise of the game plan, right? Where you might see like some people who have egos, or whatever, right? They might like during the game they might try to contest the like trying to change up the game plan,
Switch to
whatever,
alternate movement mode.
right? But oftentimes like the IGL knows that like the game plan is flawed somewhere as well, right? Like, but it's just like it's more so a mentality thing of is it better to stick to a flawed game plan or just have no game plan at all, right? I have conflict actually within the game plan. Like people are just like arguing what is the best game plan versus just like okay, putting your foot down and just saying we're just gonna go with this and then we could VOD review this later or something like that and come up with something else. I don't know. Hard to say. Imagine LeBron City just tell bro 5 nades mid. The thing about that is it's so easy for the nades to just like they could if it gets nothing then you're just like -5 nades GG's, right? Or it's like what if only some of them land, like your teammates fuck up throwing it, or like what if they're like hugging a wall? Like you can't really like it's not really like a super tight choke area. I don't know, it depends. Yeah, you would have to run it down immediately right after. Right, you would have to run it down. Because if you don't, then they're just gonna heal the damage that you did. I mean, it's kind of an idea. I don't know. If it works. I mean, should just try it, to be honest. Like, if you think about it from a probability wise, you have to do those Hail Marys at some point. Right? Okay, maybe not just like to throw the 5 nades. Because most of the time you don't need to throw like the nade damage, they overlap, right? So it's like 2 nades. Not even like 2 nades. Like if you just land, if one person throws 1 nade and it lands, that's like 100 damage on like 3 people, right? And then you that's already enough to justify just running it down, and then you can keep the 4 nades in case it didn't work instead of putting all your eggs in one basket. If one of the nades, if you already land a mega nade, like if you already land a bomb, then it's like you kind of, you know, you just capitalize off of it. You don't need to necessarily just gamble. Okay, let's just all throw all 5 of our nades at the same spot like right now, right? Because then what if you spread it out? Right, you don't need too much of a hit point advantage to justify just full sending it, like full sending your teammates in, like XCOM. Yeah, or the humble interceptor says hello. It only blocks 2. Yeah, but then you're trading 1 for 2.
Switch to alternate movement mode.
Wee. You know what I would do if I was the IGL, if I am the Pope of the Church of Makeup? I would tell my entire team, everybody, let's run Makeup, run it down, don't reload your gun, just run it down, hold mouse 1 on the first person you see. Everybody. You do that, that person's guaranteed dead. Everyone buy Makeup, run it down. Now, go. Flashbang out. Jeez. Yeah, low-key, the flashbang was actually looking kind of strong. Like, there were so many times where I saw the flashbang like 4 people. Like, on Orcanus and stuff like that. I actually think, like, running flashbang on one person's, like, kind of crazy. Like, I think this shit's, like, crazy value. Right? You have what? 10 nades, right? Okay, what do you run? You always run at least 1 heal nade if you have no sustain. You always run at least 1. Maybe even 2 heal nades. But 1 for sure, so that's 1 out of 10. Okay, if you're on attack, you definitely run 1 heal nade for sure. Probably 2, to be honest, but 1 for sure. 1 interceptor for sure, because this is like running 1 interceptor is like the definition of max value, right? So it's worth it to always bring at least 1 interceptor. Low key, I also think running a Tattletale is like kind of giga value as well on attack, just to cover your flank. Because usually it's very easy to have a Tattletale watch like a really important piece of map. On defense, it's actually the Tattletale, it's map dependent whether or not Tattletale gets value. But in a lot of cases, Tattletale gets value a lot for attack, I think. So like 1, 2, 3. You run flashbang, 4. And that leaves 6 nades for free, right? You want at least 1 smoke. And then, so I guess you have 5. And then from there, you just allocate. Probably like 2 interceptors is probably really good. 2 heal nades is probably really good, actually. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you have 4. You could do like 3 smokes, 1 frag. 3 smokes, 1 slow. 3 smokes, 1 windstorm. You definitely want at least like 3 smokes, I think. Just for smoke scan. Like smoke scan, that shit's so strong. Yeah, at least 3. At least 3, like at least 3. Just like smoke scan is like way too strong. At least 3 smokes at minimum. Yeah, maybe even 4 or 5. Like everyone at least run 1 smoke. Not even a bad idea as well. Yeah, what if you run 5 smokes?
Show yourself.
No, but at that point, you might as well just run 4 smokes and then bring like a utility nade. Right, like this can actually come in clutch. Like slow is actually like really strong as well. Like low-key frag on attack is actually pretty strong sometimes as well. Like right when they start initiating the retake, if you throw a frag right in the choke, it's like it's over. Like shield barrier is also really good. Right? Like shield barrier is also pretty good. You might want to run 1 shield barrier. On defense, 1 heal nade. Loki, you probably could get away with just running 1 heal nade on defense. Because most of the time you're not playing like super grouped anyways at the beginning of the round. And you don't want to take HP damage on defense. Like you just want to like leverage your light armor as much as you can. It's like, and at least like for sure 1 interceptor, probably 2 though, to be honest.
Show yourself.
1, 2, 3. Okay, 1 flashbang, 4. And then you have 6 nades to play with at that point. Like 1 Tattletale on the maps that it's actually good on. And then if it's like, if you have like chokes, then like this. But like generically, you probably want a lot of slows and a lot of frags. But probably lean more on slows if you're looking for consistency. But frags is like, could be big value. You know what you're doing. This could be like mega value. Like if you just, especially if there's a lot of wall sticks, then like, yeah, you're going slow. Smokes is like budget mirror default. Yeah, not really the same, but I see what you're saying. I think 1 shield barrier is always needed. Yeah, I think it's pretty good to have that flexibility. Like, it's always good for bomb plants and stuff like that. For reses. It actually, like, it has more use cases than people think. Like, for reses. Breaking through chokes, like, on retake. Like, having 1 is actually, like, pretty good, I think. Yeah, it's okay. Like running 1 for sure is definitely, like, max value. Like, 1, 2... On defense, wait, on attack, 1 shield, 1 interceptor minimum, 1 heal nade minimum, that's 3. 1 flashbang, that's 4. But like low key, you probably should run more than 1 interceptor. Like running 2 low key is like also really good. And then low key running 2 heal is actually not bad sometimes. But if you're playing together as a team, like if you're the Xinghui, you just tell everyone to group up. If you guys eat a nade, you just tell everyone to group up, and then you get mega value out of your 1 heal nade. Also, it's like just kill them, right? Just kill them. Like yeah, maybe running 1 heal nade is optimal. It's like it's probably better to always opt for more like actual like good nades than like running 2 heal nades. Like even interceptor, it's probably better running 2 than 1. right? Because like, what's better, 2 interceptors or 2 heal nades? It's always the 2 interceptors, right?
Switch to alternate
Yeah, it also helps you like confirm the res. It also helps you like defuse the bomb. There's like just a lot of good uses out of shield barrier, I think. Oh yeah, this is probably way better to use. Like, so like on attack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you run 4 smokes. Low-key running 4 smokes is kind of insane, but you could also run 3 and then run like 1 frag, or like 3 and then 1 of this. You can even get rid of the Taoto. If you're really confident they're not flanking, then you can run like 3, 4, and then 1, 2, or 1, 2. Like, even running 3 interceptors is not even a bad idea as well, to be honest. Running 3 interceptors is not even a bad idea. And maybe like running 2 heal nades if you want to be really, really safe, but like, I don't know. Running like 3 interceptors is not even bad. 2 is like, I would always say 2 at 2 is always like really good. 1 is like maximally most efficient, but like 2 is like also like super efficient. Yeah, Tattletale might be less value. But it's pretty, like, if you look at the Winnie Town game, if you're looking at the Winnie Town game that when I was running with Reichi with the Tattletale, like, it's not bad, right? Like, you have the peace of mind that I never need to hold flank ever again. Like, it's consistent value, right? It's consistent, nice consistent value. It's like kind of real. It's really similar to Interceptor, to be honest, right? It's really similar to Interceptor. And if you're the only one throwing the Tattletale and you're throwing the Tattletale in a good spot, which is like an unbreakable, it's for sure gonna land the ping and it's gonna give you advanced info on the flank. Then it's like, and then it buys you the peace of mind of knowing they're not gonna be able to flank you, right? And you're the only one bringing it, so you're in control of the placement. And you're only you're only gonna throw it in spots that you've actually like practiced in, like you've actually been into a custom. I mean, that's what I do, right? Like I go into a custom and I see where the best Tattletale line, where to throw Tattletale, and you just have like one person on your team that just like does that, and that's like that provides like a nice like baseline value that you're getting every single round. No, it's like pretty nice. I feel like. Just for you, I'm gonna take the long way. You know, Windy Town, like literally walk all the way around. Yeah, okay, I guess. Low-key on attack, running slow is actually pretty good though as well. It's like a portable Minkyu. It's a portable Minkyu. And then running Winade is actually pretty clutch for post plant. As long as you can play post plants. Like actually like just having one person with Winade is actually like kind of strong. And it kind of fucks up the retake as well. If you don't even want to use it for the post plant, if you just use it for retake, that's also like really strong. It's like, if you think about it, it's just like it's hard CC, right? It's hard CC. It's like knockdown from deadlock. It's just like hard CC. Because like the slow is also like a form of hard CC, but it's like it has a lot of soft elements to it. Like in the sense that you could still what is called glide into a slow, and you can still like paper into a slow. The only thing that it actually hard CCs you from is like wall attaching and entry paper mode. But other than that, it's just like a movement speed slow. It doesn't actually like disrupt your movement forcefully speaking. Like you're still in control of what you do. Or you just have less options, I guess. But then the Windade's like a hard, like you're just like not in control for like half a second while you're flying up. Yeah, there's some unbreakable Tattletales. Like there's one on Kachi Street, actually. Like you could throw it and it lands in an area where it catches a rotation path. But I don't think it's actually like necessarily that good. Like I don't really think it's good on defense. It depends on the map. It depends on the map. Like Space Lab, it's really good on. Like low-key running 2 is not even a bad idea, but like running 1 on Space Lab is like low-key meta. What other maps are there? Like base 404, it's like okay, but I wouldn't say it's like super high value on defense. Let's say it's like okay. Area 88, no. Cosmite, yeah. Low-key meta as well on Cosmite. But rip Cosmite. LeBron City. Yeah, I don't think it's good on defense. Actually, no, there is one spot to hold the B. Or is it A? The one on the left side. The map. The one where you could plant on top of the platform. Like there's 2 levels where you could plant. Like a tile that covers like that left outskirt area is actually like pretty consistent. It's like they can't really go around it without going through mid. It's kind of just like one straight hallway. Basically, it's just you want the tiles in like chokes where they can't break it. It's going to get the scan and they can't go around it. The thing is that like on most maps, like base 4-4, there's always multiple openings. Like there's no tile on any of the sites that actually like forcefully cover everything. Like there's always a gap on the sites. There's always a gap on the site somewhere that someone can technically get around the tile. Not like it's not 100% consistent. You can throw and help the other site. Yeah, no, that's the reason why on Cosmite it's fucking meta, because you could have one person just literally throw the tile on B, and then you could play 5A. Right? I mean, that's what I used to do on Chio. I would literally just arrow, and then throw the tile and then rotate to A. And then by the time I rotated to A, I already had my arrow up. And I actually had a lineup. I actually have a lineup where you could play 0B. Because I would just shoot 2 arrows that would land, that would go over the barrier. It would just land like in their T-spawn if they go B. And then I would just insta-run A, and then we would just have 5A at the beginning of the round. And if they go B, then we just rotate over to B, and we beat them to the B site still. When they took it out, no, they didn't patch it. I just did it recently. I just did it like 2 or 3 weeks ago. They didn't patch it. I think they've been slightly modifying it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Any other maps? Telltale's kind of goated in. So Telltale's like okay. This one is not good at all. Port Euler is actually a good one as well for defense, because there's an unbreakable one that's like really strong. Windy Town's actually okay as well, but not like super big value, but it's okay if you throw it for mid, right? If you throw it, there's one in mid that's like really strong. Space Lab is like, this is probably like the most meta one, I think, for defense. For defense, this is probably like the most meta one. Because you could throw it in middle and it's like impossible to break, and it scans like the rotations as well, and it scans the choke point, which is kind of crazy. Kachi Street. No. Cosmite, yes. Orkiness. This one's actually okay as well, because you could throw it on A and you could throw it on B as well. The B one's technically avoidable, depending on where you throw it. Or it's like super easy to break. But the A one's like usually pretty difficult to break. They have to actually put themselves in the open, and it scans nice and early. LeBron City on defense. It's like an okay one as well. It's like okay. On attack, 4-4 is like pretty good on it. Like it's really good actually. Telltale on attack here is like it covers all your B flank. If you go A, it covers all your A flank. Area 88. Tattletale on this map is actually decent. It's pretty decent because people usually flank through the same routes all the time. Port Euler. Okay, this one's kind of fucked up because of the cargo. You can't really tattletale the cargo. Windy Town. This one's also pretty good. Space Lab. Space Lab's also really good. Kachi Street. Kachi Street's also like okay. Like Dees. Cosmite, yeah, this is like fucking meta. Really strong. Or Carnus. This one's like okay as well. LeBron City. Okay, this is the only one where I think Tattletale as attack is not good. Because their middle, there's too many pathways for them to flank where you cannot reliably tell anything because it doesn't actually fully give you peace of mind of your flank because they can always go around it, and like those flank paths they can go around it. There's always like 2 or 3 common spots that they could flank from. I don't even want to talk about middle. Yeah, Kachi is okay. Kachi is okay. I just don't think it's like super value because a lot of times people don't actually push through mid because it's kind of like scary. I feel like, especially in tournament play, it can get kind of like, I don't know. And a lot of times you can hear the flank as well. Pretty noticeable. Actually, I don't know. It depends. Yeah, no, actually, no. It's good on Kachi. It's good on Kachi. The worst one is probably LeBron City. I think is the worst because there's just too many pathways. There's like the Bimo can flank. He can take the wind. He can just rotate through mid. He can go for the big flank. He can go for the big flank. Right? If you go A site, the one that has like that middle indoor skybridge area, there's like 5 different openings there. It's like you can never tell them all. And because of the layout of the map, where like you can see it's a very openness area, right? That's not really to the Telltale's advantage, I don't think. Yeah. We actually saw it on Kachi today a bit. We saw it a bit. Wind nades on base 4-4. It's like okay. There's like maybe like 2 or 3 spots. But I don't think it's not super flexible, especially for a retake. Having wind nades on retake is like super bad. Or it's like not consistent. Area 88, yeah, no wind nades suck here as well. Windy Town. The wind nade is actually pretty good on Windy Town here, I think. For stopping bomb plant, it's actually really easy to stop bomb plant with wind nade on this map. And holding mid is very reliable with wind nade on either side. So it's like, it actually has a pretty good use case here. But you see mostly slows on this map still. But it's actually, you can make a case for running like 1 or 2 wind nades as defense. Space Lab, yeah, this is like the bread and butter wind nade map. Kachi Street, pretty good actually. Like holding sewer with wind nade is actually like, it makes it 100% consistent. They can't get through the grate. A site, it locks down sewer. It locks down the upper area as well if you throw in the choke. B site, it locks down B site. If they wind up into heaven, it also covers that as well. Cosmite, yeah, no, this is not really a wind nade map. The only thing you wind nade is like the bomb plant. Or I guess you can wind nade B. But because there's 2 openings to win, like they could always go through the other opening that you tell on B site. So it's like, you kind of don't really want to use wind nade as defense. Or Carnus. Yeah, wind nade's not good on this map. LeBron City. This is like good in like 1 or 2 spots. It's like good in the indoor mid area, like in the bridge area. It's good for some of the chokes on A and some of the chokes on B. Mostly on B, the one that has the 2 floors to it. It's like decent. It's pretty decent on in the mid connections. It's like pretty decent as well. Windy Town. Dude, I love Windy Town, bro. I love Windy Town. Playing Raichi on this map, you just wall. It's like consistent every time. I don't have to think about it. Just like lab the wall beforehand, walk in, and execute it. Boom. I think Windy is decent on Orcanis B. What? That sentence did not make any sense, what you just said. I think wind nade is decent on Orcanis. Where do you throw it, though? You can't wind nade mid. You can't wind nade B. You can't wind nade A. You can't wind nade A. You can't wind nade B. You can't wind nade mid. What is there to wind nade on Orcanis? You can? Okay, what are you wind nading? Like on A. In B? But there's always 2 choke points that are open that they can take. So you can't actually stop them from coming out if they want to come out. Like if you wind nade the grate, like oftentimes you have to preemptively throw the wind nade because they'll just immediately paper through and then they're already outside, they're already through the choke. Right? If they open the door, you get the info to throw the wind nade, but oftentimes they have like a sniper or someone like going through the crack as well. So they get around the wind nade just fine. Right? It's like when they're on the pillar, there's no choke point there, so you can't really wind nade that. The only one is like if they go long, right? That area that has that lip, right? If they go on if they hug left and then run it down the hallway, then the wind nade there stops that, I guess. But like, you should be better off having a guy on that right hand peak there, no? But the wind nade would be decent there. But then yeah, you always have to be you have to be scared about the mid connector area as well. As it doesn't cover like it's not like area 80. It's not like Space Labs where you're holding A main. The only thing you need to really worry about is throwing the wind nade and having info if they take the wind tunnel, right? Or if they go B, you just drop the wind nade at your like, and it just like stops the entire thing. Like it doesn't really happen on Orcanus. If they go B, it's like okay, you stopped one half of the push. They might not even been going there, and then they come, you know, they get through the other side, and you can't even wind nade the other side because there's no ceiling on it, right? There's no ceiling. It's usable. Wind nade into chew alt, wind nade plus slow, but you have to throw both your pieces of util to begin the round. I don't know. Useless Frag for damage farm sometimes. Yo, Frag is actually good, bro. Frag is good. It's just that people just randomly throw it. But Frag is actually like low-key kind of insane if you think about it. Like, if you know what you're doing, Frag is like low-key like really strong. I just think that like slow is it's like the consistent like yeah, we're all running this. This shit is strong. Shit lasts like 10 seconds, I feel like. Dude, but like that's what happens with the enemy team, bro, right? They bring like 3-4 frag nades and then you're just like, wait, they have another frag nade, and you know, it's like that shit's so annoying when you eat 100. And you're just like, you know, when you die to nades and stuff like that, it's just like frag is like super strong. Frag is like super strong, I think. Like it's literally the definition of hit or miss, but like if you're good at the game, you're gonna make sure that your frag at least always like either like forcing them out or it's like getting chip damage or like 50 or it's doing like 100. And then it could scale with AoE as well, right? Like, I don't know. There's been too many times where I just throw a nade and it does like 80 damage to like 4 people, and then it's just like round over. It's just like the power of a nade that can just do that. That's just like when your teammates are rotating in, if they also have frag nades, it's like fucking impossible for them to hold right hand peaks. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know how many times I'm running onto B site on base 404. And I'm holding the right hand peaks in hut, and then they throw a nade on the corner or whatever, and it's like sometimes you just like run into random nades. I don't know. Like nade is just it's strong. You just have to be really careful not to be stupid with it and just like chuck it willy nilly. Right? As long as you don't chuck it willy nilly, then it's actually like mega strong. I just don't like when everyone has the same nades. Interceptor smoke. Interceptor smoke. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I like that change that they had where you now change your nades mid-round. That's so good. That's so nice. Before, you would just be stuck. Back in the day. Back in the day. So now it's like not really that important to really plan what nades you need to bring, because you can kind of just like change on the fly. Yeah, like when people would change their nades at the last second, they would change over to like 4 heal nades because they're like, no one's bringing heal nade, and everyone just like switches to heal nade at the last second. Like, come on now. Come on now. Yeah, or you just can't win nade. You just can't win nade on Space Labs. Someone forgets to switch, and it's like, okay, you're just like doomed. Now on defense, condemned to loss. Oh, I'm gonna take a nap or something. B Bushy. Oh my god, 9. 9 and Moozer. Wait, Moozer still plays? Let's go. Is he streaming right now? Allows for more strats, yeah. Just makes it nice and easy. You don't really have to like plan your what nades everyone is bringing now. Like before, if you wanted to take shit seriously in tournament play as well, you literally had just to have a spreadsheet every single like. Okay, on this map, you're running this, I'm running this, so there's no confusion. You know, because like everyone's like, oh wait, it's like 10 seconds left before we enter the match. Wait, who's bringing? So am I bringing the blah blah blah? You know, it's like doing all this nonsense. Oh. Oh, let's rate Stringify live. They're the thing.
No. Get your moment's notice away from me, bro. I can't handle this. Please stop.
We are Stringify, the #1 data tool for Strinova. True, because like they're the only tool right now that's even collecting data. So, let's hit the raid, boys. I'm probably gonna take a break tomorrow. Actually, shit, I do have to play. Oh no, I can just upload some random replays. I'm gonna do it right now, actually, off stream. All right, let's start the raid. Oh, this guy's smooth. This guy's like, Clarity, no? Like SS. Oh, he's playing with B Bushy. All right, raid.